Good morning. How's everybody feeling? Ow, not so loud. Ow. My head. Ooh, look. Drugs. Welcome, everyone, to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's me. Yeah, that's about how it went. Oh, boy, wait until you hear the full story. Oh. It's a doozy. As you can see, I have some new apparel on today. I bought myself a lovely Kirk Cousins jersey. I cannot wait to wear this on Wednesday. I am very excited to wear this during a Corey Adams show on Wednesday. I love my Kirk Cousins jersey. Oh, another squeaker yesterday. The Vikings pulled it out, and April and I were there with a buddy of mine on his birthday. It was very fun, from what I remember, from what I recall. And there's April. She's coming in, filling in today because Johnny is not feeling well. I got a text from Johnny when I woke up this morning. He sent me one about 4:30 to let me know that he wasn't going to make it today. He's not feeling very well. He said he hasn't been sleeping. He looks like shit. And I've always told him, I go, look, man, if you're not feeling well and you look like shit, we're doing a visual show, feel free to take a day, you know? But April's going to fill in today. So I think between the two of us, you have a whole person for today's show because, oh boy, actually probably for the better that she's on the show today because she has some stories to tell that I would have gotten wrong. Huh? Oh, wait. Oh, let me unmute you. There you go. Good morning.
Good morning. I didn't expect to see you here.
How much were you planning on sleeping in today?
All the way.
I have a deal for you.
What?
If you won't bitch about it, we can both go back to bed after the show.
Deal.
Yes!
Yeah, you missed a few things last night.
Not only that, also, if you're willing, we can reach into my jeans pocket from yesterday, and if any of that cash is still there, we can get us some disgusting food if you'd like.
Like breakfast pizza?
Hey, maybe. Oh, shoot.
I know.
You can't do that today now because Johnny's not here.
Yep, and I'm working with second day hair.
Not
Gross.
second day hair. Disgusting. You must feel like a bucket of
I
grease.
didn't have time to fix it at all.
The best part of April is the grease.
It is today.
All her kernels will restore your energies.
Oh, I hate this. I hate it so much.
What?
My hair. It's like curling all funky and it's in my ear and it's tickling.
Guys, it's going to be a different kind of show today. Would you say that? Different kind of show today?
Yeah. You want to tell them why?
We'll get to that part. I want to catch up with the audience because we are having our giant membership renewal day.
Oh, I'm sweating.
April has the hungover. Do you think maybe you're hungover and it snuck up on you because of how terrible I was?
And that's because I had to soldier on for you when you couldn't do things.
We'll talk about it. We'll get to all of it. But anyway, today is our big membership renewal day. It's usually the 8th, but obviously the 8th was a Saturday. So basically, if your membership renewed over the weekend, be sure to put the notification in the chat because usually membership renewal day is that pretty much knocks out the goal for the day.
Absolutely.
So thank you guys very much. Let's do some counting. Then we'll get into the chat. We'll talk to you guys a little bit. We'll tell you our story about this weekend. And then we got a bunch of stories to go off on today. I have two things I'm ridiculously excited to get to. Actually, more than that. But the two I'm most excited about, Kanye's going to war with the Jews.
Sure is. And they're fighting back.
And well, it was a nice career. He had a good run.
He did.
Right?
I think we were just rooting for him last Friday.
Yeah, Kanye had a good run. Now, was I rooting for him before or after the Jew thing?
I think before, but extra after.
So we got the Kanye thing, and then I don't know if I told you about this or if you saw anything about it. Hassan Piker went apeshit on people at TwitchCon.
Ooh.
Any idea why he went apeshit at people? I'll give you a hint. They asked him about something.
About the kisses? No, about Kanye.
No.
Oh, wow, I'm not going to get it, am I?
There was a name that he did not enjoy hearing, and if he heard that name, boy, he went fucking
Sam
nuts.
Hyde.
Yes. He heard...
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Sorry, dude, that one's going to haunt you.
Yeah, I think, Hassan, no offense, buddy, but I think you're the Sam Hyde guy now. That's your little band of 17-year-old Twitch streaming dorks are not going to help you on this one. The college sophomore liberalism brigade not going to help on this one, pal. All right, let's renew our memberships here. Let's throw out our thank yous for that. I also want to throw out some thank yous to some people who have their contributions to this show set on recurring. Adam, Chris, Blake, Michael, and Katie.
Wow.
Over the weekend. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you to Balls Deep, Travis. It skipped all the way to the front here. All right, let's try this again. Balls Deep, Travis, give me tips. Coltrane says 6 months on this platform. Yeah, it's 6 months would be the 25th? Would be 6 months on YouTube?
I'm not sure.
All right. Thank you to Rusty Grammar, Adam, Meat Drapes, Gray Duckling, Grinch Girl, I Am Walter, whoever that person is, because they're anonymous. That's fine.
Oh, weird.
Michael, Ran Out of Thoughts, and Sean Raz. So thank you guys very much. Let's count that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Meat Drape says, almost shit my pants on my way into work. 9,
That's
10,
okay. It's okay,
11,
buddy.
12, 13, 14. So that's 14 membership renewals.
Wow.
That's make that 15 for Slap My Ass Sally. So that is 75 off of our goal today. And just like that, $300 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Oh, I'm excited to talk about the PayPal thing as well. PayPal stepped in a big load of horse shit over the weekend.
Oh, yeah, and had to step right back out.
that policy was real, that they're full of shit.
Yes.
And then as soon as they got caught, as soon as people had their response to that, because they thought that would be a thing that just like crazy conservatives would hate.
No.
So they were like, we'll do that, and then it'll just be the nut job Trump people who will hate it. But then all of us, the people who aren't nutso Trump people, like even liberals, were going, oh no, fuck that. No. You're going to take $2,500?
$2,500 up to
$2,500 for misinformation.
directly from your account, by the way. So I'm guessing if you didn't have $2,500 in your account, they're just wiping your account.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you to COVID Crotch. Make Without Stuff was the blank one. Okay, thank you, Make Without Stuff. COVID Crotch is Maroon Just Navy Red and Crack Babies. all renewing their memberships as well. Thank you guys very much. I'll try to keep up with the membership renewals today. I mean, I have to, but I'll try to keep up with the thank yous.
I'm back.
Thank you guys. All right, let's get into the chat and then into stories. That sounds like fun. Johnny is dead. Where's the cripple?
Here. I'm right here
She's
today.
right, yeah, and here.
I'm
Ryan the Garbage Man says, I can see the booze leak out of you. Hey, can you do me a favor? I took a shower, but can you still... Is my essence still...
It's not as bad as I expected. You left your essence elsewhere, I think.
Oh, did you catch that? Did it linger a tad?
That's not what I was talking about.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that. I got some news for you, though. As far as the one from this morning, there's a lot where that came from. That's going to be an ongoing issue today. Kane B says, R.I.P. Johnny. The rest of his body finally decided to follow his legs. That is mean-spirited.
I hope he feels better.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, oof, she's just as rough.
Thanks, hon. Sweetie pie. I was not planning on being here right now. This was totally uncalled for. I'm unshowered. This is yesterday's clothes, yesterday's eye makeup, hair. I'm a greaseball.
What is a guy who totally knows how to talk to women? Correct. Pretzel Eater says, let's make sure they do overtime just to torture them. Hey,
Might as well at that point.
I'm always ready to perform. Pithy Puff says, how were the seats? All right, should we just get into it and we'll catch up with the rest of you later?
I think you have to.
The seats from yesterday were fucking ridiculous.
Sopping wet from all of our excitement. That's how they were.
Wow. Okay. And we left those seats a gift at the end of the game.
A really expensive gift.
Brand new Adam Thielen. Well, it's not brand new. It's used, but an Adam Thielen jersey. You see, I bought this. This is how bad I treat my heroes. I had an Adam Thielen jersey. I saw this bad boy in the gift shop. I bought this yesterday, and I just like my Adam Thielen jersey didn't exist. Gonzo, bye-bye. See you later, Adam.
I didn't notice you forgot it until we were at the bar downtown. Aaron just completely didn't have his shit with him.
Yeah, in more ways than one. So we're going to call a stadium of 60,000 people and see if they picked up my Adam Thielen jersey yesterday.
I think that's pretty...
It's
futile.
But hey, just tell them Polaris Club V5 and see if they found an Adam Thielen jersey.
The stadium has it now.
It belongs to the stadium or a lucky kid.
And it's soaked with Aaron's sweat.
My juices are all over it.
You fucking reeked yesterday.
To tell them the story of my journey to yesterday, should I read this note?
That's fine.
All right. I have not read this yet.
Oh, really?
No.
Do you care to tell them like what the note was about or whatever?
Well, if we have to do that first, then we'll do that. So yesterday, we go to the Vikings game for my buddy's birthday. We stole the tickets.
It's fantastic. We shopped at the discount counter.
Yeah, for sure. And we sat in these seats. I don't know how he found them for the price he found them. It was amazing. We started drinking. And I did not stop drinking. You know how, like, when you take a shot of Rumplemints, the clock starts ticking to when you become useless? Mm-hmm. Here's my theory. I took a shot of something that these guys had so we went to a bar. We never went in for some reason.
I did.
We went to a bar, and behind the bar, there was an old trailer or
truck. It was a truck, like an ice cream truck.
Like an ice cream truck. That was remodeled and painted purple and gold for the Vikings. Mm-hmm. And these two guys, they lift up the back of the ice cream truck, and they have couches and futons and a TV.
Fireplace.
And a fireplace, and they watch football. They watch the games.
And they cook and they tailgate and stuff, like for the masses.
Thing. So we went there, and it was just those two guys. And so we went and watched football with them, and they poured me a shot of, I don't know what it was.
Well, they didn't even pour. You went straight from the bottle.
Oh, did I?
Oh, yeah.
So I was already falling apart.
You took mystery shot from mystery bottle.
I took a mystery shot from a mystery bottle, and I can trace back what I remember and what I don't remember. That's like the BC AD line.
That's what I, drew as well.
That drink was my BC AD line. And once I drank from that bottle, I don't remember a goddamn thing.
And all I can remember, the skinny guy calling that booze is because he's like, I don't even know what this is. It's some kind of weird Swedish botanical shit.
So I drank weird Swedish botanical shit and then I died.
You drank witchcraft and you fucking left the planet.
Ooh, boy. So I drank that and then I remember the rest of the day because I can't say night because it was still daytime. It was probably about, what, 4:30?
That time?
5 o'clock?
I think it was 5 something.
About 5. The rest of the day I remember in snapshots. It's been alleged by others, I cannot prove this. It's been alleged that I passed out in the Uber.
This is accurate.
Okay, I passed out in the Uber.
Snoring and sleep talking.
Snoring and sleep talking. I was very affectionate towards April, from what I'm led to believe.
To the point of sexual assault.
Publicly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Like, it was actually embarrassing. I don't get embarrassed super easy. You were embarrassing.
You got groped in public. How lovely is that?
You were embarrassing downtown yesterday.
I do some ass grabbing?
Worse than that.
Booby grabbing?
You were humping. You were yelling. Like, you were a mess.
So then we go back to my buddy's place, and I beeline it right for the couch. And I believe I passed out again.
Yes.
On the couch. I fell asleep.
Sarah and I tried to feed you water and give you an ice pack, and you did not want snacks.
Oh, okay.
You needed it, but you didn't want
I
it.
didn't want snacks. So then you two woke me up to bring me downstairs?
No.
This is how I remember it.
I had loaded everything into the Tahoe to get you home because you were done.
Yeah.
And your buddies came upstairs to say goodbye to you, but then ended up talking you into hanging out with them more. So we all went downstairs to have pizza and watch football.
From what I understand, I did not have any pizza.
You had no pizza. When I got down there, like with her, you were passed out face down, like in the cushion with an ice pack on the back of your head, snoring.
Okay. 'Cause I remember.
We were worried you couldn't breathe.
So then I woke up because I got the head spinnies. I got the tummy rumbles. Anyone know where this is going? I got the tummy rumbles. I got the head spinnies. So I sprinted for what I thought was the bathroom. I've been to my friend's place dozens of times. I went to what I thought was the bathroom. It was the utility room.
I had to corral him. and be
Luckily,
like, come here, boy.
I got out of the utility room, got to the bathroom, and as April states, left my soul.
His whole soul. Like, so if anyone's curious, I've been with Aaron quite a while now, years. I've never seen him drunk to a point of puking ever. I don't know if I've even seen him puke.
It's been a long time. I don't think I've puked in years.
I've not ever heard somebody puke this hard and this much and this long. And it was just, you were hunched over in there for at least like 7 minutes.
I will tell you this, I cannot recall the last time I vomited.
No, I can't remember. I don't think I've seen you puke.
It was rough. It was and are we drawing a line? Are we saying it was the Swedish botanical shit?
It was that Swedish botanical alcohol, booze, witchcraft.
Because I drank no more than my other friend did.
I guarantee you one of them's puking today.
He was two-fisting vodka Sprites, doubles.
Yeah, and you were doing double Woodford Cokes.
Woodford Cokes.
And I lost count of how many beers I don't know how many drinks you had.
Too many.
But you never stopped. There was never water. There was one thing of food that we shared.
I shared a lobster roll with April. It was delightful.
I've not seen you drink that much. I don't think ever, even when we used to go camping. I've never seen you sick like that. It was just tragic, to be honest. And my night ended abruptly because then it was all about taking care of this guy.
So there it is. That was the day from... Well, good. We got through that a lot easier than I thought we would.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I got to throw a few thank yous out there. Thank you to Epic Dance Party and John Cetera for becoming members. Only $275 away today. It's membership renewal day, so that goal should come off pretty easily. Let's go through what you guys think about this whole thing.
There's some funnies.
Roger Dodger says, I tweeted I'm good looking and PayPal robbed me. Oh, you poor thing. J-Dub Production says Aaron's team is 4-1. Well, yeah, 4-1 under Kirk, baby.
It's pretty cool.
The Kirk and O'Connell era is, I believe the kids would say, lit.
Fam.
It
was pretty cool to watch them up close yesterday.
No cap, for real, on God.
We're there, huh?
We're 4-1. First time ever in Kirk Cousins' career, he's been 4-1.
Yep.
First time ever. And next week, if Tua's still dead, which he should be, right? I mean, that was brutal.
Yeah,
He had a fucking
I don't
seizure.
think he comes back right now.
So Tua's dead. That means we can beat the Dolphins because I think that's in Miami. Then I think we've got the struggling Cardinals who are like 2-2, 3-2, depending on how they did yesterday. Got ourselves a nice little window here. Things are looking up for the Vikes. But anyway.
Fun. Yesterday he had 17 consecutive passes completed before he missed one.
It's awesome. You didn't wash your face before bed, says Charms. Yes, no, April washed my face off. You washed the face paint off my face.
I did. When you were laying in the recliner at the buddy's house, I did wash your face for you because I knew your night wasn't ending well.
Yeah, so April washed my Ultimate Warrior face paint off, and I got to look at myself in the mirror, though, after the game. That stuff was cracking off big time.
Aaron, there's so many times he was scratching, it was cracked off, it was greasy. You were rough.
Balls Deep says, sopping wet Adam Thielen jersey. You left millions on those bleachers. Aaron is a minivan driver with a fanny pack full of nappies, says Roger Dodger. Thank
funny.
you. Quit Begging says, if you never understood what put away wet meant, look, April, you'll understand. Look at April.
What, put away wet? Do you understand?
Did you get
that?
put? Yeah, that's like a horse.
I got put away wet very, very late last night because I was banking on being able to sleep today. So to finish, we'll get on to the note and the other stuff from last night that I handled. But I stayed up late to make sure this guy could do a show today.
We'll get to that part. Joe Berger says something that I have to address. He says, gift shop, $500 authentic jersey. Dude, this is insane. This is this is like a nice jersey. And she got a nice hat, all for $200.
Yeah, I got it.
So whatever this was, it was ridiculous. Because they don't show you the price at the gift shop. I think that's intentional.
That is weird.
Yeah, you just bring it up there and they tell you what it is. And I was kind of one eyeing it up I was like, okay, tell me how much. And then they said it was $205 or something for the two items. I was holy shit.
I think we're wrong there. I think my hat for sure had a price tag on it.
Oh, well, I didn't look hard enough for mine. Aaron, you drunk. The Polaris Club is the shit. Love the games being that close.
It was so cool.
If I can find those or the second level club seats for the price they were listing on Ticketmaster and StubHub before the game, I would go to a lot more games. Dude, they were listing club seats for $100.
Yep.
Before the game.
I think we double checked. It was $120.
If you go down and tailgate before the game, or you go to a bar and get something to eat before the game, and you just sit there until 11 and buy oh my God, the tickets are crazy cheap. The Vikings, that's a team that plays soccer. No, football, real football. Mizzle T Shizzle says, and Aaron doesn't like weed. LOL, I never smoke. No mystery weed in an alley. Yeah, I drank mystery booze out of an alley from an ice cream truck.
We were kind of all... For a little bit, you totally drank enough to be as sick as you were, but some of us were kind of wondering if you were roofied a little bit with that booze. I don't think so, though.
I don't think
there was an off chance, but I think you were just that drunk.
People always think oh, was I roofied? Was I roofied? I think that's remarkably rare, especially for a guy. And those guys weren't roofie guys.
I don't think so, but they didn't know where that booze came from. Somebody gave it to them.
Oh.
So you were drinking secondhand after their secondhand.
So I was drinking third. So wait a minute. Am I to tell you guys? I just realized how stupid I sounded there. I said, hey, those guys who watch football games in the alley of a bar in an ice cream truck seemed like decent enough fellas. They wouldn't do anything shady.
That is what you said.
Those guys who watch their football games in an ice cream truck all day behind a bar in an alley in downtown Minneapolis would never do anything untoward.
They gave us all free beers. Also, that was kind of cool. You got a free Vizzy, guava seltzer drink.
Did I drink one? Is that before or after botanical?
You used it as a chaser after botanical shot.
Oh, no. Ooh. Stephen King says, Aaron is wondering why his butthole hurts this morning. I never wonder why my butthole hurts. Rusty Grammer says, Rumpelmints and Jägermeister, dead Nazi, not a good combo. Yeah, those will put you to bed.
Rumpelmints is nasty. That's a bedtime shot.
J-Dub says, Aaron pawing April in public? Yeah.
Tiny bit.
Groping, I think is the word we would use.
I had to yell at you downtown Minneapolis.
God, I can't believe you didn't like getting humped.
Everyone's watching.
So what? Let them watch.
Our friends are uncomfortable. You're humping in public.
You like to smooch in front of people. I like to
You
hump.
also touched our friend's dick. Like that.
Wait, whoa.
And, well, it was, I can't remember.
Time the fuck out.
Over the pants.
Wait, what?
Was that you or the other guy?
I didn't touch anybody's dick. Don't just
Not
throw out.
birthday guy, but the other guy got his dick touched, and I don't remember if it was you or birthday guy that did it.
I was not touching any dicks.
All I remember at that, because I was a little drunk too, all I remember at that point was he's like, well, did you like what you felt down there? And I thought you answered.
Oh.
I don't know.
Would that have been before or after Botanical Shot?
Before.
I didn't touch any dicks. There was no touching dicks for me. Stephen King says, how many N-words did you say in your blackout? Oh, boy. April? None?
Because of our location, I think he skipped them last night.
Yes!
I think he would have been shot.
I was proud of myself. I was drinking and watching the game, and that family sat down with little children, and I don't think I cursed.
You and your friend also shared cigarettes and drinks with a black homeless man.
I did not have a
yesterday.
cigarette.
Okay, he did.
Okay, I was going to say.
You were drinking your Vizzy, and he was having a bummed cigarette.
Wait,
with
he bummed a
black...
cigarette from a black homeless guy?
I don't know if it was from that guy or if it was from the lady.
I thought it was the old lady.
Well, you're all sitting together.
I don't remember the black. There was a black homeless guy?
There was a black homeless guy with, like, mismatched shoes that didn't fit him. And, like,
holy shit.
He had, like, the COVID masks, like, on the heels of his feet because his shoes didn't have heels. And,
oh,
like,
no. Was this BC or AD?
AD.
Okay, this was after the shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just kind of joined you guys.
You know why I didn't notice the black homeless guy?
I don't know. He took his shirt off for you.
Why?
It was a really weird
I don't
time
think
for
I
us.
asked him to,
It
did
was
I?
a weird time for us. I think he was just hot.
Oh. On a 60-degree Minnesota fall day.
I don't know, man.
All right. You know why I didn't see the black homeless guy?
I was on the outskirts looking with our other friend.
I just did a DSP. I'm sorry. Do you know why I didn't see the black homeless guy, April?
No.
Because I don't see color. I'm very progressive.
This is good.
J-Dub Productions. Aaron was as horny as Invisible Kevin Bacon in the Hollow Man movie. I like a good Hollow Man reference.
That's kind of true. Like, I'm trying to just exist with our friends and drink and stuff, and you're just humping off to the side.
Death Proof says hashtag exposed. Wait, whoa. No exposures going on here.
I'm starting to hurt.
Did you shit yourself? No. It's coming out. In the toilet or on April? I puked in the toilet. I was a good boy.
I did have to corral him up to the bathroom, and it was so kind of cute. You were like a toddler when you were still on the couch. You were waking up from the spins, you know?
Yeah.
You kind of just looked at me because I was like holding the ice pack for you. You picked your head up and you're like, my tummy doesn't feel good. I'm like, okay, you should get moving then.
Drunk puking is way better than hangover puking.
Yes.
I agree with you there. Oh, it is so nice to puke when you're drunk.
You know what I said several times last night after you puked?
What?
I'm like, honestly, thank God he puked. Because that's the best thing for him right now.
No Morio says, did you hold his hair, April? There ain't no more hair left. I admitted this on Friday.
I did stand there the whole time with a glass of water for you.
What a sweet girl.
I was waiting.
A nice lady.
There was one time. So most of the time he was bent over it, right? Just like heaving and shit. He sat up with his hands across, like crossed over his tummy once and looked at me like this. He's like, oh.
Wait, while I was puking?
Just a moose noise. No, you took a break in the puke.
Oh.
So like you had stuff dripping from your lip. And you're just like,
and I made moose
I'm not
noises?
okay and I'm really sorry.
Balls Deep says, you mix wood for reserve? Fucking trash. Oh, you're not supposed to mix that. My bad.
Is that the nice stuff?
I guess so. What was I supposed to do? I think that's what they had. They had that in
I
Pendleton.
want to put my hair up so bad. I'm hot.
Piffy Puff says, should have had water. Oh, thanks, Dad. Appreciate it.
There should next time.
Where were you?
There should next time be a water mixed in, I think.
Orange Boy says, so you're doing it again next week. No, first of all, we're on the road.
Isn't it funny, though, when you're in the moment, like we're at the game, I'm like, we should do this more often.
Then you look at your bank account the next day and you go, fuck that.
I'm dragging your ass and mine home last night on the hour-long drive. And I'm like, yeah, we can't do this every week.
No, probably can do it twice a season.
That's acceptable.
Yeah, twice a season is
think
probably.
Twice. Because it's not just the game, you guys. It's the whole package. Like, we got to our buddies by like 8:30 and started drinking yesterday.
That's right. I had 2 beers there.
So I did too. We were drinking since 8:30 a.m. till at least 5:30.
At least 5, yeah.
Yeah.
It is weird, though, how you can pinpoint the thing that puts you over the top.
Everyone knew what that was for you.
Oh, I wonder if those back alley ice cream truck drivers drugged me.
I don't think so. Honestly, you were just that
No,
drunk.
I'm not saying they drugged me, like they intentionally drugged me, but like I wonder if there wasn't something in that bottle of Swedish botanical whiskey
Probably
that I
piss.
drank.
Because he said it's like just really bitter.
I don't remember how it tasted, but I remember what it did. Mizzle says, you guys would have done a great evening show last night. Would I have been able to pull off a members only show yesterday?
No.
No.
He wasn't alert. Like, he didn't know where he was.
Balls and Wiener says, you must have had some Coke this morning to be in this good a shape. Oh, believe me, dude. My vision is zooming in and out. Like, my head is pounding and my tummy's doing tumble turns, but I got show energy for you guys.
Well, what did I do for you that allowed you to be in this good of shape?
Well, what didn't you do?
That's a good question.
You got me a turtle muffin. You got me a Diet Mountain Dew. You got me to bed. You got, are one of these the super hydration
That's the
waters?
liquid IV.
I'm going to be drinking the liquid IV later.
I got him in bed by 8 and he didn't leave it. Did not wake up till 3:30 this morning, right?
Yeah. I walked
down
into
bed last night.
Went down at about 7. Woke up at 3. Went back to bed till 5:30. Going back to bed after the show. Sean Raz says Eagles 5-0. Suck it. I know we were all talking about you guys before the game yesterday when we were at my buddy's house. We were all talking about you. We were saying, yeah, you know what? I think it's going to be the Eagles in the Super Bowl. That's a scary team, Philadelphia.
I want a fan.
Jeffrey says, oh my God, Minnesota, the only place more empty than Canada. Fuck you, that's Nebraska. Skeezy says, actually, they've always said this. If the Vikings ever move, then Minnesota becomes a cold Omaha.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they always, that's the phrase they use.
Pretty low population in Wyoming and no football. So maybe you're right.
I think Nebraska might be, what'd you say, Wyoming?
Because we're talking about it like no people.
Oh, I thought you thought that Omaha was in Wyoming.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, I really wanted you to be.
What's wrong with you?
Did you pay tribute to St. George Floyd before the game? I pay tribute to George Floyd every day in the way I live my life.
God, we were downtown Minneapolis last night in the thick of things and didn't really even think about that.
Didn't think about George Floyd.
Didn't think about the profanities you were yelling or anything.
Oh, sorry.
We're lucky to be alive.
Yeah, I'm a hero. Lab Glass, Orange Boy, Derek Darwin, all renewing their memberships, and I think we're caught up on that.
Thanks.
Thank you guys very much. 260 away from our goal today. I haven't even checked PayPal yet. If anyone's chipping in there, I apologize. We'll get to your thank yous in just a second. Having some fun with the audience right now before we tackle some stories. Aaron drank a mystery wrapped in an enigma. I certainly did. Aaron drank with the king of the homeless. It's good to drink with a king, though, right?
I wish that I would have taken a picture, but the thing about homeless people, in my personal experience, I've been spit on before, is like, I'm not trying to look at them. I don't want to take a picture lest they see me doing it. I should have taken a picture. It was pretty funny.
You're lucky they didn't get you in the back of the truck. That ice cream song stays with you for life.
Yeah, there's some DNA on that couch.
Electric Shoes says, so Aaron partied like a 19-year-old white girl. Tiny bit.
Did not hold your booze.
No. Skeezy says, way to bury the lead, April. I believe that was in the black guy comment or touching the dick or something. I don't know. But I'm getting a lot of woes in the chat.
Oh, I saw somebody like
Omaha. We're getting a lot of Omaha.
Somebody liked my Color Rush jersey.
It's a nice jersey.
I don't know if I'd go back to a normal one after this. It's a nice stitched one, too.
Sounds a little gay. Aaron is gay. Sounds like you drink Aquavit. Fuck you says, that's assault, brother. You double dare me. Stephen King, Aaron grabbing a dick. At least you were drunk. Holy shit. I didn't grab a dick.
I don't remember which one of you it was, but I just remember that one of you leaned in and like cupped it.
That wasn't
me.
me.
Made eye contact. It must have been him.
That's an Eric move.
No, it was his dick.
Oh, that's a Donnie move. It's not a me move.
It was Eric's dick.
If I were to touch my friend's dick, you know how I would do it?
Do tell, please.
I would backhand it.
Just to show it who's boss.
Yeah, and give it one of those. I wouldn't cup it lovingly. That's gay, bro.
Oh.
That's gay. Aaron sounds like that guy. If you get a little booze in him, he's up for anything.
Yes.
Except staying awake. Oh, boy. What's with the shit scribble in the chat? I don't know. They got rid of that guy, though. Thank you, Ryobi. Touching dicks sounds on par. Aaron, wow, losing respect for you, Aaron. How?
He lived his best life yesterday. For sure.
Stephen King says that's the last time those friends invite you over. I feel like they had a great time with me.
Oh, it was a great day.
I feel like they had a blast.
They even thought it was funny he ended the night puking. Your friends were laughing at you.
Friends definitely enjoy it
They
when they're...
definitely called you a gay F slur.
Oh, did they?
Pretty sure.
I got called a gay F word?
Yeah.
Because I puked?
Well,
Was it
because
light G or hard T?
when you started puking, I ran out real quick to go grab my water out of the room they were in to bring it to you. And they're like, "Well, where'd he go?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he's puking." They start laughing.
Now, gay F slur with a hard T or the short form?
I think the T.
Hard T? Okay.
I don't remember. I was helping.
I got called a hard T F word. That's
Well, you were
brutal.
being a bitch.
I guess so. Liquid IV is a game changer, says Skeezy. We're about to find out.
Drink that shit, yeah.
We are
I should
about
have
to
one.
find out, my
I wasn't
friend.
planning on being here.
Oh, government is Latin for mind control. Thank you, Jeffrey Bale. I don't know why. The Jayhawks lost. That sucks. I didn't hear that. In the Army, we used to get wasted and give each other IVs, but then they started tracking IV bag usage. Wow, it's a lot. J-Dub, yes, we're going to get to the Hassan Piker thing today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to skip ahead in the chat here, get all caught up. And then Adriana Chechik broke her back jumping into a foam pit at TwitchCon. Looks like there's going to be a
I
lawsuit
didn't
there.
see this stuff at all.
I just saw this before the show.
Okay.
Welcome to the Steel Toe Grab a Cock show, people are like. Aaron buying April a trophy that says best caretaker? She definitely deserves it.
Boy, you're not even hearing the half of things yet.
Do you have anything you'd like to add before we move on? Because I
Yeah.
think we're going to move on from this particular topic. Go
I
ahead.
mean, okay, are you skipping the letter then?
I'll end it with the letter.
So obviously last night Aaron wasn't alert for anything.
What?
He went to bed at 7-something.
Allegedly, please.
I, for the first time in my entire life, stayed up till just before midnight show prepping for Aaron.
Oh, yes. Today's show, when we get into it, today's show was prepped and brought to you by April. This is like when Jesse cooked his first batch without Walter.
I was stressed.
And she
was
put together,
confident,
you know what?
though.
I only added like 5 or 6 stories. And those were probably stories that weren't available on those sites when you were looking them up.
Yeah, everything you're saying I didn't see.
So,
I prepped this entire show almost.
oh, Balls Deep says poor Chechik did one too many pile driver scenes. Oh, a week back, got it all blown out. Of course, your buddies had fun with you, brought back memories of the circle jerk. That's not very nice. People are saying stuff about Adriana Chechik now. Yeah, she's done some pretty brutal shit.
It's hard to look at.
Have you ever seen any of her work?
No, I don't watch, but I've seen like the screens, like the thumbnails.
Have we
you know.
looked at it on this show?
Yes.
Yeah. It's pretty, like, she's just oozing fluids from all orifices
It's good.
when she's done.
You know, I'm still not feeling
she gives one of
100%.
those drippy saliva blowjobs where she just gets throat fucked. Anyway, guys, it's a family show.
This was my day off.
You're
Now
on,
we're doing butt stuff on our day
now
off.
you're Dante from Clerks. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I'm not. I'm supposed to be snuggled in my bed right now.
All right, we will. I feel like a late night show host. I have a little piece of paper here. I'll read April's note that she left me
I don't remember what it says.
for today's show. Good morning, babe. I'm babe.
Where's babe?
She doesn't say that as like a term of endearment, by the way. She just means I'm the pig from the movies.
I thought you were a little piggish last
Yeah,
night.
my pet name is Babe, like the pig from Pig in the City. I show prepped from 8 to 11 p.m. tonight, trying to leave notes and grab enough good stuff for you to do a show, whilst getting enough sleep for you to feel better. I'm glad you had fun, but fun also had you this time. Oh, shit, you did like a black inspirational quote thing.
I did.
Yo, you had some fun, but fun had you too, brother. For real. No cap on God.
I was feeling inspired.
Straight bussin'.
Yeah.
I'm cutting that out. I'm glad you had fun, but also fun had you this time. Oh God, that's hard to read.
It was late. I had just got done working.
I am so very sorry if I didn't do a good enough job. It was my first time and I'll learn. Feel better and let me know if you need anything. Love, April. P.S. All of my article selections have a note behind them.
I was so scared. Well, I wasn't supposed to be on the show this morning on my own prepped show.
Yo,
So-
you aren't on the show. The show's on you.
Right. So I was really shitting my pants that, like, obviously you weren't going to have time to show prep, so I tried my best, and I was worried you'd be mad at me.
Beta!
Fuck you. I tried.
I'm not mad at you. You're me at mad.
You guys are in for it today.
It's going to be great.
I think he's feeling better than me, and it's because I didn't sleep last night.
Oh, my God. I just absolutely love that you did that line in that note. It's so adorable. Thank you so much. You did such a good job. But if the show sucks, totally April's fault. You didn't know when prepping this stuff that you'd be doing it.
I had no fucking idea. This is supposed to be Johnny right now.
Yeah, I have a question for you. Did you prep the show, or do you feel like the show prepped you? I'm just asking.
You know what? I prepped that show.
I'll read the script. Script reads me.
I even printed out your little clip sheet for you.
Oh, don't let the clip sheet print you.
I fucking hate
That's
you.
all I'm saying. Don't do it.
You know, Aaron was so insecure last night, like in his drunken stupor, that he was like thinking I was leaving. Like you started the apologies at, I think it was, you know, when our buddy went to go use the porta potty downtown while we were waiting for that Uber.
Nope.
No. Okay. Aaron
Try
came
again.
and leaned over me and he's like, I'm really sorry. I'm a piece of shit right now. That's where the stuff started. But on the way home, he'd wake up occasionally and be like, you know, you can leave anytime. I understand, but I hope you don't because you're a hero.
Wow, what a bag of shit.
You really turn insecure when you're pukey.
Oh, my God. Well, I was falling apart. Jared says, question, is April married to that dude? He got extremely lucky. Unreal.
I'm just trying to hurt you now because you made fun of me.
I am remarkably lucky, sir. I love when we get new listeners and they've been watching the show for like a week or two and they slowly make the realization like, holy shit, they're married. And you can always tell if they like April more or me more.
Oh, it's always you, stop it.
No, based on whose name they know. Like that guy, to that guy, I'm just that dude. You're April.
Don't you remember the people you don't like? I don't know.
I don't like people. People like me. Bud Founder says you can't talk about how good Cousins is. Barely beat Detroit, and Detroit got beat 29-0 yesterday by a third-string quarterback. Now, wait a minute.
Did you beat Detroit or did Detroit beat you?
No, listen. That has nothing to do with Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins has put up remarkable numbers in every week but one. Kirk Cousins has done a great... Just because you barely beat a team, you know there's a whole second side to this game. Kirk Cousins doesn't play defense. Kirk Cousins showed up. And Kirk Cousins just keeps leading fourth quarter, come from behind, game-winning drives.
Should always come from behind.
That man is a hero and a saint and deserves every dime he gets paid.
I'm starting to think Johnny had an inkling that we'd be pieces of shits today, and he did this to us on purpose.
He just decided, you know what, let them
like,
do a show together. They just went to a Vikings game.
It'll
Let
be
them,
good.
Yeah. Orange Boy says now April will slowly push Aaron out of the company and take over as show host.
No, but I did have a weird breaking in moment last night where I realized, and I recognized everything on the computer too. I didn't know where to find these things, right? Like your sheets and stuff. I did it all by myself. You weren't
Nice work.
around for question answering.
Good job. That means I leave everything very well labeled.
Now I'm afraid though that you're gonna have me like show prep for you sometimes.
Dude,
when
I
you're not
thought
doing
about
well.
it. I'm like, oh shit, maybe I should just leave the list of websites down here and have her.
A list of websites would be helpful, but I went to like the first 3 and they had a lot of shit.
Yeah. Yags says, I think you should each have another drink and get right back at it. I'll tell you this, Yags. Possession is 9/10 of the law, and I believe I still have my or your $200 win sports betting ticket for the Vikings to win the NFC. I mean,
It's true.
if you want to hold off until, say, January or February, I'll hold on to it for me.
You want a shot?
Dude, I was talking to April about that. I think it was after I was drinking. And
Oh,
I
really?
said, you know, if Yags doesn't pay for that ticket, you know, it's technically mine.
You do realize that all day yesterday was after drinking.
Well, yeah, it's true. What did I also told you, I said, if he ever mentions that betting slip in the chat, I'm not going to acknowledge it because I don't want him to remember.
He did say that. It's been locked away in my purse since we left the win.
Judapest is correcting you, April. You didn't watch the game. Game watched you.
Touche.
Oh, hell, if April does the prep, does that mean she's first mic today?
No,
Oh, give it
I'm
time.
not supposed to be here.
Give it time.
I am greasy and sweaty.
Kane says, we don't sub to the show. Show subs to us. Balls and Wiener says, if the show sucks, Aaron presented it poorly. Oh, damn it.
Thank you, balls and wieners.
Lemmy wants to know if I cried while I was drinking.
You did get emotional once outside of Pog Mahones, but
I think it's
don't think
Mahoney's, by the way.
Is it? I don't know. Everyone said Mahones. So Mahoney's.
Must be Mahones, then.
The bar we went to was Pog Mahones. I don't know. And you did get choked up about me the one time, and it was because I kept pushing you off when you were trying to assault. And you just felt like I didn't love you, so you kind of got choked up the one time, and your buddy looked at you too. He's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I don't think you cried, but you did get like teary-eyed.
Oh, was I a fucking mess?
You get insecure because I can't count the number of times you said last night, like, why don't you love me?
So me drunk is like you sober.
I got played.
Oh, you didn't play the game. Game played you.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I think that was the closest you got to crying.
Oh, God. I really was a mess. Was that before shot or after shot?
Before.
Oh, fuck.
That was before shot.
I was already starting to go downhill. Oh. Does anyone like you more, Aaron? At least those whose penis you haven't not touched? I didn't touch the penis. Vikings defense is kind of trash. Yeah, it definitely could be better. Grow Shadow says, where's Cowpote? I'd love to talk some Vikings with Cowpote. I can't believe I just said that. By the way, thank you to Grow Shadow. When I took the kids to the bounce place, Grow Shadow was there, came up, said hello, and then goes, I haven't contributed to the show in a while, and handed me $6.
No, he didn't.
I was like, well, thank you. That's very nice.
That's
but
fun.
I tried to turn it down once. And he said no, and I go, all right, fine, thank you. So then Louis promptly spent all $6 of those dollars playing video games and air hockey with me.
That is not a surprise.
Yeah. So
your show donations do go straight to his pocket.
No, that was a guy who came up and gave me money. I cannot be held accountable for that.
I missed that great moment for a nice night in the deer stand.
Yes, you did.
How dare I?
Thank you to Phoenix for renewing his membership, and Rupert with $9.99 says, don't drop the soap. We're coming from behind. That's disgusting. $250 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. All right. People saying that I cry. I did not cry, but they are saying Beta. There you go.
You were a little bitch for a little bit.
Oh boy. Lemmy says yes, good enough. Yags hears me talking about stealing his ticket, and he goes, I will be over tonight.
Plot twist, Aaron puked in my purse. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you
sorry.
Lost the ticket, man.
The ticket's all. If I would have known we were going to the Vikings game for his birthday, I would have saved his Vikings ticket we bought him. My buddy. Now I'm switching gears here. And we would have given that to him yesterday.
The gears switched you. I don't know why I wrote that. I don't know.
Anyone else start watching the second half and was like, oh, fuck, here we go again?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, everybody.
We were there live, and I'm just looking at my friend, and I'm like, the fuck? Like, we totally just blew this whole thing.
Donnie said before halftime, he goes, you know what? I know we're kicking their ass, but they're starting to come back a little bit, and it'll be complete if we miss a field goal. And sure enough, we had a field goal blocked.
I've never seen him sitting hunched over with his head in his hands so much. Did you see? Yeah.
Oh, I was
After
always...
every mistake, he would just sit down and hunch over like this. He's like, it's fucking over.
After that interception, I was a little worried. But we got the ball back, and we were fine.
It was pretty cool.
Lip Ripper says, I watch the Vikings, then I watch any team with a real QB and see how bad Captain Kirk looks. Numbers, schmumbers. I don't know how you can watch that guy and say he's not any good, unless you just hate him unrealistically and don't understand football. I mean, the guy puts touch on the ball when he needs to. The guy fires it in when he needs to. He is... Dude, the guy can't miss. I mean, he threw one pick yesterday. Big fucking deal. Those numbers were probably dynamite. He ran in for the game-winning touchdown. I don't know how many times a guy... I have never seen a fan base less grateful for a guy who has carried them to more come-from-behind victories than the fan base here is with Kirk Cousins. It's like, this guy has done everything, but... I don't deliver it to you on a silver platter. There's only two or three Vikings. There's 3 Vikings quarterbacks who have gone further than Kirk Cousins. That's Fran fucking Tarkenton.
Fran Tarkenton, yeah.
Brett Favre, Randall Cunningham. Oh, and the Case Keenum year, which we can all admit was a total fluke. And we got embarrassed in the NFC Championship game. So, and Case Keenum's done a lot since then. Yeah, I think a lot of people were just wrong about Kirk Cousins, but they're just going to lean in, I think. And they're just like, nope, fuck it. He still sucks. That's $6 from Grow Shadow. Silo full of tortillas says, hey, the IRS is listening.
Yeah, Aaron.
All right. That strip to regain possession was awesome. I know.
Dantzler.
We're all
so
watching
awesome.
it. Was it Peterson or Dantzler?
Dantzler, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I thought it was Peterson. I was wrong.
Yeah, you're all over the place.
Yeah. We were all kind of looking at each other like, what the fuck just happened?
I know.
Like the guy caught the pass and he ripped it away from him.
Because most of us missed it because we're looking away because we thought the play was over.
Oh, no, I didn't. I watched the play and I was still like, what the fuck?
Sarah and I
just
totally
happened?
missed that.
Oh.
Yeah, and then they didn't replay it at all.
Was it Keenum or was it Zimmer? I don't know, man. I don't know. It was the offensive coordinator.
Do you know my coffee cup seems heavy to me right now?
Oh, boy, you're in rough shape.
I'm glad that I'm here at least to be able to fill in. I hope Johnny feels better, but I was really counting on you, bud.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for listening to our day yesterday. We appreciate that. $250 away from our goal. I'll pin that. You guys have been amazing thus far today, and thank you very, very much.
Yes.
Stoney's Bar in
Thank
downtown
you.
Rockville. If you couldn't be at the game yesterday and you're from central Minnesota, I hope you were at Stoney's watching the game. Stoney's Bar is a great place to go watch the Vikings. Also, a great place to go get a Bloody Mary in the morning while you're watching football. You also have great pizzas, live music on the weekends, and I think one more bike night on Thursday. I think the last bike night of the season is this Thursday at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Also, Cheetos is like the coolest guy to ever own a bar. So check it out. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Thank you very much to
Sage Retard, PhD, KF,
and Yeti Bauer for renewing their memberships to 40 away from today's goal. Thank you to everyone who is a member of this channel or contributes in any way. Let's go. Nate says, why is April here? Did someone quit or get fired? No, Johnny is not feeling well today. And he took the day off, which is, I encourage that if you're not feeling well. Thank you to Gray Duckling for $9.99. Says, I can't imagine the booze sweat smell in your house right now. Oh, it's probably going to be disgusting. D. Luke renewing his membership. Thank you, buddy. Knock 15 off the old goal there. 225 away. Oh, she went and got some caffeine.
I smell like flowers.
Oh, do you?
Fuck all. No, I have that yesterday perfume scent going on.
Oh, okay. We just really suck shit, don't we?
I saw you put your jersey on again, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm wearing my yesterday clothes.
This liquid IV stuff is magic.
I know, I need to make one, but I didn't have time this break.
Oh, boy. As we get into our stories today, which will include Kanye, Hassan Piker, also the PayPal thing, probably do the Adriana Chechik story as well.
I found a lot of good crime videos.
A lot of good crime stuff. Yeah, we got a full show for you today. Let's let the President of the United States start things off for today's show, shall we? Here we go.
Let me start off with two words. Made in America.
Do you know what he was doing at the time?
Let me start off with two words. Made in America.
Yeah, what?
I think he was counting it two words, like, you know, when they do an acronym and they leave out the and in and of.
See, that's kind of what I thought too.
Yeah. Like if something's called the Charity Colleges of America, they call it the CCA.
Yeah, you leave out that
Yeah,
little
you just
guy.
leave that. That's all Joe Biden was doing.
Let me start off with two words. Made in America. Made in America.
Oh, he leaned in. He did it twice.
That is two words, guys.
Two words. Made in America. That's one small step for a man, one giant leap for a horse. What? I don't understand what you're trying to... Huh? What? Let me start out with two words. Not getting reelected.
Oh.
There, two words.
No, I think, and he's been doing some things to help himself get some more voters for this next round. I
has
put
he?
that in there, too.
Oh, we got a lot of Joe Biden stuff today, then. Nate says that Minnesota purple is so god-awful. How dare you?
Are you kidding me?
That kind of slander is not going to... That's not going to fly here, Nate. I think you know. Nate, I think you know you're out of line.
I feel like even if you're not a Vikings fan,
Nate.
it's still cool.
Nate, I feel like you're out of line. And I think you know that you're out of line. Piffy Puff says, Joe Biden, my Puerto Rican paisano. Okay. People are saying that he was saying made in America. So it is two words.
Made in America.
Made, like America's a maiden.
I actually like that take.
Said made in America. That's what it was.
Made in America.
Made in America. So you guys are all just assholes and don't understand what he's trying to say.
Yes.
Nate says, you really think that looks good? It's horrible. Nate, I don't appreciate this attitude coming out of you, pal. I think this is unbecoming of a gentleman. I think you ought to apologize and repent.
I think that's an aggressive take.
Yeah, Nate, I think, look.
What do you wear? What colors do
Nate,
you wear?
you're one of the most reasonable people that listen to this show. And I think if you look deep down, you'll understand.
What do you think his team is?
That you were out of line. I don't think you know what? I'm going to say this. I'm going to take about Nate. I don't think he's a sports guy.
I don't know.
I could be wrong. I don't think Nate's a sports guy. Carlos says Joe Biden and Jennifer Lopez star in the sequel Made in Manhattan to Made in America. It's Made in America.
Made in America.
Yeah, see, Nate says I hate sports. I got Nate red. Me and Nate, we get each other. You know, he just terrible.
Or did Nate read you?
Oh, shit. Hey, Nate, you don't hate sports. Sports hates you. That's what it is. Let's go ahead and continue on here. Kanye West. This is my favorite story of the week, easily. Nothing's going to top Kanye West. He's leaning in on Jews now. Do we have the actual?
As
yeah,
you
this
do.
is the one I want to start with.
As you do, right?
Yeah, Kanye West did the White Lives Matter shirt.
Yes, he did. Stand by it.
Did I dream this, or was this a real story? Kanye sat behind Kim at his kids' basketball game wearing the White Lives Matter shirt.
That happened.
I did not
That
dream
was a real thing. Yeah.
That happened.
Yep.
So it's fucking awesome.
And she sat up in front of him, like just smug look on her face, just like this, like
That breakup didn't go well.
he's not there. He's not there.
So then he's going to sue Adidas or whatever, or Nike? I don't remember, whichever.
Adidas.
Adidas. He's done with them. He's done with the Gap. And then he went on Tucker, and we really liked his appearance on Tucker. And now he got suspended from Twitter yesterday afternoon. Now remember, Kanye has declared that he's voting for Trump. Kanye he's attacked Pete Davidson regularly. He said all kinds of shit about Kim Kardashian. A lot of things that you could consider semi-threatening, right?
He's done it all.
He's done it all. Never suspended.
Oh,
Now he got suspended because he was talking about the J words.
you can't do that, bud.
He was talking about the Jews. I love it when, like, the Jews in Hollywood, when April's so nervous right now. April just looked over at me like, I was just watching the screen when that happened. When I said, the thing about Jews is, and April goes, oh, fuck.
I cracked my thumb really hard, like trying to be calm.
So here's the thing about Jews that I love. The thing about Jews I love is they will swear up and down that saying like they run things or they have a disproportionate amount of control in business in Hollywood. They'll say that that's anti-Semitic and that's terrible. They'll say, it's terrible and anti-Semitic and incorrect to say we run Hollywood. Now apologize for it or we won't let you be in any movies.
Right.
I do find that part of Judaism hilarious.
It is pretty funny.
Is that they sit there and they go, we don't control social media. Take it back or we'll delete your account.
It is kind of weird that like he can do everything else that's threatening, but then as soon as he touches this topic, it's all over.
But it's every time this happens to somebody. You sit there, like as an outsider, like you watch people do all these crazy, heinous things, and they don't suffer any consequence of it.
Nope.
Then the minute they say, how about these Jews, huh? And they're like suspended, deleted, banned, done.
And that's all you have to say, too.
And then people like me who don't really get into as spicy waters of that when it comes to that kind of stuff, I try to stay away for those very reasons. However, when I see stuff like this, I do go, I mean,
There's a pattern here.
I don't make the point. The point makes me. That's what I'm trying to say. It's real.
I'm not living this down.
I don't make the point. The point makes me.
Yep.
I see what happens to Kanye and I go, well, it is weird how it's a total cycle. Like it's cyclical. This whole thing is guy says Jews control everything. Jews get mad. Guy doubles down. Jews threaten. Guy gets banned. And that kind of leads to next guy criticizes the Jews. And then like the cycle starts all over
Pick
again.
a new celebrity.
Oh, boy. Like, I remember when Gary Oldman said that he didn't even say it was a bad thing. He just said Jews run Hollywood. He didn't say they were bad. He didn't say anything terrible about them. He just said Jews are in Hollywood.
Could be complimentary.
And then a bunch of Jewish people in Hollywood said, hey, Gary Oldman, no, we don't. Now apologize or we won't let you be in any movies anymore.
See, and that's always confused me because wouldn't you like to hear that you're in charge? I don't know.
Not if you're people would allege. I would certainly not say this. But people would say that if you're being subversive, that you would decline that you're in power.
Okay.
Or that you have any influence. Because you're, like, it's almost like saying, shh, don't tell them.
Stop blowing my cover.
Stop blowing my cover. That's what some people say that. I mean.
Some are saying.
I personally, I would never go as far as to say something like that. I've heard others say that.
Right.
I've heard Sven Stoffels call it Talmudic tricks.
Many times over.
Many times. More than I'm even comfortable with.
It was weird.
Stevie J says Nate has big D energy, so leave him alone. He's got a disability. I like Nate. Nate says, Aaron, you really do have me figured out. I like you, Nate. You're one of the good guys. Kanye's kids go to the same school as LeBron's. Very cool. Oh,
that would be cool.
People are pointing out, Aaron, it's Skeet. I keep forgetting it's Skeet. I'm sorry.
Skeet. Have we heard how he's doing, by the way? Is it everything over now?
I think Skeet's just back to being Skeet. I think.
Poor dude.
Cool Boy says, can't talk about the tribe. It is interesting. I'm sorry, but when you do the things that Kanye's done, and then you go the Jews, and they go out, banned. It's like, this guy has made music videos where he's going to kill Pete Davidson.
That's fine. As long as Pete's not Jewish.
He has buried Pete Davidson's cartoon body in a grave in a music video and released it. And then he said, I'm not real big on the Jews. And they went, you're out. Bye.
He said so many other socially insensitive comments.
Oh my God, he has
would have gotten others canceled, right?
Right? I mean, it's just the most offensive stuff. Like ISIS, they would always point out, ISIS has a Twitter account. And it's like, I'm sure they would let ISIS have a Twitter account until ISIS said something bad about the Jews. Then they'd be like, hey, the terrorism and the beheading and all that, we can overlook some things, but how dare you?
This just went too far.
And again, it's just one of those things where, thank God, I don't have to make any points. I don't have to get my hands dirty. I can just see these stories and go, and I want to talk to Jewish people. I want to say, do you see that maybe why someone might think a certain thing? When they see things like this, do you understand that even if it's not true, do you see how people might lean that way because of the news stories that they see?
There's reasons maybe why stereotypes might exist, even if they're unfair.
Right, exactly. Yeah, Cool Boy says R.I.P. Steel Toe. No. Because I'm not saying any of the things.
What?
I'm just saying.
Kanye said the things.
Yeah, Kanye said the things. I'm just saying, when you look at Kanye's track record and you look at I always look at what you haven't been banned for. And then I look at what you have been banned for, and it does seem to line up. I've seen a lot of holy shit things from people, and then I see them say something similar to what Kanye said, and then they get the boot.
Yep.
And it's like,
he's also kind of hot right now. He's running hot and saying all these crazy things right now. He's offended numerous people at the moment. He offended a lot more people than we knew about in the Tucker thing too, which we could get to.
He upset a lot of people.
So he's kind of on the chopping block right now.
But he's a billionaire.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
You shouldn't be able to touch him. He should be able to say his opinions.
And he will be able to, because he's a fucking billionaire. That's kind of like Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson still has a career.
Yeah, I guess take him off social media. There's still going to be people like Tucker Carlson who want to talk to him.
Yeah, they want to talk to Kanye. Sage with $10 says, for being the group that runs everything, they sure are fragile. I've been blocked by David Draymond and the ADL this weekend by pointing that out. Hey, at least they didn't block you, right? Or at least they didn't block you from being on. Nice joke, Aaron, you fucking idiot.
Good job.
Good Lord. Maybe I'm falling apart already. Maybe that's what it is. Well, thank you, buddy. 220 away from today's goal. Let's see. Oh, boy, I just saw a good one there. Michael B says, NWA played the game and it got Eazy-E dead. I don't know. I thought it was the fucking dudes
the AIDS
on the down low. that maybe killed Eazy-E, but I could be wrong.
Thought it was his health, yeah.
Nate says, did someone get fired? April doesn't do Monday morning. We already told you. Johnny's not feeling well today. Oh, maybe I never answered that because I was...
No, I think you're going to have to remind a few people. It's still early in the show.
Yeah, Johnny texted me today and said he's not feeling very well and he can't do the show today.
Yeah,
that's okay.
That's what I'm here for.
Kane says, April, never write another love note to Aaron.
I'm really sorry. And I saw somebody chastising me for drinking a Coke right now, too. Like, God, that's
guys,
just white trash.
We're doing everything we can.
I'm
By
really
the way,
sorry.
My pores are starting to open up. I must be getting hot.
I'm really hot.
I am a drunken, stinky
I'm glad
mess.
I can't smell you because I think I'd feel sick if I smelt you.
Oh, you want to get in there?
No, I just said I'd feel sick.
It's rough,
I've
bro.
got a Coke, a water, and coffee in front of me.
Yeah, Piffy Puff says Jews were fine with Kanye saying black people choose to be slaves. Right, Kanye said a lot of crazy shit, right?
Yep.
Kanye is a black Alex Jones. Yeah, InfoWar, good luck with that. Sure, yes, absolutely. But, oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
What the fuck?
That's not what I wanted to do. Thanks, buddy. Very cool. Somebody says, imagine that the first show April preps, she gets the show deleted off YouTube for talking about Jew stuff.
I'm sorry. And he didn't just make Jewish people mad, too. He made Lizzo mad. Did you know about that?
That's a big person to get mad.
I did put that in here.
Friend, and this is the other funny thing about Kanye. This is a headline from the New York Post. Friends certain Kanye is in the midst of a psychiatric episode. There's only been like 2 or 3 times that they've said Kanye's having a psychiatric episode. It's when he voted for Trump, when he wore a shirt that says White Lives Matter, and when he criticized Jewish people.
Yes, so just...
It's amazing. Like, again, of all the shit he's done,
that's it.
the only times he's having a psychiatric episode, according to people, is when he supports Trump or criticizes the Jews.
So like when he's threatening or singing about like killing Pete Davidson, that had nothing to do with a breakdown.
That's not a psychiatric episode, but voting for Trump and criticizing Jewish people, that's a psychiatric episode at that point.
Him.
Kanye reacts to Instagram restricting his account over anti-Semitic post. Kanye West returned to Twitter Saturday. Okay, so he's back already.
Oh, that's not bad.
After just I'm sorry. He had an Instagram post deleted. Then he went to Twitter, and then Twitter. I think this is before the Twitter
It is hard to
suspension.
keep up with everything, Kanye.
Yeah. So look at this, Mark. How you gonna kick me off Instagram? He wrote on Twitter, directly calling out Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Facebook and its parent company, Meta Platforms. And then he tweeted. This was the one where my eyes went big, and I went, "Oh boy, here we go." Who you think created cancel culture?
Just an open-ended question. It could be anybody.
Right. He didn't actually say anything.
Nope. It's open for interpretation.
That was my favorite tweet of his over the weekend was, who you think created cancel culture? And I just went, I didn't know anything about any of the other stuff he was saying or anything else. I read that one tweet and I went, I know where this is going.
I know. And I don't know if this tweet was before or after, but the one that got me interested was like something about, when I get done with this or whatever, when I wake up in the morning, I'm going to go off on Jews or whatever.
Yeah, he said, I'm going to go off on Jews. Like, it's
he
cute.
specifically said that.
That's what I like about Kanye. You know, people say that Kanye, doesn't think before he speaks. He planned out his day the next day. So when I wake up, I'm going to go off about you.
Like, that was the first one I saw.
The first one I saw was who you think created cancel culture. And I went, tomorrow's going to be a good day.
Yeah.
It's going to be spicy as all hell. So a lot of people have been reacting. Jamie Lee Curtis, Sarah Silverman, Josh Gad. Interesting. Lead celebrities denouncing Kanye after he threatened Jewish community with anti-Semitic outbursts. As
God.
concerned friends say he's in the middle of a psychiatric episode. Again, when he supports Trump or he criticizes anything Jewish, that's when he's having a mental breakdown. Nothing else.
What else bothers me about that statement right there also is that he, even if he was threatening an outburst, what is he doing? He's using words. He's not hurting anybody.
Jamie Lee Curtis words matter. A threat to Jewish people ended once in a genocide.
Jesus Christ.
We're playing the fucking Holocaust card already?
Does she not know that would take a bunch of people to be backing him with that?
Oh my God.
You can't just have like one guy spouting off at the mouth and suddenly you have a genocide.
Yeah, well, they would say you're wrong.
You need followers for that.
Yeah, it was the fucking government.
Jesus Christ.
I agree with you, Jamie Lee. We should ban government. I agree with you. It's dangerous. It led to a genocide once. Well, more than once, government. Comedian Sarah Silverman has spoken out on the lack of outrage from non-Jews. I know, it's all our fault too. Oh my
yes,
God.
we're not innocent bystanders here. We're actually in support of Kanye.
Josh Gad echoed Silverman's statements by saying that so many people stand with him on other political issues but are silent when it comes to instances of anti-Semitism. I love this, how, like, whenever shit like this happens, we're never doing enough.
Nope.
We're never, like, it's always, but then they see all of these people go like, well, you know, you guys do kind of cancel people and you do all this and blah, blah, blah. And instead of them going, oh, you know, maybe we're receiving all this criticism. Maybe we need to look at some things that are going on in a certain community. And maybe we need to see if people are misunderstanding us or if maybe there's some disconnect and we're not communicating properly or whatever. It's never that. It's always, why aren't you guys doing more for us? Why can't you do? It's like, oh my fucking God with this shit.
It's again, we sit back and mind our own business because we're not the ones saying the thing. And just the sitting and minding your own business is like in support of that guy, apparently. Like, we're just not doing anything for you.
I can't just watch what Kanye did and go, oh my God, this is fucking crazy.
Get your popcorn.
Get your popcorn. Let's see where this goes. Why are you throwing me in an oven? I'm not. I'm just saying that this is insane. Man. Yeah, I get confused when the Sarah Silvermans and Josh Gads of the world, you know, I'm either, you know, this time I'm supposed to shut up, another time I'm supposed to speak out. I mean, I can't take a shit. I got to consult with them to see when it's okay.
Well, that's the thing, because if we do speak out, you know, in any regard, even if it's like in support of the Jewish community, suddenly we're not doing it right.
And like to Jamie Lee Curtis and to Sarah Silverman and Josh Gad, to them I'd say, hey, maybe a lot of these people being silent is their way of being nice to you.
Yes.
Maybe they're being silent is them not, because if they open their mouth, they might go, well, I do notice that you guys like to go after and ban and like call for bans on people and stuff. And I don't think that's very cool. Like maybe if they open their mouth, they might not back Kanye, but they might go, well, you know, you guys do sometimes ban people for shit, and it's kind of, you know.
And why is that so cruel to say? It's just, can we have a discussion here?
Nope. You can't. Okay, they want silence on that, but then they want you to speak up when they're something. It's something.
Our participation is never done the right way.
We never participate the right way. We're silent. We should talk. When we talk, we should be silent. And
I did want to mention quick on the Kanye front, when he was having the Tucker interview.
Yes.
Apparently he said something to the effect of like the body positivity movement is going to lead to like a genocide or something, like, so accepting fat people
right.
is going to lead to some kind of, he used the word genocide.
Yeah.
I did put this in the notes somewhere.
I can't find the Lizzo story, yeah.
Lizzo got mad at him and apparently had remarks. I did put notes by it.
You mean a giant fat lady was mad that Kanye warned us about accepting giant fat people?
Yeah. So not only is he upsetting everyone for like White Lives Matter, Jewish comments, now Lizzo's mad at him.
She might eat him though. She's got to be careful.
Watch out.
Sure, Jews might get mad and they might band together and say, you guys need to suspend this guy and suspend his account. Lizzo will just eat your ass. I will eat your ass.
I just think it's funny that he's sitting out here basically saying everything to the contrary of what like the social temperature like wants you to be. Like, you know, accepting fatness is going to lead to genocide.
Yeah. Accepting the fats is going to lead to a genocide. That's something. So yeah, the Kanye thing, when I saw that tweet, I was like, oh, I know where this is heading. And it is amazing that when shit like that happens, you can just go right down the line and you can go, this is going to happen, then this is going to get said, then I mean, it's just kind of the same playbook.
Yep, it's a pattern.
Yeah, Hulkamasha Baby says Lizzo be angry. Yeah, and when Lizzo be angry,
she eats.
Lizzo be eating. Nate says, I grew up feeling bad for Jews because of the Holocaust. Well, I think we all feel bad that the Holocaust. I don't think, well, there are some people.
We can all feel bad about the Holocaust, about slavery and
Right.
all that, but it's not happening today.
We can all feel bad about the Holocaust while also acknowledging that Kanye's not committing a Holocaust.
That's what I'm saying. You can
Right.
use your words, and just because you said a word doesn't mean a thing's going to manifest.
You know how
it's incredible.
like when a political argument happens, it's a countdown to when somebody brings up Hitler.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like when there's any discussion about cancel culture or anti-Semitism or anything like that, it's a countdown to when someone brings up the Holocaust. And it's about the same thing. It's about 5 comments in. You get Hitler on a political argument, or you get the Holocaust on a Jewish thing.
Yeah.
Nate says, however, over the years, I've become more understanding of, oh my God, Nate, for the love of Christ, man.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Well, you should like Nate more now.
Nate, there is a game to be played here, sir. That's knocking the chessboard over,
Aaron's
man.
booze sweating now.
Holy shit. I smell like Swedish botanical whiskey.
Fuck.
Robert says Silverman is the same person that lied about getting paid significantly less in comedy gigs because she was a woman. She was outed by the Comedy Store owner as lying and was forced to admit she lied. Of course.
Dude, she's in those like really fucking hacky. As soon as the football season started, there's this commercial out now where she talks about
canceled.
her like getting canceled and posting feet pics for money, and she doesn't want to do that. And poor her.
I'll tell you this. Sarah Silverman is not doing anything dangerous enough these days to get canceled.
She's
the only way
awful.
she's going to get canceled is if she runs afoul of all of her liberal buddies and they cancel her because they love to eat their own. They absolutely love that. I used to have a game as a kid called Hungry Hungry Lizzos, says Dear Butch. Wait, what? No, I don't. Was that the name of the... Oh, fuck, I can't remember.
Kanye does have a new supporter, though. Sharon Osbourne came out and support of him.
Sharon Osbourne said, I gave, what, $900,000?
$1 million.
She gave $1 million to Black Lives Matter, and she says, it is a scam. I want my money back. I got bad news, Sharon. That money has been spent on a beautiful new condo.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Black Lives Matter.
A pool and all.
Pool and all. So beautiful.
Yeah.
A down payment on a $6 million. Easy with that number now. $6 million
$6
mansion.
million. What?
Unbelievable.
Yeah. She said she wants her money back because she thinks Black Lives Matter is indeed a scam. And she did say that she does agree with Kanye that all lives matter.
I mean, I will say this. Well, he didn't say all lives matter.
I think she said that just to
He
be
said
like
all lives, or white lives matter.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's in support of him either way.
And I got to say this when he wore that, as a white guy, I don't know if you can tell. But as a white man, I saw that and I went, thank God somebody's speaking for me finally.
I know. Didn't it feel like a warm hug? Like Kanye cares about
if
us?
there's anyone who's underrepresented, it's us white people. I mean, we know
so.
you never see us around. We're always just kind of in the background hanging out. It's nice of Kanye to find it. Yeah, Sharon. I mean, but Sharon's not wrong. I mean, it's not even an accusation anymore. Black Lives Matter, the charity, has been outed. It's a scam.
It's fraud, right?
They haven't proven it yet in court. But
Okay, the allegations are it's fraud.
The allegations are it's fraud. And when you look down the line, it's one of those deals where they can, from a legal, like from the letter of the law, they can go, well, it's not fraud because we did this, 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 and this. But like when you look at it morally, like criminally, it may not be fraud, but morally, it looks fraudulent.
Morally, you spent basically charity money on some really extravagant shit.
Yeah, like... Oh, a judge found us not guilty of fraud. All right, God thinks you're guilty.
God says you go to hell now.
I know God can't throw you in prison, but like morally, like the universe has decided that you guys are about a piece of shit.
There's a fiery prison for them.
Yeah. Did you do the dreidel game? Is just talking about money from other people and giving it away to others. Whoa, we're diving deep now.
Whoa.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, I'm sure Sharon got a book bag, keychain, and a pen and some address stickers for her high tier donation. Yeah, I bet you she got a tote bag.
She probably did get a tote bag. Maybe a hat.
Yeah. Yeah, Kanye's like that Sam Hyde $1 Million Extreme sketch where they're all thanking the white man as he rolls the boulder up the hill.
Yep.
That, by the way, is a fucking ballsy sketch.
It was a good one.
Oh my God. What's it called? Thank You, White Man?
Thank you. I thought it was Thank You World. Maybe it's White Man.
I think it was Thank You, White Man. Oh, that sketch is fucking good. Thank you very much to that. Oh, that's Victor. God, I'm reading terribly. Thank you, Lemmy.
My vision's weird today, too.
Victor, thank you for renewing your membership. Sorry, I'm having some trouble there. $215 away from our goal today. If you want to chip in via PayPal, there's the link in the chat. Otherwise, if you renewed your membership over the weekend, put a notification in the chat. We'll knock $5 off the goal. And when we hit our goal today, we'll add 30 minutes to the end of the show. Boy tackled by security while streaking at Buccaneers-Falcons game. You know, you can't call it streaking.
Unless you're naked,
I think you have to be naked for it to be streaking. If you just run on the field and start running, that's just running onto the field.
I did always think streaking had to be naked.
I always thought streaking was nude. But they kind of started something with that Rams game last week where Bobby Wagner knocked that guy on his
Punched
ass.
him.
Yeah, and then that guy now is pressing charges against Bobby Wagner.
God.
Yeah. So, but that, anytime, that's why on TV they never show you that. And now this time they did. Mm-hmm. Because then the next week there's just going to be more and more people running onto the field. They don't want the copycats. You know what's funny about the media? Like, sports media won't show a streaker because if you show the streaker, the logic is more crazy people will streak.
Yep.
News media, by the way, does not take the same tact on mass shooters.
Nope. Want to broadcast that all over the place.
If we don't, let's follow the logic there. You don't want to show someone in public engaging in bad behavior because it might encourage like-minded people to act out in the same manner. That's our logic on streaking. But on a guy who mows down like 10 people in an elementary school, plaster his face all over television, show him in court, read his manifesto on the news,
get
print
that
it
publicity.
on. Oh my God, we're so stupid. But this was a little kid running onto the field during the Bucs game, and I instantly like this kid. This kid is very cool.
I kind of agree with what they said, what kind of parent lets their kid run on there, because your kid could get seriously hurt from these people. We saw it after the game was done yesterday. There's big dudes standing in big ass lines with ropes even to make sure that nobody goes on that field.
Yeah, you're gonna get clotheslined or worse.
You're gonna get in trouble.
So here we go. This is a little kid. We probably should big screen this one. It's pretty hard to see. There he goes. Oh, shit. I had not seen that yet.
I did a few times.
Woo.
Good form, sir. Good form.
That will wreck your day. That little kid needs to stop skipping leg day and work on those jukes a little better. He's not cutting very well.
I know.
Ooh.
Oh.
By God, they killed him.
Oh, and they just pile on.
By God, they killed him.
What do you do if you're the parents?
Oh. You mean his mom?
All right. What do you do?
Well, sorry.
If you're the mom, do you just pretend that's not your kid?
I don't know what you're doing. Worked for dad. What?
Touché.
What happened? Who said? Kanye said that. That was Kanye who just said that. I can't believe he would.
He didn't run away from dad. Dad ran away from him.
It's the first time this kid's ever run into the arms of a man.
Oh, no. He gets on the ground just, Daddy.
Thank you so much for this hug. Would you cry if you're that guy in the green if that
God.
kid did that?
Yeah, I think so. If he just calls you Daddy and he's like, I just needed a hug. I haven't had one in 7 years.
I just walk him out there and be like, I'd like to publicly apologize to this boy. He's all right.
Stop struggling.
Well, you know what I always say? Start them young.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. That's not funny. Would you say that that's comedy? That's not comedy.
That was insensitive.
That was an insensitive remark that I believe I should be banned for it.
I agree.
110%.
I disavow this man to my right.
Thank you to Maria, Shady J, S2H, and also Brian M. for becoming members. Very cool. 195 away from today's goal. I am going to go onto the chat now and read some of your feedback. I'm trusting you guys will not lose your shit. Some people just writing Omaha.
Omaha.
What did they say? He was 12 or young? Might have been younger.
I don't know.
I thought they said 12.
That was a pretty little kid, though.
He got dropped. Bet they wouldn't have done that to a white, says Kane B. Yeah, let's see if somebody can make that a race thing and get a lawsuit going.
You probably could. I bet.
Kane B says, his dad should... Oh.
Discipline that child.
The bigger crime was that roughing the passer call on Brady, says King Kong Dong.
People were up in arms about that.
Were they? I was a little drunk.
There was something, I didn't put it in the notes or anything, but it was something about like the worst penalty call of all time. Like people are actually furious about it.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I am kind of excited to see that. Rex Dart says, didn't Miami offer to let that kid play quarterback next week after that shot? He didn't run on the field. The field ran onto him, says Danger Bear Wolf Turtle.
That is true.
There you go. This middle schooler was just trying out for the team. I guess he didn't make it. Kane B says, it's okay. He had a counterfeit 20.
Oh, no. That's going to get you out of trouble.
Coltrane says, stop resisting. Gun.
As long as all the security men didn't use their knees, I think it's okay.
Bird Collector says, put a knee on the... Oh, for God's sake,
said
man.
No knees.
No knees.
No knees.
Johnny was complaining on Friday that he keeps getting phone calls for people thinking they are calling City Hall to complain about the old Capitol Tavern debacle. Oh. That's too bad.
Stop calling Johnny.
Yeah, we didn't give out his number. Hulkamasha Baby says, would you say 13% of the fans do 50% of the streaking?
Hey.
Why? No, I never said that.
In fairness, it always is a white dude.
Yeah, that's not usually a black kid crime.
That was the two most...
Now I'm going to have people telling me what it... Oh, I walked into that.
That was the two most shocking things about that to me. It was a kid and it was a black kid. It's usually a white people thing to streak on the field, I think.
Yeah. It's not a... Oh, boy.
Because we're
now
trash.
I'm worried because I just said that. That's not
sweating?
A black teen. I'm worried about what's coming next.
Aw.
Quit begging becoming a member for his 6th month. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Great to see live acoustic music. Buddy East Coast in the chat. He's just checking us out today, and he's really enjoying the show. Appreciate that, pal.
Cool.
Like the video, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. We're already heading towards 5,400 here.
That's insane.
Which is very cool.
I also renewed my membership. You scrolled
thank
right
you,
past
April.
me.
I did, because you're subscribed to your own channel. Let's see. I got to restart this here. Sorry, guys. Sorry about the little delay. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Carlos says the only person who can tackle Tom Brady is Giselle's lawyers. Josh Denny says take away EBT cards if you want to see it. Oh, we don't have any authentication that there's any EBT cards in it. You know what?
I don't think you can get into a game with EBT cards. Just a thought. I don't know.
Yeg says the bigger question is how the hell did he get a ticket to the game?
With your generosity.
It's not okay, sir. Not okay. Let's continue on here. Hey, you know what? Time for a positive father story.
Yeah,
I think
so.
now that we've gone the way he have.
We've gone from missing fathers to father of many.
Overactive father, I would say. Yeah. Over-involved.
Too much.
Yeah. Nick Cannon, the father of 10, receives love from baby mamas on his birthday. 10 kids. This fucking guy.
I think he's got another one on the way, too. It's going to be 11.
You know, we'll be saying that for the next 9 years. That he's got another one on the way.
I don't
he's gonna
know.
Keep cranking them out. This guy's the printing press of children.
I think after number 8, it stopped being like, holy shit to me. Like,
yeah.
I stopped being surprised.
Now you're going, well, how high is he going to go?
I swear he's trying to come up with an entire team on his own.
The comedian who turned 42 on Saturday was showered with well wishes from his children and various baby mamas. I know you hate your birthday, but Ledge and I, of course, one of his kids' name is Ledge, are going to celebrate you every year forever, said model Brie Tiesi. How big is this guy's dick?
I know.
That he fucks these chicks, knocks them up, goes to another chick, knocks them up, but the chicks he knocked up before just love him to death.
Why do you think that is, Aaron? Do you think it's his dick or the money?
A little bit of... What's longer, his bank account or his dick?
That was the funniest part to me, is they're all showing him mad love because they get that paycheck every month.
Because the check's clear.
Yep.
Do you think that a guy like Nick Cannon, do you think that he like pays a regular child support like the average schmo, or do you think he works out a deal with these women in court and goes, "I'll give you"?
Oh,
like, do you think
you're saying a monthly payment or a one-time sum?
Does he set a number, or does he just, or do they go, "Hey, you have the kid, and then you figure out what the child support"? Like, does he go by the book, or does he? Because you can get really if you're a famous guy like that, you can get really fucked on child support because they don't change it when your career like slows down. So a lot of guys end up losing a shitload of money because they're not like the host of The Masked Singer anymore, but they're still paying Masked Singer money to their kids.
Right. He still has his own show, by the way. But I'm going to guess that there is probably information on that out there because so many people are obsessed with his family tree, if you will.
Yeah.
I bet they've asked that question before.
She also wrote, "Thank you for the best thing that's ever happened to me. We love you. Cheers to a lifetime of love and memories. I got you for life."
That line to me, that said it all.
Yeah.
Last night. I got you for life.
I got you for life.
At least
I don't think she understands what she's just said there.
I don't think so either.
No, because it's true. It's true, at least for 18 years.
Yeah.
The Masked Singer host also received a sweet message from Abby De La Rosa. The two share 1-year-old twins Zillan and Zion with another baby on the way. Wake that ass up, y'all, and go wish Nick Cannon a happy birthday, she wrote on her Instagram story. "We are so beyond grateful for you and all that you do. Cheers to another fun-filled year." God, this guy just...
Do you think it's all the things he does for them, or is it just the paying the bills part?
It's got to be more than that, because
Do you think he's
women
a good
can
dad
still
to all
be
of them?
cunty even if you're giving them money. You know, like,
I mean, yes.
there's a lot of celebrities out there that have kids that are, the checks are clearing, but the women still hate their guts.
Because they know the check's going to clear either way.
Yeah, so he's got to be a decent enough dude.
How do you
right?
find time, though? You've got going on 11 kids. How do you find time to spend the time with all of them? Do you have all the baby mamas drop them off at your house at the same time?
Yeah, I don't. Do you have like a daycare day where there's all your kids are over?
Can
and
you imagine how overwhelming that is?
just like you can tell which one belongs to which mom by like a color swatch on the kids. You just pass them along. You're like, oh, that one's Breeze. That one's Zion's. That one's okay.
Legendary. Like, oh my God, can you imagine how overwhelming that would be to have all these kids? Okay, which one are you now?
Yeah. I bet you if you went to a court, like if you went to these women that he knocks up and you go, hey, let's avoid the child support stuff. Why don't I just write you a check now?
Yeah.
For this much money? Like a
lump sum.
lot of people don't like waiting for their money. So if you offer like a discounted number, but you give it to them all up front, I think there's a lot of people out there who would take that deal.
I actually think that'd be the better deal for both people, but
Yeah. He probably put offers out there to only pay one big chunk in one payment. Yeah, Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. That's what I would think.
That's what I'd think.
The stretch marks on her mouth says everything. Says live acoustic music. I heard Eddie Murphy is out $35,000 a month for one of his kids.
Jesus Christ! Stop knocking up people.
He is
$35,000
$35,000 for one kid.
And you know that kid, obviously, like a lot of us are parents, your kids don't cost that much.
Yeah.
So that's totally not anything kid related.
Cody says, I got 4 kids and 3 of them are under 3 years old. That is absolute chaos. I couldn't imagine 10.
Right. That's insane.
All right. Well, thank you, Mindy Lee, for renewing your membership. 185 away from today's goal, guys. We are making it pretty easy on those memberships, so thank you. Go ahead. If you want to throw in via PayPal, you can do that. Otherwise, it is a big membership renewal day. If your membership renewed or if you want to become a member, just make sure you put a notice in the chat so we can give you the credit for that, and thank you for it and keeping this show going. April, I'm going to skip this Wendy's story for now just because I really want to get to this Hassan Piker, Adriana Chechik TwitchCon stuff.
All right.
Oh, God. What does Dave want now? Okay. Dave's prank calling people. All right, Dave, great. Wonderful. I got to say, buddy, thanks for being a fan, but I don't care about your prank call. Thanks. All right. So Hassan Piker went to TwitchCon, and he was going there to hang out with his fans and have a good time and probably do some like panels and shit and shake hands and kiss babies and do the whole thing. I can't imagine Hassan Piker going somewhere in public and having a good time. He's just always such an angry, miserable little prick.
He's uptight.
He's uptight. He's never like having fun. I've never watched him on a show where he seems to be having a good time.
Nope, him and Ethan are pretty miserable.
Oh, man, like they're always bitching. Somebody's always an idiot or they're terrible or this and that. Like, have fun. Like, I never even see them making fun of people. It's always like angrily shitting on them.
It almost seems like Sam Hyde's funny threat would be putting him out of his misery.
Right.
He's so miserable.
This guy does not seem to enjoy life.
Nope.
He's got millions of dollars. He's one of the biggest guys on Twitch. He's one of the biggest minor leaguers in the minor league streaming circuit that you could possibly be, which is look, I'm not shitting on the guy.
An honor still.
That's a great spot to be. He's got a nice spot. That's my thing about Hassan Piker. But he is the perfect example of what happens when you just get too wrapped up in politics and shit that doesn't matter, because these fucking sociopaths that run the country are going to do whatever they want anyway.
Yep.
So you sitting there on the internet and getting angry about it is not affecting them. It's only affecting you.
Exactly. Like, you're going to leave after whatever show you're doing, and you're just going to be bitter and miserable the rest of your day.
Right.
Because you can't let it go.
And then the other thing about Hassan Piker, aside from just being like a miserable prick, and he can't laugh at himself. And when you can't laugh at yourself, people are going to constantly go after you. They're going to make fun of you. They're going to tease you. They're going to mock you, because it's not the mocking that they enjoy. It's watching your reaction to it.
And you always give them exactly what they're looking for.
Right. We have people who like shit on us and come after us, and we just go, that's funny. You got a little weird obsession there. And they go,
got us.
oh, well, fuck, this isn't fun. I don't like ripping on steel toe. They just kind of laugh at it.
I think we're pretty good at that, too.
Right. So you don't be uptight about it. You don't be like, there's a perfect way. If you don't like getting shit on, the best way to get shit on is to tell people you don't like getting shit on. You know, I put that Nick Rekieta video up, and it didn't do very well, but like to dislike ratio, I mean, view wise, it didn't. Like to dislike, it's in the high 80s, which is very good. But the people that didn't like it, I mean, just angry. You don't know shit about Nick Rekieta. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm like, yeah, I believe I say that about 15 times in this clip.
Right, I believe.
I'm just spitballing here. I'm just telling you my 2 cents about his ban. And they're like, you don't understand the lore and the background of Nick Rekieta. I'm like, yeah, because that's not what I'm commenting on.
Because clearly you seem so happy that you are so in tune with that.
Right. It's like, dude, relax.
You overinvest in these things, you just get angry.
To the point where, and I think this happens when people get into politics a lot, is that, you know, we talk about liberals doing this, but conservatives do it just as much, where you can agree with them on 90% of the issue, but they will be fixated on that 10%.
Yes.
Like I said in the Nick Rekieta thing, one of the things the people who did get mad at me for was, even though I said, hey, man, if it was my platform, I would have never banned Nick, you know, but I also wouldn't play this game with Keffels because she's fucking obnoxious and she goes after people and tries to get them canceled. So if I'm trying to have fun doing a show, I don't really want to fuck around with Keffels. And they're like, you don't understand what Keffels did. You're not. I'm like, dude, I just said I agree with you and he shouldn't be banned.
Yeah, what a weird
You're getting
thing.
mad
like,
at
we
me.
had a very middle of the road opinion, like, oh, I can see like both sides of this thing, and maybe, you know what, we should try next time or not try next time.
Yeah.
It seems like that's almost a lukewarm take, I think, but it seems to be the most fiery with the people who care too much.
That's the problem, is there's a lot of people who, you're right, just care too much, and they don't realize that a lot of us doing this commentary and shit on certain things, we're just doing this to entertain ourselves and hopefully entertain our audience. Like, we're just trying to have some fun because we enjoy this shit. And they're like, you don't read the books and do it's like a person who says they love Game of Thrones. And then someone goes, I bet you've never read the books. It's like, yeah, because I don't want to waste my fucking day.
No, and
just here having fun.
When somebody says I like Game of Thrones, they're not talking about the books anyways.
Right.
So calm the fuck down.
What are you, gay, bro?
Yeah, and it's like these people that lash out about like this Nick Rekieta thing and say you don't know enough or whatever. It's like as if Nick Rekieta gives a fuck about you.
Right.
Or
me. He doesn't give a fuck about me.
He doesn't care about any of us.
Max Flowers says, Aaron, what's your opinion on chocolate truffle? Show you my opinion on a nice turtle muffin.
Is that like a racist like joke that I'm missing? What is it?
I love a good chocolate turtle truffle muffin.
I really thought about you last night. I did everything I could to make sure you had a good day and I could sleep, knowing that you were okay.
Bravo. That's what I say. Anyway, here is Hassan Piker going off on someone. Now, the funniest part about this is I don't think any of the people that Hassan Piker yelled at TwitchCon for bringing up, he yelled at them for bringing up Sam Hyde, if you're just joining us. They brought up Sam Hyde, and he went fucking ballistic on everyone. And I don't think any one of these people, this is the most beautiful part about it, I don't think they did it, and we'll play it here in a second, you can decide. I don't think any of them did it to fuck with the guy. I think they were just legit asking, hey man, Sam Hyde keeps calling you out. Are you going to fight Sam Hyde?
Sure.
Now, if that doesn't bother you, you either go, yeah, you know what, let's set something up, or you go, nah, man, I ain't looking to get into boxing. I don't really want to do that.
Value my brains.
Yeah, so I don't want to be a boxer.
Well,
But this guy just flies off the fucking handle. It's ridiculous.
All right.
Let's watch. I almost called him Sam Hyde. Let's watch old Hassan Piker get really upset. And again, watch the way the guy asked the question. If you ask me, the guy is not trolling Hassan Piker. He's probably a fan of his. Mm-hmm. And again, I don't, because this guy is so fucking joyless and I've never seen him have a good time in my life. I can't imagine how you could be a fan of Hassan Piker. It just seems not fun. But to each their own. Here we go.
All right. Thank you.
Are you ever gonna accept Sam Hyde's fight offer?
What? I don't, dude. No. Why are you fucking talking to me about some dumbass fucking weirdo Nazi?
Wait.
okay. I don't quite agree with you. That guy had a shit grin on his face the whole time.
Oh, did he? Okay, so maybe that guy was fucking
That guy
with him.
meant to be like, hey, Sam Hyde, huh?
But like he instantly just starts melting down. It's instant.
I don't want to defend Hassan Piker in any fashion ever, but I will say that he's probably heard the name Sam Hyde a trillion times since that thing happened.
Because
he's probably sick of it.
But it's because you keep acting like this.
Of course. I'm totally in agreement with that, but I would imagine that at some point the guy that's making, death threats of any kind to you publicly is getting obnoxious.
Then file a fucking charge then if you're that upset. Don't sit here and melt down in public because all that guarantees, what Hassan just guaranteed himself, is another 6 months of Sam Hyde references.
Yeah, there's going to be like 100 more smug guys walking up behind you asking about it.
Asking you about Sam Hyde. You're going to hear Sam Hyde for the rest of your life unless you learn to laugh at yourself. You know what would kill this whole thing? If Hassan just went, he's got too much of an ego and too much pride. All he would have to do, if I'm Hassan Piker, this is what I say.
Okay.
It's, ask me if I'm going to address Sam Hyde.
Hassan, are you going to address Sam Hyde?
Well, I'm not going to fight him. He kicked the shit out of me. There, it's over now.
That would shut everything down because it's such a boring response.
And you also admitted the guy would kick the shit out of me. He's an animal. I ain't fucking around with no Sam Hyde. There, done. It's over. But he's got too much pride to solve the issue. And he's also too unfunny to have a sense of humor about it. So this is just going to go on. The funny thing about this is he hates hearing it so much, but this is going to keep going until he decides he doesn't want to hear it anymore.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Explain yourself.
What do you mean?
You think it's fucking funny, dude?
Someone
you got some
challenged you to a fight, I
fucking
was
weird
just
you got some weird fucking deadbeat loser comedian who has completely fucking lost all of its importance on the world.
Hey, Hassan, you know how you make sure that nobody asks you about this thing you hate? Shit on the guy really hard publicly.
The weird thing is, though, is Hassan thinks this is doing him a favor.
Right.
He wanted to go out there just to trash Sam Hyde as much as he could. That's why he's filming this.
But then you trash Sam Hyde, and then you get mad when people ask you about Sam Hyde. Quit talking shit about him then. Like I said, say, no, I'm never fighting Sam Hyde. I'm not a boxer. He'd fuck me up. I'm not going to box Sam Hyde.
You could be like a consultant for all of these like bitter celebrities out there and just totally fix their lives.
I want to be, but like you just
they don't
these
want
guys
me.
take it too seriously. They act like if they don't like protect their image, these LA fucks are the absolute worst. Like you look at like the Kalilas and the Bobby Lees and the Brendan Schaub, all these LA
They're
people.
all broken.
They all act like they're on like an episode of Mad Men or some drama. Where,
soap opera.
Yeah, or a soap opera. Yeah, it's all days of our lives shit where they have to micromanage every little thing. And I gotta, do I want to, they overuse the word brand. Like, do I want to link my brand with it? Shut the fuck up.
This is bad for my brand.
And what's funny is a lot of these people got famous by being likable, by being nonchalant, by not caring so much. Then they get to that level, they forget what brought them to that level, and they all inevitably have that downfall. Or if you're lucky, you become a lol cow and you stay kind of relevant. And I think that's what's going to happen to Hassan.
But people watch you for the wrong reasons.
But at least you can still make your living, you can still do your thing, whatever. But Hassan's going to go into that lol cow territory now where he'll drop off, but people will still follow him because he's so easy to rile up.
Yes.
And by the way, he's been doing this a lot longer than most. You should be used to it by now. and be able to handle it.
Dude, when any celebrity goes out here and has to fluff their peacock feathers because somebody said something about them, like that doesn't end well for you. Like, look at Will Smith went on stage to defend the name of his wife and slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. That didn't end well for him.
He's been famous since he was like 16 years old.
Right, that didn't end well for you though.
I like that Patrick Welsh from the I'm Not Right show decided to ask this question to Hassan.
Oh, it's young Patrick.
That's little Patrick. You're right, though. This guy is kind of fucking with him.
Yeah, if you watched it from the beginning, he's smug the whole time.
By fucking himself over, by giving Andrew Anglin $5,000 in his fucking Nazi defense fund. And you're going to come to me and be like, it's so funny. Yeah, it's not funny, is it?
No, but this is.
This is funny.
I will tell you this, Hassan. You're right. That guy asking the question, in and of itself, kind of boring. But your reaction is hilarious. Like, this is not, I can't say it enough. This is not going to solve your problem.
Maybe he's in on it. Maybe he knows people are going to want to watch him for these reactions.
Maybe he's juicing up the live gate for the Sam Hyde fight before he accepts the offer. It's very smart. You know what?
It's an inside job.
The guy doesn't have the discipline or the sense of humor to pull something like that off.
Or the self-awareness.
Yeah, he's too easily riled up.
Yes.
Anyone who thinks it's a good idea to do a show with Ethan Klein.
Yeah. And I like how even if it's photoshopped, their thumbnail of those two kissing for every show they do together now is so hacky.
It's very, like, here's a great explanation of everything Ethan's done for the last 3-4 years. Very low T.
Yes.
Ethan is a remarkably low T individual.
I hope his wife, Hila goes off on all these vacations with her Teddy Fresh money and takes the kids fun places while him and Hassan can have some.
You know what? Let me say this about Hila Klein. I hope she gets some great dick from strangers on vacation. She's
a blonde now. She's looking good.
She deserves it. Hila deserves nice, big, fat ones all day long.
Hell yeah.
God bless Hila.
Do you like that? Do you think it's funny?
I would like to see the fight between you two.
Yeah.
There's no explaining.
I don't want to be around these fucking losers, and you should probably conduct yourself a little bit better.
You know what's great if you're a public figure? Yell at fans in public and say, I don't want to be around these fucking losers. Boy, this guy really thinks who the fuck he is, doesn't he?
How about the nerve of him to tell that guy he needs to learn how to conduct himself better?
The wonderful irony of that.
Oh, boy.
Listen, you piece of shit! I don't want to hear about these fucking Nazis, and I don't want to... Oh, cool, we're supposed to be at a fun event.
We're at TwitchCon, like one of the biggest fun events ever.
It's good that you're shouting at people. Yeah. And then he goes, you should conduct yourself better in public. All right.
Ask an innocent question, but...
The guy in the tie asking a question at a room-appropriate level needs to learn how to conduct himself better, says the guy screaming in a T-shirt and lanyard.
Right. The one guy didn't yell, the other did. Who's wrong?
Hi, can I take a Polaroid picture with you?
Whoop his fucking... I would never do that, of course. I would never whoop someone's...
Wow.
That's the end of the video. I love that. You've got a fan who wants to take a picture with you. Not now, pleb. I have to yell at my phone.
Right. Let me just... Wow. So you're shooting your fans in the foot, too.
You know what, though? Fuck that girl for being a fan of Hassan Piker. That's who he is. He always does shit like that.
That's true. That's not the point, though.
That girl's an idiot.
The more you do that, though, the less followers.
Let me say this, Hassan. I think you're acting like a complete asshole. But I also blame that woman for being a fan of yours. I don't blame you for that. That is a very Hassan Piker move. I want to watch that part again.
Fight between you two.
Yeah.
There's no explaining.
I don't want to be around these fucking losers, and you should probably conduct yourself a little bit better.
Hi, can I take a Polaroid picture with you?
Whoop his fucking... I would never do that, of course. I would never whoop someone's ass.
Hey, you and I agree on that.
And then she's over here like, so is that a no?
Yeah, like he just completely shot that girl down. Like didn't even acknowledge her.
I have no idea how much money people pay, but what if she paid to get into that just to see you?
Right. These people are your fans, like especially if you're a streamer, if you do a show. These people literally pay your bills.
Well, it's just kind of like...
Take a fucking picture with them.
If we're ever out in public and, I mean, we're not celebrities by any means, but somebody recognizes us, we're not going to just shit on them for coming to say hello.
Yeah, people, I mean, I would say 50 to 75% of the time when we're somewhere, someone comes up and says something and you bend over backwards. You try to be as grateful as possible because those people are very important to you.
Yes.
So I just, God, Hassan. Oh, by the way, we're not even done yet. He's got 2 more where he flips the fuck out.
At TwitchCon?
At TwitchCon.
Oh my God.
Dude, he was, again, this
needs
guy's
a Xanax or something.
He's the angriest guy out there. He's just sitting there at a fun event full of his fans screaming at people. the entire time. Let's so here's I think an Asian kid, Latino kid, whatever.
Hard to tell.
I think he's Latino. And this kid, again, I don't think he's got any bad intentions, but I was wrong about the last guy. The last guy kind of hit a little shit-eating grin on his face. But I think this kid's just innocently asking him about Sam Hyde, and this one gets even more heated than the last one. This is a two-parter.
Okay. And, these fans are probably, some of them asking because they would just be thoroughly excited to see that fight go down.
Yes.
It's not like, oh, Hassan, I think you're a piece of shit. When are you going to let Sam beat you up?
Right. Some of these people are like, wow, I really want to watch that fight.
Yeah.
That would be something.
Yep.
And I have another question. I think Sam Hyde, he called you out on like a boxing event. Are you interested in like the boxing scene, or you not really thinking about it?
So that guy's streaming, I think. This guy's like an interviewer on Twitch. He interviews Twitch people. It's kind of a fun gimmick. And, oh, by the way, is this where Adriana Chechik broke her back?
Maybe.
Over here?
I don't know why you guys are so into this shit. He's a Nazi. Like, I don't know. Like, what are you feeling?
What's happening right now?
It's so bad.
Like the people around him are like, what the fuck? Is this Hassan Piker? He's just melting down in front of me.
I know. And that guy, to me, didn't seem like he was being shitty.
No, that guy was just being an
Just
interviewer.
curious.
Yeah.
Bro, like, I don't understand why all you motherfuckers have to, like, run around with this shit.
Name calling.
Nothing. Get the fuck out of my face, bro.
Jeez, what a fucking prick.
That guy's, he's not on camera right now, but he's probably sitting back like, oh, fuck me then.
No, if
Sorry.
he's rolling on this, he's like, keep her going.
I guess maybe.
Yeah.
If he was just a fan, though, I'd feel pretty slighted.
So I'm confused by this. I just need to ask, and we're going to clip this later. So for those of you who don't usually watch our show, but you're very familiar with Hassan, and you clicked on this and you watch it, do me a favor. In the comments, please tell me, is this just him in public? Like, does he just go around to his fans and just shout at them?
Maybe
And yell at them and ignore them and threaten them and swear at them? Like,
that's
again,
the shtick.
I don't know why Hassan does this for a living. He doesn't seem to enjoy any of it.
No, he's miserable.
And
you know why? It makes him money.
I guess. And he is this kind of weird sociopathic fuck who actually thinks he's making a difference on the political landscape. Like, he's the kind of
He's a
narcissistic
Nazi.
douchebag where he actually thinks he's moving the needle.
Yes, and
Yeah.
it pays him well.
Right.
So
Fucking asshole. Yeah, what do you mean, damn, bro? What the fuck do you mean, damn? What do you mean, damn?
Hey, I bet you if that was Sam Hyde, you wouldn't step to him like that.
no, you went to the shortest little dude in the room.
Right. Hassan Piker will swear at you for asking him about Sam Hyde, and then will bow up to you as long as he's a foot taller and 180 pounds bigger than you. But if you're big, bad, meanie, Nazi monster Sam Hyde, I mean, think about it. If Sam Hyde is this terrible Nazi, isn't Hassan Piker one of these, bash the fash, punch Nazis in the face guy? Hassan, you have a Nazi, quote unquote. I don't think Sam Hyde's a Nazi.
Probably not.
But in your words, you have a Nazi offering you to punch him in the face.
How great would that be?
Come
he
on.
would see you as a hero.
Hassan, for the movement, man. Punch him in the face.
If Sam Hyde was smart, he would have came to TwitchCon. Would he have not?
Sam Hyde doesn't have to. That's the greatest
well,
part
I know
about
he doesn't
this.
have to get to him. I just would find that funny personally.
That's what I mean. Like, Sam Hyde is in, Rhode Island? He doesn't have to
No
fly
idea.
across the country to fucking rile up Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker is perpetually riled up. That's his gimmick.
The people are spreading his name everywhere.
I would like to give Hassan Piker a blood pressure test.
Oh, it's through the roof.
I bet you his blood pressure is higher than it should be for a guy his age.
You know why else I think he does this is because his uncle is Cenk Uygur and he feels like he's got to do something to make himself relevant.
Man, if you're a Uyghur, you're just perpetually angry all the time, apparently. Because, his uncle, you're right. His uncle never seems to be enjoying himself.
That's the thing, but also I think he's just trying to make himself a name too because his family is famous.
I think he's actually, he might be bigger than his uncle at this point in time.
I have no idea. I don't follow either
I think he
of them.
might be, because the Young Turks has come down a little and Hassan's gone up, so.
What do you mean, damn? Why do you do this
I'm
shit?
asking questions. I don't know.
You're not asking
Hey, look, that's what a real Twitch streamer does. Takes pictures with their fans and enjoys themselves. Not makes an absolute spectacle of himself in front of all of these people.
Yes, take notes.
Yo, chill, bro.
They're all... This guy's just dressed up like Mario watching the whole thing.
Oh, he's kind of cute.
It's a me, Mario. And he's just watching Hassan Piker lash out at a kid.
I feel like at TwitchCon you'd have a lot of lurkers everywhere.
Yeah.
How creepy.
Pussy.
That was whack. Fuck that guy.
That was, yeah, oh, so he's got hangers on. They're like, yeah, fuck that guy. He's a real piece of shit.
You know you don't believe that.
He just asked you about... Yeah, you worried the checks won't clear, you fucking lackey? Jesus.
That's exactly it. I am, like, determined that this is all just about money. Like, that they're totally impersonable. They have no, like, joy in their life. They just do this for the check.
Yeah, Hassan's definitely one of those guys who does not have naysayers around him who will tell him that he's fucking up.
How about that? And
so that's that video. Now we got the follow-up to this. So Hassan's still going off about that fucking guy later.
keep coming, guys. Keep coming, guys. That's so fucking whack, dude.
Yeah.
Bro, let it go.
It's gonna be okay.
Let it... I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Let it go.
Thanks,
Be like,
Elsa.
no, that's Apollo's manager. That's Tiny.
I know.
Yeah.
It's pretty cringe. I won't lie.
I sprayed him. I was like, yeah, you want a reaction? Here you go. I fucking sprayed him in the face.
Wow, dude, you're so grown up and cool.
You sprayed somebody in the face?
I sprayed a guy with... I assaulted a guy at TwitchCon for asking me a question. Dude, I'm so cool, bro.
He's treating his fans like cats and he's spraying water at them.
Yeah, you got like a little squirt bottle. It's like, stop asking about Sam Hyde. Naughty, bad. Get in your kennel.
What a bitch.
He is a bitch.
Stop going places. What a bitch. Yeah, stop going places if this is how you behave.
Sam, whoops. Sorry, Hassan. Oh, you want to piss him off, accidentally call him Sam.
He's mad now.
You know what, though? As funny as that is, I apologize to Sam Hyde for that.
That is an insult.
I'm sorry, Sam. Sam, if this ever runs across your transom, Sam, I'm sorry I did that.
Sam seems to enjoy life.
Sam, how many times have you seen Sam Hyde laughing and having a great time while seeing Hassan Piker act like a total fucking dick in front of people? Constantly, all the time. It's constant.
He couldn't have done like a more funny thing than call him out after that fight. I think that was the most, and he enjoyed doing that too, you know.
So you have super lefty progressive Hassan Piker, and you have accused Nazi Sam Hyde. If I use them both as representatives of what they're called,
yes,
I would draw the conclusion that being a Nazi seems a lot more fun.
Nobody clipped that
kidding.
ever.
I'm joking. That is no, I'm saying Sam Hyde is not a Nazi, but he has a lot more fun and seems to laugh a lot more than Hassan Piker, so you would judge from...
He doesn't mean it, YouTube.
I'm saying Hassan's a terrible example of what he is. There.
Which is what?
A piece of shit.
What are you looking at, bro? You want to get kicked out? Is that what?
Wow! Did a guy just walk by him and look at him, and now he's going crazy?
I did not hear mention of Sam Hyde. I didn't hear a question. I didn't hear heckling.
Oh, is that the same guy? Jesus Christ! Oh yeah, that's him.
Oh,
he just walked by, minding his own business.
Now I can't even walk by you. That's good.
Oh, I fucking sprayed him in the face.
Jesus Christ! He didn't even look at you, Hassan. He just walked right by, minding his own business.
Hassan is so insecure. That's obvious in all of his lashing out.
Just a little. Just a little.
Christ. What are you looking at, bro? You want to get kicked out? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? A reaction?
Ooh, big bad tough guy, Hassan Piker. You want me to get you thrown out of here?
That guy should have just kept walking, to be honest.
Kicked out of the
All right, we're walking away, chat. I know this is juicy content, but I'm not going to feed it. I'm walking away.
No, you're worried that your boy's going to punch somebody in the head and get in a lot of trouble, and you're going to catch it on camera.
It's going to be a bad look, huh?
And by the way, that kid was not trolling him.
Nope.
That was a legit question.
Yep. That was like an interview question for sure.
Sorry. Like it never happened.
Yeah. I would do it like it never happened, too, if I were Team Hassan Piker, because that is a terrible look.
It's just embarrassing.
What a fucking dickhead, man. Jesus Christ. What an asshole, Hassan Piker. I'm blown away by how big of a shitheel he is in public in front of everybody.
I don't know if he's just that miserable because he doesn't know how to enjoy anything and he can see that other people like Sam do. I don't know what that is. You just have no sense of joy in your life.
Yeah, I think Zen Rhino's right. Hassan only talks like that to people he thinks he can bully. Besides, he said the N-word many times. He's more of a Nazi than Sam Hyde.
Yeah, he literally picked the smallest guy in that entire TwitchCon to go bully.
God, what a fucking douchebag. We got a lot of people in the chat talking about the Hassan Piker thing. Let's just pick up from a random spot here. How many Amaranth fans were there jerking off in the corners? That is a great question.
That's true. They're all lurking in the shadows.
Raziv Chaz says, Aaron, did you talk about how Twitch cheaped you on the foam pit? Adriana Chechik finally blew her asshole. We're going to talk about the Adriana
Twitch
Chechik.
cheaped out on the foam pit, yeah.
Oh, cheaped out on the foam pit. Okay. Stevie J says, I said hello to Hassan at a con, and he called me a Nazi and started to sniffle and tear up. I asked if he was okay, and he ran off.
He just needs a hug.
If that's true, that does sound very, very Hassan Piker-esque. Michael B says, Sam broke when he was doing the joke. Oh, yeah, when he was, this part, yeah, you can hear him breaking in the...
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
I mean, he was having the time of his life when he said that.
Oh, he was having so much fun.
He couldn't have picked the better mark to call out.
God.
He could not have done better.
Hassan is the perfect mark because he has no sense of humor.
I know.
No sense of self.
He's completely insecure because if you're secure with yourself at all, that doesn't bother you.
Yeah. Well, there's Hassan, guys. His reactions at TwitchCon. I would gather that it was not a very good TwitchCon.
No.
For old Hassan Piker.
No, it sounded like it was a bad deal for a couple people.
Sounds like he had a terrible time. $180 away from our goal. Thank you very much, guys. And we're halfway through the show and more than halfway to the goal. Appreciate that. 180 away. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to chip in that way. A lot of it's been membership renewals today because it is our big membership renewal time. So if you did renew your membership over the weekend, make sure you put that free notification in the chat so we can count you off. And also, of course, PayPal if you'd like to contribute to this listener-supported show. All right, let's search the Adriana Chechik thing here. I'm sorry I don't have this.
Careful.
Oh, yeah. Here, Twitch. There. It's better. Breaks her back in Twitch. Here we go. Streamer breaks back in 2 places.
You break your back in a foam pit.
I mean,
it's a foam pit.
A blown-out asshole? I don't know.
Your asshole is so wide.
You have a weakened constitution.
Got it.
In the anus region.
Your structure's crumbling.
From work. So you have a terrible support system. You've had so many dicks ram against your spinal column that it's actually
broke back too many times.
Yeah, it's actually weakened the physical structure of your spinal column. And it's caused you to be harmed. I actually don't even feel good about this because she really did hurt herself. It sounds pretty bad.
I actually think I just said she's had her broke back too many times.
She's had her broke back.
She's had her back broke.
She's had her back broken. You know what I'm saying? I jumped in a TwitchCon foam pit and I broke my back. You broke your back like you broke a ligament? No, it's spinal.
But how's your pussy in your crack?
Yeah, you know what, Adriana? We're focusing on the wrong thing. You may have broke your back, your neck, maybe even your back.
It's tweaked. It's part of it.
But you still got your pussy in your crack.
That's true. And those are what you need to make money.
Yeah. 2 out of 4 ain't bad. As a Meatloaf cover band once said at a VFW during a live performance. As part of the festivities at TwitchCon, which started on Friday and ran till yesterday, there's a foam pit, which has got to be the most... I love how people are walking around in masks at TwitchCon.
But you jump in that.
And then they have a fucking foam pit.
There's nothing more germ-ridden than something everyone jumps into.
Dude, and it's TwitchCon. There might be AIDS in there. In fact, you give me 10-to-1 odds or better, I'll put a couple bucks on the fact that there might be.
I'd put some money down on monkeypox.
You don't put money on monkeypox. Monkeypox puts money on you.
Thanks, Aaron.
You're welcome. It's actually true. Streamers have been jumping into it after doing battle on elevated platforms, gladiator style. If they serve booze at TwitchCon, that actually sounds like it could be fun.
Dude, you pour booze on anything for you, and it's fun.
That's true. I watched a
But
football
yes.
game in the back of an ice cream truck yesterday because there was booze on top of
Did
it.
any of that feel otherworldly to you? Because it did, at least to Eric and I were both standing back there like, this is kind of cool, but there's no way I'd go in there.
Yeah, this is a very strange place that
And
we're in.
You've even got to be a little apprehensive of those two guys. Like, I don't know if they're good guys per se.
Yeah,
I'm
like
not too afraid yet.
the minute you get in there, they go, hey guys, we just, for the ambiance, we like to close the door.
And my immediate thing too is like, oh, you guys want some drinks? Like, I was like, well,
Hey, pretty blonde girl, you want to come into our ice cream truck and drink some alcohol
yeah, it was a bit weird.
from an unsealed bottle? What do you say? Adriana Chechik has suffered the most alarming injury, which you can see in the video below, in which she leaps off a small platform, splits her legs, and lands on her tailbone before rolling over and saying, I can't get up. Shortly afterwards, you hear an announcer say, no, she's fine. Uh-oh.
Lawsuits.
Lawsuit time.
She's not fine. Her butt's broken.
Adriana Chechik never has to take another dick again professionally. She only has to do it for pleasure now.
Now she can just scream with her tits out.
No more dicks for Adriana unless she wants them. That's the deal now. Let's check this out. Oh!
Okay, for a second.
Wait a
though,
minute. If that was the ground she hit, though, and not foam pits,
No, foam-
that looked like it just...
No, I'll tell you why. Like, that's on a little, you can see it's raised a little bit. That's not straight floor. You landed on foam. How did
No,
that
I
foam-
think that's the floor in there. Right
Well-
there. You see that? I think that's floor.
I will very politely disagree, but I don't know. I mean, you're in a foam pit. They don't make those things shallow because if somebody jumps in, you've got to be able to have support under you.
I mean, she broke her back in 2 places. So.
Right, I'm saying that bitch needs some calcium.
Oh, Jesus.
Big Cinnamon needs some sense of her own.
You good?
Great victory there.
Oh, baby.
I can't get out. Are you okay? She's held down by the Biffle medic. Are you okay?
Gravity.
No, she's fine.
All right, we'll make sure she's okay. Get her out of the pit.
Landed on her tail.
Don't move her.
Now she lives in the pit.
Dude, see, this is one of those things where you got to have, like, legal people around for shit like this. So they
Yeah.
tell their staff, don't touch her. Do not
Yeah.
move her until EMTs get here. Because you touch her, you move her, you fuck something up.
Where are her people? You'd think she'd have some kind of team with her.
Not her. I'm talking about
Her?
the TwitchCon people.
Well, that too, but like you saw,
That kind of thing.
Well, she's in the pit. I mean, it's not like they can go in the pit with her.
they're outside.
Wow.
That fucking sucks.
That's nasty, man. That's, she was not fine. Chechik later tweeted, special shout out to the random off-work EMT who got the workers at the booth to realize how bad I was injured and to make them keep me still and calm me down until others got there. You really kept me from crying badly. She broke her back in 2 places and is getting surgery to put a meter rod.
Ugh.
She mean metal? Or
No, I
is there
think
something called a meter rod?
I think that's right.
Oh, a meter, maybe a meter long rod?
Maybe meter halfway.
That would be anal?
Anal.
I don't know. Yeah, because full would be ass to mouth. So halfway.
A big dick.
Send your support. When it rains, it pours, and I am definitely feeling the rain right now. Following her injury and a call for others to come forward from her friend Edie Bot, who was the other person jumping in the video above, and who says she also hurt her back.
Oh, God.
I smell class action. There's going to be a lot of people coming back
You-
from Los Angeles today going, oh, you know, my back feels a little fucked up from that foam pit. You
gotta shut that foam pit down.
Boy, believe me, after this whole thing is over. First of all, she's going to be on the phone with TwitchCon people for a long time.
That's a payday.
Hey, Adriana, talk to a lawyer. They'll tell you, don't accept a damn thing. Don't accept a damn thing. We got you. We got you, girl.
I do like how Edie Bot jumps on too, because you could see when she jumped in, like that girl was fine, the blonde one.
That's such a fucking...
But I think that's very funny and clever of her to just kind of pile on, like, oh, my back hurts too.
If she's being clever, I also think it could be one of the most white girl things you can do is go, oh, guys, I'm in pain as well.
Yeah.
It's not just Adriana. You know, don't forget about me. I was in there and I hurt myself too.
I broke a nail.
Meter rod being
Why don't
put
you
in her
look it up
back.
quick?
I'm telling you right now, that's like the 3rd or 4th biggest thing she's ever had put in her body, though.
It is a big rod.
I mean, 1 meter. That's one of the biggest rods she's ever had in her body.
Okay, meter rod. That is big.
Thank you.
That is some of your best work.
Thank you.
You know, I'm running hurt today. I'm a little slow.
You know, I should write for Fallon. I think he'd enjoy those jokes.
Probably.
I think he would have liked that.
Then you two can make a vaccine song together.
Oh, man, I'm so looking forward to it. My friend Locke Vanessa dislocated her knee in this thing. Oh, so everybody's coming forward. Oh, man.
I'm going to guess they didn't make that thing deep enough then. You know, like you're right. They probably only made it like 1.5 feet deep. So there is a chance if you fell hard enough, you can go right to the floor.
Yeah.
You're right.
So this EDBot tweeted out and said Adriana would love to hear from other people who got hurt in the same pit. So Adriana's already talked to a lawyer.
That's going to be like class action shit.
He said, you know, the firm of Davis and Maine could really use another class action after that. What's the name of the seniors' home? After our class action for Sandpiper Crossing. You know, we got this Sandpiper Crossing thing, but once we settle that, we'd really love to hear from all of you who hurt yourself in the foam pit.
Yeah.
At TwitchCon.
You're right, though. That foam pit was like 1 foot deep, and they fucking fell right to the floor. Ooh. God, they're idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitch is going to be in trouble for that one.
Yeah, probably
or
not.
TwitchCon, I mean.
I'm guessing probably Twitch. And the event organizers.
Whoever
and the whole
organized
deal.
that foam pit is in trouble.
Thank you very much to Strippers Got Me Banned for becoming a member for 5 months. The Recluse says April will one day break Aaron's back by too much rough pegging. Yeah, I'm like Ralph Cifarello in The Sopranos.
Oh, God.
SC Motorsport says when your knees are pinned behind your ears most of your career, it tends to wreck your spine.
You'd think somebody like her would be taking extra calcium supplements to keep her shit, you know, in order.
I don't know.
You might get a lot of back fractures in that job.
Yeah. Aaron would be right at home at TwitchCon if he wore that ram-horned Vikings helmet. Oh, God, that thing was cool.
You want to wear that again today?
No, I think my head got a good workout. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack got a workout from that helmet.
Why are we canceling me?
You're canceled? Sage canceled you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, you're canceled. I hope you enjoy it. It's not so bad. There's only like 2 feet of foam, says Raz of Chaz.
Yeah, I retracted my statement. It's just that usually when you see a foam pit, like you go to take the kids to Air Max or like a gymnastics place, that foam pit's deep. That's like 5 feet deep at least.
Yeah. Stevie J says the foam pit was 1 foot of foam over a concrete floor.
Yeah.
And 2 required layers were not installed. Oh, they are so fucked. Guys, there will not be a TwitchCon next year.
I like how you call that a foam pit. No, that's floor with some dustings over it.
Do you see what I was talking about, though, where I think the floor was?
Well, yeah. Like I said, I walked
my
statement back. Now I do believe you're right, and it was too shallow.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it is really raining shit on Twitch lately.
They're doing everything to put themselves in an early grave.
Twitch is just in a disaster spiral at the moment.
Sad.
They're cutting everybody's pay. There's some kind of sexual abuse accusations of some of their creators and a cover-up alleged. And now you got someone crippling themselves at TwitchCon. And I don't know. When your event is so bad that Adriana Chechik complains about getting a rod, you've really fucked up.
Yes, Aaron.
No more, guys. No more Adriana Chechik rod jokes.
No more rods.
No more rods. Labglass says she gets plenty of calcium from the money shots. That's true. I mean,
oh, is there calcium in that shit?
Everything's in there. It's a cure-all. In fact, if you're not feeling too well later, let me know. I'll hook you up. I need to get rid of it, and you need some.
Dude, I get weird about that. I feel like when you've been disgustingly drunk, like that stuff cannot be good anymore. Like, let's just avoid
It's
all
like
of that.
breast milk. You got to pump it and then throw it out.
Right.
Yeah, maybe.
I think you should do the same thing. Clean the pipes first.
Deal. You got yourself a goddamn deal.
Okay.
Gauzy Boy says another streamer dislocated their knee. Yep, we got to that. Sorry, guys, we're behind in the chat, so some of this might be stuff we've said. I apologize. Back to the Lab says, how did she get onto the podium without realizing the foam was like 1 centimeter deep? Surely she had to walk through the pit to get there. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a good defense for Twitch, though, attacking the recently crippled woman.
I saw Zen say in the chat, like, ultimately it's her own fault because nobody made her do it. But it's like, if you're the one who set the thing up and encouraged people to jump in it, I think you're kind of at fault.
I think a lawyer would argue that there's an assumption of safety.
Yes.
In a thing like that.
You're being invited into an assumed safe place.
Yeah. Ron Jenko says it was not the guys in the ice cream truck that roofied you. It was your friend whose dick you lovingly touched and slipped you that roofie. No, I did not. It was the other guy who touched a dick. I touched no dicks.
What about homeless guy? He had some short shorts on.
Veltrain, that would be funny. All of a sudden you go onto Adriana Chechik's Twitch today and she's banned. Adriana
I feel like you
Chechik
can't do that. I
Oh,
feel
no, you would be in quite a bit of
like
trouble.
you just now cannot ban her for anything ever. Actually, that's going to be in the lawsuit.
Max says, with those jokes, I bet you could have had Stuttering John's job. Yeah, I mean, if he could have written jokes for The Tonight Show, why not me? That's what I ask you. Why not me?
You, that was not, your heart was not in that.
Why not me when we're growing old? Why not me? Sorry, guys, I'm watching Regime or whatever the fuck.
He's very flat today.
What's the country empire show? I keep forgetting. Dynasty? No, that was
fuck? What are you watching?
I'm joking. I'm not watching that fucking show.
Oh, thank God.
Rogue Empire or whatever
I
the fuck
really
it's
just
called.
lost a little respect.
Well, God, it's gonna bug the shit out of me. I keep forgetting the name of that show. White Empire.
White Empire.
Which is something I've been asking for years. I'm teasing. YouTube. Today has been a very jokey day.
Aaron's he's sick, okay?
I'm a sick man.
He's very sick.
I have illnesses on top of maladies. Michael B says, funny sandpiper joke. I like a good sandpiper crossing joke. What can I say? Amazon has deep pockets. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Yeah, she's going to get some of that Amazon money. What
do you mean?
Jeffrey Bezos. Well,
I guess Twitch, yeah.
Jeffrey Bezos looks at that story. He goes, all right, can we fucking dump Twitch already? Can we sell it to somebody?
Yeah.
Meta's got to want it by now.
Bezos is getting kind of shit on through this whole thing.
You know how many
is he collateral damage here?
Do you know how many space trips you could take if you just sold Twitch?
Dude, if everyone listens to William Shatner, we're not doing any more of those.
That's true. He got treated like shit.
Did you see that? No.
What?
I put a story in the
I haven't opened
today.
it yet.
Shatner had some little disses for Bezos.
Well, we watched that video of when they came down. And we were like, Bezos is treating Shatner like shit here.
Oh, well, he got treated like shit right back. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yep. Somebody asked him about how his trip
Old
was.
Bill had something to say?
He did have something to say.
I'll open that next. What hour is that in? Do you remember?
Not an idea.
We'll look through it. We'll open that up.
But you're so lucky. Now, you usually just have links in there and you've got to like read the link somehow.
Yeah.
I put notes behind it.
Wow.
So you can find it real quick.
That is fucking awesome. So he shit on him right back.
Yeah.
Without giving away too much, was it about how he was treated on the landing? Did that come up at all?
Nope. It was about the trip and the quality of it. Wait
a minute. Shatner got a trip to space and he's bitching about it?
Yes.
I love Shatner. I love him. He's like,
I thought it was pretty funny.
Because he was like talking about the majesty of space and how amazing it was. And Bezos just totally turns away from him to his girlfriend and just starts popping champagne.
Let's just say that Shatner walked that majesty of space comment back.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I fucking love Shatner, man. Let's throw a few thank yous out there before we get to that. M.A. Mahalik with $5 says, this looks like a job for Goldstein, and Goldberg. Yes, I think they might be making a few phone calls.
Yes.
Hey, guys, jump in. We threw some packing peanuts around. Should be good, says KF.
Yes, I've seen more support on my floor in the garage.
If they put Twitch up for sale, who do you think's buying? You think Meta? I think Meta would be my first guess.
Thought was Meta,
yeah,
but I don't know why they'd need it.
YouTube wouldn't want it, would it? Google probably wouldn't want to buy Twitch.
I don't think so. What if it just dies?
That's the thing. Like, for a while, people were worried about YouTube, and it seems like at least our experience coming here, YouTube's getting better, and Twitch is getting worse.
Yep. I've had that conversation with other streamers before.
Yeah. Sly Rye with $2 says that was Intel and Lenovo booth, not Twitch run. Well, you know what? But Intel's got a buck or two.
Yeah, Intel should be fine to cut a check.
Yeah, Intel. Congratulations, Adriana Chechik. You're now getting Intel commercials. She's going to be on all of them.
I feel like somehow, though,
their mouse is so small that you can literally Oh, look at how many of these processors I can fit in my mouth.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. You got to find a way to mix it in, right?
I feel like you can loop. If you're the lawyer, you can find a way to loop Twitch in there just to get some money, right? Because it is the Twitch event, and they brought that in. They approved it.
I definitely think Intel's the first one you go after if it's their foam pit. But then,
I'm
if you can get some TwitchCon money,
secondary case in there.
170 away from our goal. Thank you, M.A. Mahalik and Sly Guy. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $10 says the way she landed, it didn't look that deep. Unless the D's in her pussy. Now, see, why are we going out of our way?
She fell in the foam pit and all the foam blocks just got absorbed into the holes because they're so wide.
All of the dick holes and oh man.
Oh, it's like a black hole just sucked them all in.
It's not good. Cool Boy says maybe they made her sign a waiver. Oh, then you'd be fucked.
Yeah, that's not good. Don't sign the waivers.
She will, however, probably get a good deal of sympathy bits and subs on Twitch when she starts streaming again. I mean, she'll
sympathy
be
dick.
doing it. Yeah.
Actually, she can't fuck for a while, I bet.
Oh, no fucking when you got a meter rod. She can't take any more rods. She's already got one. Shit's full, man. Shit's full. What?
She's so cute.
Thank you. She'll be doing her Twitch stream. She'll like be wearing one of those halos screwed into her head.
Oh man, he's gonna look like the kitty, like Munzie.
Yeah. Obnoxious John Melendez says, "Good morning. Have you guys reviewed Tony Michaels yet?" No, but somebody, God damn it, I should have thanked them. One of the dabblers sent me a bunch of Tony Michaels stuff.
Okay.
Via email. You know what? I did email him back and thank him for it.
Maybe we could do that for overtime someday.
Overtime today, overtime tonight, overtime forever.
Oh, we got a show tonight too.
We'll sweat it out by then.
Okay.
Don't worry. We'll lay in bed and sweat it out.
We're going to be pieces of shit for the kids, though.
Oh, fuck yeah, we are.
I mean, that's the part I feel worst about.
Yeah, you're probably
I got to
right.
make them a nice dinner or something.
All right, guys, 165 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to contribute that way. Very nice of you. Wonderful day. Nothing on PayPal so far yet today, but we haven't really needed it.
Yeah,
as it's been the membership renewal day. So if you feel like chipping in, go ahead. But we're only 165 away with well over an hour and a half left in today's show. Kitty B says they still got Twitch on negligence if they didn't set it up properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where I...
that's kind of what I'd think.
This is where I stop pretending I'm a lawyer also.
She could do hot tub streams while drooling. That's very
Very good, very good. All right, I want to
Isn't
find
that usually white? It's clear this time.
Where's... Okay, so find me my Shatner story.
There's going to be... It'll say Shatner behind it. We got to look.
Shatner.
Keep going.
Stop me when we hit Shatner. You put him in the 9
he's
o'clock?
Gonna be,
passive dig at Bezos by Shatner. Okay.
There it is.
You put our boy Bill in the 9 o'clock hour?
That was like the end of my show prepping, and I thought I had a lot of stuff already, so I put some fun ones in the 9 o'clock.
I see. Okay.
There's some the little fun quick hitters in there.
Wow. So William Shatner says, the beauty isn't out there, it's down here. Star Trek star William Shatner says going to space on Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket felt like a funeral and filled him with overwhelming sadness. Fuck, Bill.
Fuck you, Bezos.
Jesus.
That's for treating me like shit after I got back to Earth.
Well, actually, Jeff, Priceline paid me a lot of money to do ads for them, so fuck you and your space visits. I don't need the goddamn money. I love that 91-year-old. Like, we rewatched the Jerry Lewis thing on Friday's show. Mm-hmm. I just love that 90-year-old men give less than a fuck.
I know. They don't care.
Yeah, no idea of tact.
Optics don't matter.
Yeah, it's just nope, yep, bullshit. It was like a funeral. I fucking hated it. Your Blue Origin is dog shit. William Shatner said seeing Earth from space aboard Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket was a profoundly sorrowful experience, but one which inspired him to cherish the beauty of our planet. In an excerpt from his new memoir, Boldly Go, Reflections on a Life of Awe and Wonder.
Oh, God.
Could there be a more generic book title than that?
I think he pulled things out of a hat.
Yeah.
For that one.
Revealed that the 91-year-old Star Trek star was struck with one of the strongest feelings of grief he had ever experienced. Well, you know what then? Don't fucking go back.
Look what Bezos did to Shatner.
God damn it, Bezos. Start bringing some more cheerful people into space with you.
Think about that. Shatner got back down to Earth. He's trying to talk to Bezos and try to hide the fact that he's severely depressed now. And Bezos just starts popping champagne and ignoring the shit out of him.
I think Bezos ought to float one of these guys a free trip. Like one of these guys who's rich but can't quite afford that. Send like Bobcat up to space. You know, he deserves it.
God.
Bobcat would appreciate going to space. Lost his best buddy not too long ago.
I want Sam Hyde to go to space.
Send Sam to space. Sam Hyde would enjoy space.
I want him to scream, "I'm coming to kill you," from space.
I want him to call out Hassan Piker from space.
He just writes on the window of the little pod.
Yeah. Or I want Sam Hyde to buy a cameo of the next person who's going to space and have that person challenge Hassan Piker from space. One of the two.
Funny.
Shatner wrote that rather than being filled with awe, as he expected to be, the sight of Earth's warm blue glow surrounded by the cold black of space left him feeling like he was at a funeral. The revelations come a year after Shatner was seen to be visibly moved immediately after stepping out of the Blue Origin capsule in October of last year, when he broke down in tears telling Bezos, everyone in the world needs to do this. To which Bezos responded, yeah, but they can't fucking afford it, can they, Bill? Up top, baby, let's drink. I love that
wait.
Bezos is a bro now.
Why is Shatner saying like he's extremely depressed and it was a funeral, but everyone should do it?
He was being a good company man.
Yeah, I don't think he feels that way anymore.
Yeah. I had thought that going into space would be the ultimate catharsis of that connection I had been looking for between all living things, that being up there would be the next beautiful step to understanding the harmony of the universe. Well, there's your problem, Bill. You put way too much weight on like a 2-minute flight.
Don't be gay.
God, yeah, Bill. Quit being such a homo.
God, Aaron can't even look at a mountain range and like feel anything.
Jeez,
like,
here's
that.
William Shatner being so gay for space that it all broke down on him. Well, that's what you get for having expectations, Billy.
That's what you get for being Star Trek in real life. He was looking to go to space and like feel some kind of connection to like his fake movie universe.
Yeah. What did you think, that you're gonna feel closer to the worms in the ground? You will be soon enough, Bill. Relax. I thought it would bring everything together and it would be... No, it's just dark and there's a ball in there. It's not that... Like April says, I see mountains and I go, oh, that's cool. Like everyone else wants to go, it's so majestic. I'm like, it's just sitting there. If it was juggling, I'd be like, that's fucking crazy that a mountain can do that.
Aaron couldn't give a fuck to appreciate the beauty of any nature in the backyard.
I put it in its proper perspective. I see it. There it is.
Like,
that's wonderful. Moving on.
Like a trip to space for you would be wasted, I think.
No. I think I would love it because I don't go like, oh, the bright majesty of the great beyond and thereafter. I'd go, oh, fucking space is cool. All right, guys, we can take this thing down. I'm good.
Exactly. See, it's wasted on you.
I cross it off the list.
I feel like people should only go up there who are going to be like, oh my God, wow. You know, this is
so then when
crazy.
you get down on the ground, you're sad like William Shatner. That ain't going to happen to me.
Fine.
I'm going to be the guy who goes up there and like, wow, this is fucking cool. So what do you guys want to do when we get back?
I don't have the energy to disagree.
I'm telling you. I think the way I see things allows you to move on better and see the next cool thing.
Aaron is always, in fact, moving on to the next best thing.
Oh, it's waking up next to you, honey, is the next best thing all the time.
Get the fuck out of here.
You grab your dick. In the film, oh, wow, he wrote about Contact. He said, in the film Contact, when Jodie Foster's character goes to space and looks out into the heavens, she lets out an astonished whisper, they should have sent a poet.
Oh.
That's a gay line.
Because everyone reads poems.
Poet? Don't send a poet. They're so needy.
Send Kalila up there.
Yeah, send Kalila. She'll jerk off a dog and the whole thing. Fuck her brother while she's up there.
She's like the darkest poet ever. Fuck Edgar Allan Poe.
Not only that, she's also a terrible poet. Those poems are such like high school girlish.
Yeah, but the worst part is it's like from her real life. That's maybe the worst part.
And was written by a sociopath.
I fear for people close to her.
I had a different experience because I discovered that the beauty isn't out there. It's down here with all of us. Fucking A, Bill. Fucking A, I hear you. Leaving that behind made my connection to our tiny planet even more profound. See, the guy just gets homesick. That's all. It was among the strangest feelings of grief I have ever encountered. The contrast between the vicious coldness of space and the warm nurturing of Earth below filled me with overwhelming sadness. Every day we are confronted with the knowledge of further destruction of Earth at our hands, the extinction of animal species, of flora and fauna, things that took 5 billion years to evolve, and suddenly we will never see them again because of the interference of mankind.
Wow.
I don't think that Bill was being very nice to me. In fact, Mr. Shatner, if you want to settle this in the ring, we can do that. Have a nice day! Oh, not that mankind.
Not quite.
Like all of us. I thought he was blaming Mick Foley for the destruction of deer and shit.
I think that's who you should blame.
No, Mick Foley's, he doesn't even spend any money. He's probably got a tiny little carbon footprint. He just loves Santa Claus and roller coasters.
That guy's creepy.
He loves Santa Claus so much he decided to now start looking like him.
I watched a documentary on my own about him once while folding clothes.
Isn't he just a sweetie pie?
Yeah, but it's odd though, like the things he's into.
He's into Santa and roller coasters. Am I wrong?
I don't know.
I'd love to go to a theme park with Mick Foley. You know his favorite place in the world is the Santa theme park?
Is there one of those?
Yeah, he loves that place. I think it's called Wonderland. I could be wrong.
Why don't you go check it out?
He loves some Santa theme park. It's like his favorite place to go. It filled me with dread. My trip to space, supposed to be a celebration. Instead, it felt like a funeral. Jeez.
That can't be good for Bezos, right?
Can we rewatch Bezos just totally fucking ignoring William Shatner as he talks about how deep space is? I want to watch that clip again. Emotional Shatner speaks with Bezos after Blue Origin flight. I definitely want to watch this again. I mean, the guy just starts pouring his heart out while Bezos starts binge drinking. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh my God. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, you know, the little things of weightlessness. But to see the blue cover go whip by, and now you're staring into blackness. That's the thing.
How about the fact that this 90-year-old talks and behaves like a 50-year-old?
I know. He
Fucking
looks
Bill
good,
can
too.
go.
He looks a little
The covering
chubby,
of
that's it.
blue, the sheet, this blanket, this
Doesn't sound like a
this
90-year-old.
comforter of blue that we have around. We think, oh, that's blue sky. And then suddenly you shoot through it all of a sudden, as though you whip off a sheet off you when you're asleep, and you're looking into blackness, into black ugliness, and you look down.
Wow, so he wasn't lying then. He was still kind of morose about it afterwards.
Yeah, but he's just looking for someone to, like, commiserate with. And
I know.
They're about ready to ignore the shit out of him.
Yeah, Bezos sitting there like, what a fucking bummer. I haven't seen this part of it. Now I see why Bezos walked away from him. He's like, God, Bill's killing my vibe.
I know. Bezos over here like,
Yeah.
yep. Okay.
Yep, total dog shit, Bill. Okay, great. We're never bringing you again.
This isn't good, Bill.
Blue down there, and the black up there, and it's just, there is Mother and Earth and comfort.
Why don't you cry?
Yeah, it would be funny if Bezos went, oh, why don't you cry about it, you pussy?
That's kind of what it seems like.
Would somebody shut Grandpa up? He's being a downer.
Somebody get some champagne.
Yeah.
Is there death? I don't know. Is that death? Is that the way death is? Whoop, and it's gone.
Jesus Christ.
It was so moving to me.
Oh, he is
This
crying.
experience has been something unbelievable. You're in death. The moment
This is life.
This is life, and what you have given me
Holy shit.
I've never seen this.
is the most profound experience I can imagine. I'm so filled with emotion about what just happened. It's extraordinary.
Getting kind of gay in there, boys.
I know. It's uncomfortable.
Getting a
almost.
little dick rubby. All right. I love how Jeff is like smiling though. Like he's glad he moved William Shatner to this point, but he's also kind of like, yeah, that's fucking right. I gave you that experience.
That's
it's
what
hard.
he is getting off
Dude, if
on.
you're Bezos though, I'll give him credit. If you're Bezos, it's hard not to feel like God sometimes. It's gotta be.
Dude, even you feel like God sometimes.
Yeah, and I got like $5. Like
Aaron's over here like, I can relate.
I got like a $5 in my pocket and I feel like Christ. Oh shit, I just skipped through. Oh, damn
why
it.
would you do that?
Aaron, you dumb dick motherfucker. Now we got to close that and go back to it. You stupid son of a bitch. No.
So is that necessarily a dig on Bezos then? He's just more so saying like I wouldn't do it again, right?
Yeah, I don't think he's really shitting on Bezos, but it's
the more we watched it, the more it felt
it's also not a great endorsement. Put it that way.
Yeah, you don't want to send people into more depression. I mean, inflation's doing that for them.
Yeah, it's just kind of a downer take on space. That's all. Josh Denny with 199 says, imagine good old JR in space looking down at Earth. I believe his first words would be, by God, it's the Earth. I saw, guys, I want to see how many people get this. I saw the funniest goddamn meme the other day. And I told April, I go, I'm so happy with this one because if you're not a 90s wrestling fan kid, you have no idea what the fuck this means. But if you get it, you're just so happy with yourself. Let me see. Here it is.
Yes, Aaron showed this to me with great pride.
All right, guys. Let's see if you can finish this. We're going to go into the chat. You guys are going to finish the line of this meme. Roses are red. Jokes make you laugh. And then this. Let's see if anyone can get the absolute quote right because it took me like 2 seconds and I'm like, I even said it in the voice. Roses are red. Jokes make you laugh. Ba 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 ba. That's the blank. Roses are red. Jokes make you laugh. And then Mick Foley falling off the cell. Or being thrown from the cell by The Undertaker.
You were truly excited to see this.
I was so pumped. I interrupted April's driving to make her look at it. Like she was on the highway.
April, look at this thing.
April, this is great.
I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to make of this?
All right, have I given them enough time? Should we go back here and see if they got it? Not quite. Okay, I see Brandon's kind of got it. Nope, no, you guys are getting the first part wrong. You guys have the first part right, or the second part right, but not the first part.
I thought that's what it was.
No, because it's got to fit the rhythm of the poem. Roses are red, jokes make you laugh. Da 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 da. It's got to fit the syllables. I want one person to get the exact line, even if they have to Google it. Because there is an exact line that makes you so autistic, you shouldn't be able to be allowed to breed.
You shouldn't be allowed to breed.
Most of the people are in jail. No, that's not. Oh. No, you guys are close. It's not by God. You guys have the first part right. There, Ryobi nailed it. Yes. Ryobi got it. Roses are red. Jokes make you. Here, let's put it up so we can do it properly. Roses are red. Jokes make you laugh. As God is my witness, he's broken in half. Because that's what JR said. Roses are red. Jokes make you laugh. As God is my witness, he's broken in half. Now, Ryobi, for extra credit points, what does JR say when he put him through the cell onto the ring? You can either do JR or the King's line. Because they say kind of the same thing. They're saying Scuba got it. Nope, not by God, King. It was as God is my witness, he's broken in half.
Yep.
Cody says, spend $100 million for a 5-minute ride to space just to come back to Earth and want to blow your brains out. I mean, that is...
Seriously, just send you into a spiraling depression. No thanks.
Not just John Melendez and Redman both got the JR and King lines. Oh, my God, they killed him. Yeah, and that was... and then the King... then Jerry Lawler went, oh, that's it, he's dead.
So, yeah, I would have never known any of this.
Yeah. SC Motorsports said that only made you laugh, Aaron. Fuck you.
That's kind of what I was
Makes
thinking.
everybody laugh.
You were so over the top excited about it.
Yeah, I'm a fucking dork. Death Proof says, I'm a 90s wrestling teen, and I remember the match, but none of that. Really? Oh, man. You missed it. Thank you very much to Marquise for becoming a member. 160 away from today's goal. Thank you to everyone.
Thank you.
Death Proof says, I don't see the humor. That's fine, pal. You don't have to.
It wasn't for you.
You don't have to. You don't have to feel bad. I feel like he's having like an existential William Shatner crisis. Like, I don't see the humor. It's fine. It's okay.
You're into a spiraling depression.
Yeah, don't William Shatner on me. Jesus. Jesse Kling says, knowing that much about wrestling is gay.
I agree.
Not arguing.
I do agree that.
You're talking to Mr. Self-Awareness here. Not arguing whatsoever.
It's pretty gay and inside.
But I'm fine with it. Joey says that screen name reminds me of a video I saw where a dilder was mounted to the end of a Sawzall. No bueno. Oh, God. A dildo.
What the fuck?
A dildo. He was saying it like he had a funny accent. Oh, that reminds me of when I saw that dilder. I remember the match, Foley's teeth falling out everywhere like he's been nuked.
Oh,
yeah.
God, fuck. I can't do teeth falling out.
Oh, you wouldn't want to do this one.
I can't do teeth falling out.
One of his teeth went up through his nose. And you look in his nose, you can see his tooth.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, it's pretty
I'm not
brutal.
into that.
It's still real to me, damn it. All right.
God.
I'll give you a little bit of a break here. Let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Go ahead and order your next firearm, lower receiver, parts and gear, suppressors, optics, knives, whatever you're looking for at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Or just order it online at MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a nice discount. You're going to save yourself some money by using our friends at Midland Armory. They'll mail it to wherever you live, all over the country. If it's a firearm and you're not an FFL dealer, they'll have it sent to an FFL dealer where you can pick it up. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Check out their gear. Check out the store. MidlandArmory.com. Again, that's MidlandArmory.com. The link will be in the chat in just a moment. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident here in Minnesota, nobody's going to be faster than All Care Towing. Again, 320-253-5203. There you go, MidlandArmory.com, promo code SteelToe. It's right there in the chat. 165. No, 160, right? 160 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for the support. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to go about it that way. Down syndrome, Wendy's employee loses his job. Have I gotten myself in enough trouble today? What do you guys think? Maybe skip the... No? I haven't gotten myself in enough trouble. Oh, that's right. April prepped the show today, so she's going to be... She's going to be... Well, don't...
He's lovable.
I think I was thinking about skipping it precisely for the reason you just gave.
He's so sweet.
That you refer to him as Downsy guy.
He's awesome.
I think you referring to him as...
And it has a happy ending.
That's great. But it was the fact that we don't, that we say Downsy guy.
I said it endearingly.
That might end us fucking us right in the asshole. Okay, we got the Tufts University story. Am I going to like that one?
Yep.
All right, and then the Vanderbilt one. Oh God, you've got two-parters, man. Look at you.
Well, I would hit like a new website and they'd have like another take on it or more information.
April's got me all organized.
Yeah, I say part 1, part 2. And
yeah,
all
part 1, part 2.
Don't you like having little notes?
Oh man, I make notes sometimes, but they're for me. Thank you very much. All right, let's continue on here. Wendy's fires longtime employee with Down syndrome. I felt really bad that Stuttering John lost his job, and I was really glad to hear that this didn't end poorly for him.
It was devastating for a little bit.
Would you like a bacon? To like a cheeseburger? Wendy's fires longtime employee with Down syndrome.
Isn't he cute?
A longtime Wendy's employee with Down syndrome was allegedly fired from his job for... You can't hire a Down syndrome person if you're going to fire them.
Wait till they say why they fired him.
Once you fire a Down syndrome person, you're automatically the asshole.
Wait till they say why.
Okay, first of all, if you have a Down syndrome employee at fast food, it's guaranteed no customers are going to get mad at him.
Right. They're also fun and nice.
You set a low bar so the customers, if the food comes out and there's no mistakes, you're like, that guy's the most amazing person in the world.
Employee of the month.
They think he's the David Copperfield of fast food if he comes out and all your order is right. I said no pickles, and the Downsy guy didn't put pickles on it.
Right.
Fucking amazing. Are you going to shit your pants? What are you doing there?
No, I think that was hunger.
Oh, we'll get you there.
We're guessing today.
Don't worry, baby bird. We'll get you fed.
Thanks. What, are you going to vomit into my mouth?
Exactly. His angry sister claims management told her it was because he couldn't do the job like a normal person. Oh, they are so fucked.
I know. That's the part I was waiting for. Yeah. Apparently he can't do normal people things, therefore he's got to go.
You don't fire a Down syndrome person and then tell them why. First of all, you don't fire a Down syndrome person. It's a bad look. Second of all, you don't give them the reason because it's never going to sound good.
There's more to this, by the way. There's another catch of why they shouldn't have fired him.
I'm only 14 seconds into this explanation.
Oh, yeah. They wouldn't have needed to fire him, let's just say.
Oh, no.
I mean...
This is going to
be... You can't hire... somebody with Down syndrome and then fire him because he apparently can't behave like a normal person or something.
I am heartbroken to say that they have fired him. His dream was to retire from there someday, and he was looking forward to a huge retirement party. Yep. Is there anything more heartbreaking in this world than a sad, mentally retarded person?
It is pretty heart-wrenching.
Like a sad Down syndrome person is one. I would rather watch a puppy get kicked to death by Nazis.
Like our bagger guy from Byerly's. If Byerly's fucking fired that guy and I had to watch it,
I'd riot at the Byerly's.
I'd riot too.
I would start a flash mob. And
looting at Byerly's.
It would look like the scene in American History X when they went into the Korean grocery store. They just start smashing the place up. Why'd you do that to our Downsy friend, you piece of shit? What's his name? Brandon?
Tom?
Tom?
I think it's Tom.
Oh, that's yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We love him though.
I always
He's our
forget.
favorite.
I always forget not to say like mean things when I like people.
He's so polite and he always has something funny to say.
He's the nicest fucking guy in the world. If they fired him, I would
sue on his behalf.
There would be physical repercussions.
Repercussions?
Fuck me in the ass. I drank a lot yesterday, guys. I drank botanical Swedish whiskey.
We're almost 3 hours in already somehow.
Hot shit.
How dead are we after this camera shuts off?
Going right to bed. As soon as this camera's off, I'm sleeping.
Want to know something though? It's going to be a beautiful day and I'm hungry. I kind of want to go outside.
Oh, we're going to get some dog shit food and then we're going to go to bed.
Want to go see our friend at Byerly's?
I was thinking like El Loro or Grizzlies.
Too much heartburn for me.
I was thinking nachos. I want a big plate of greasy nachos.
So you can shit some more?
Oh, all of it. I want all the shit out of my body.
Aaron lost so much weight yesterday.
I want my ass to feel like Adriana Chechik in a foam pit.
Yikes.
By the time I'm done.
I could go for a breakfast pizza with that gravy sauce.
Get you some gravy sauce.
Okay.
They told me he was unable to perform the duties of a normal person's job. I am also looking into a wrongful termination of a special needs employee. Wish me luck. So that's the part one? Or is there more to that? I know there's 30 seconds left in the video.
You gotta show. I was late. You gotta show me what videos I pulled up. I don't know.
I'll remind you what you put together.
Aww.
Dennis Peak, 51, had worked for the Wendy's location for more than 20 years.
I know.
Fuck you guys. It took you 20 years to realize he had Down syndrome?
I'm pretty sure that he was about to retire.
In fairness, they only usually otherwise hire 16-year-olds. So when you have a 16-year-old working next to a person with Down syndrome, it's really hard to tell the difference. I mean, think about it.
Seems a bit insensitive.
The Down syndrome person's usually a little more put together.
A lot more friendly, for
a lot
sure.
more friendly, less of a prick. Yeah.
I don't know. I enjoy them.
Have you ever seen a Down syndrome person not smile?
There's never a Down syndrome person that's like down on life. Like they're never sad.
Right.
There was a lady with Down syndrome in Party City the other day. Yesterday morning. No, Saturday.
No, yeah, Saturday.
And she was having the time of her life in there. She was so fucking happy. She was smiling at everyone. She says hello to everyone.
Yeah.
I love that.
You just love the Down syndrome community.
Can we take him home?
Quit taking people home. You wanted to take Teller home and adopt him.
Teller's so cute.
You want to adopt John, the actor who plays Mike Ehrmantraut.
Oh, yeah, I like him.
You wanted to adopt him.
I want to adopt Justin Jefferson.
All right, first of all,
the
motivation behind that yesterday will get you killed. Tell you that right now. You watch your fucking...
Your behavior yesterday can get you killed.
It's not inaccurate. I was one more sip of Swedish botanical whiskey away from getting in that ice cream truck and never being seen again.
And a sexual assault charge.
I was humping in public. What are you going to do? She liked it. So Wendy's offered Peak his job back. His sister revealed to well-wishers he would not... Wait, whoa. Revealed to well-wishers he would not be returning to the company. Oh, he's playing hardball. He will be having his big retirement party that he has been wanting. Wendy's has offered to help with expenses to cover anything they can for his special day.
Oh, fuck you guys.
I feel in my heart that at this point, I should do what is best for my brother.
If you're Wendy's and like, let's say there is an actual reason why they need to be letting him go because he's not doing a good job anymore, why wouldn't you just encourage like his family or himself to like encourage the retirement? Like now then, instead of firing him.
He doesn't have to worry about it now because after all that hubbub, he's been reinstated.
This was part two, huh?
Yeah, he wasn't able to do his job like a normal person, they claimed. So his sister went on, did the whole thing we just talked about. His dream was to retire from there someday and was looking forward. We just did that part. She was disappointed in him, blah, blah, blah. Turner later updated her post. Oh, you know what? Here you go, April. I think we have a whole
is there a video
thing on this.
Yeah. Answers after their
I'm so good at
was
this.
Fired from a job he's been doing for more than 20 years.
Dennis Peak lives with Down syndrome. He was planning to retire.
Lives with Down, like their partners?
Actually, Down syndrome lives with him.
You don't live with Down syndrome. Down syndrome lives with you. Oh, he doesn't have Down syndrome. Down syndrome lives inside this gentleman. God damn it, April.
Soon from a Wendy's restaurant in Stanley. But his family says that the restaurant fired him.
Take that away from him. He's going to remove the floorboards. Look at that.
So
That's not what you do, Dennis. You're going to rip the floorboards out. Jesus.
He's so sweet, though. Let him try for a little bit. You can always go back and fix it.
That guy loves everything.
Right.
Because, quote, he wasn't able to do his job like a normal person. So our Hannah Getz started asking some questions to get to the bottom of this.
Dennis Peak has been working at the Wendy's right behind me for more than 20 years. His family is now advocating for him after they found out he had been fired without receiving prior notice.
I'm out here because I need to be his voice for the way he was treated.
Well, now I can see genetically how it was. Just saying.
You're drawing lines.
Saying Mama maybe likes...
Or is that a sister?
Mama maybe likes a pop. Oh, that's probably
That's
the
his
sister. Yeah,
sister.
Mom's probably dead.
Yeah, he is 51.
Yeah, he's 51.
Kona Turner tells me she simply does
Kona
not
is
know
a
what to
dog's
do
name.
after finding out Wednesday her younger brother, Dennis Peak, was fired from his position at Wendy's after almost 22 years.
And I asked why. And I was told that he could not.
They said, ma'am, it's because he's retarded.
Why?
Why? Why'd you done fire my brother?
Perform his duties.
A heartbreaking discovery. She doesn't want her kind.
Actually, he was performing his duties on the counter, and they said, no, Dennis, we do that in the bathroom.
What a downer of a day that was.
No pun intended. What a downer of a day.
A lot of downsides to this
Oh,
story.
there's a lot of downsides to this. Hey, Dennis, I heard you got fired from Wendy's. Where did it all go down?
I don't have any.
You know which part of town this Wendy's is located?
Downtown.
Downtown. You know, Dennis, whatever part of town he's in, it's downtown.
You have to go downhill both ways to get there.
Oh, this place is going to see a sudden downturn in business.
I really don't have any more.
Everywhere, even if he puts on cross-country skis, he's still downhill skiing.
Oh, come on.
They asked him if he'd run the fryer one day, and he said, I'm down for that.
Fuck.
He's down for anything.
See, aren't you glad you didn't skip this one?
No, I feel terrible about myself.
Hearted brother to face.
Oh,
I like how this is what makes you feel down about yourself after yesterday.
I feel really down about myself right now. It's like,
Oh, are you feeling a little downs?
well,
Just kidding.
you know who his favorite country singer is of all time?
Who?
Downs Van Zandt. You know who his favorite Timberwolf is? Carl Anthony Downs.
Oh.
Oh.
He should hook up with that Victoria's Secret model.
Oh,
that
they
would
could
make
fuck,
it. That
yeah.
would turn the. You know what? Never mind. I think I was gonna cross a line there.
Whenever he gets service at his hotel room, it's always turn down service. You know what his favorite Lil Jon song is? Turn down for what? You know what his favorite football team is? The Cleveland Downs.
I can't. I can't breathe.
That's what Michael Downs said.
Fuck.
Mike Brown. Mike Brown was it wasn't I Can't Breathe. That was George Floyd. What the fuck am I doing? Michael Brown was the guy who ran
You're
at the cop
looking
and got shot.
down on George Floyd.
I
That's what
am.
you're doing.
Yes.
He don't understand.
He down understand.
And we can't tell him he was terminated. We have not told him.
Yeah, it would get him down.
No more down.
Sorry.
And we won't tell him.
After Kona posted her frustrations to Facebook last night, the word spread fast. This morning, she says she received a call from Carolina Restaurant Group, who owns and operates this Wendy's, saying he could be reinstated next week. I reached out to Wendy's corporate and received this statement saying in part,
We're really down about what happened in this.
Just really down.
All right, so the point is he's back to work, and the other point is we're going to leave this story because I don't think I can go anywhere.
I know. I'm a little afraid of the next things I had to say. I do want to, in fact, hear him say, though, sir, this is a Wendy's.
Oh, God damn it.
Everybody.
For fuck's sake.
He says it in a loving way.
Great Duckling says, I'm on Wendy's side.
Oh, no. You can't be on Wendy's side.
Death Proof says he needs a smart dwarf on his back.
Why?
Because they can be like Freak the Mighty.
What What the fuck? That is more offensive than anything I've said on this show.
When reached for comment, Dennis was quoted as saying Hodor.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Joey writes, no pickles, but there is a half mushroom pint in the bun. Oh, man.
You can't do this.
Wrong dog in the hot dog bun says you're drunk. Oh, you're dumb. Oh, Marquise writes, I want to make fun of this dude, but now I feel sorry for him. I hope that Wendy's burns down with the manager in it, and it burns up.
Burns down with the manager.
Oh, man. Stevie J says, FYI to the new fans, Aaron makes his family watch American History X every Saturday.
Kids know it by quotes now.
And Tigger next door with $10 says they actually...
You guys.
They actually fired him because they caught him drooling in the food.
See, how did I say anything worse than that? Disavow.
Yeah, this is a good group to compare yourself to for decency.
I always look down on them. You're right.
Oh, man. People with Down syndrome make terrible pets. They live way too long, says Stevie J. Jesus.
Oh.
Michael B says 51. They only make it till like 60.
Jesus Christ. Their life expectancy does not go down, does it?
Oh, man. Obnoxious John Melendez says they offered his job back. Yes, they did. I'm just looking at... He never even knew he was fired, says Obnoxious John Melendez.
He just still shows up for work.
God, yeah, he just keeps showing up.
I fired him 10 years ago.
He's like Milty from Office Space.
Oh, fuck.
You guys shop at Byerly's? No wonder there's a $400 goal.
No.
We shop at Coburn's. We only go to Byerly's on Sushi Wednesdays.
Yeah, there's very specific items we get there.
Raz of Chaz says, I heard that right before they fired this guy, they scratched his CD. I heard they picked it up in broad daylight and scratched it. Corky has all the cards now, says Michael B. Oh, man. Skeezy says, if you call that living. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Beldrain says, what Wendy's meant by normal person, unable to speak English and easy to discipline with the threats of deportation.
Wow.
Oh. You know who his favorite band is? System of a Down.
System of a Downs.
Steve, I was trying for a little subtlety here.
No subtlety.
Stevie J says, I was on his side, but I heard him pronounce Wendy's like Wendis. Now I want him here. Marcus calls him an adorable abomination.
That isn't the first thing he's called him. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I love all people with Down syndrome. I think
Sandy Squatch says the way you're supposed to say it is he's experiencing Down syndrome. Oh. April's Parent Zombie Farm says, so drooling on the cash register isn't normal?
It shorts it out, actually.
Oh. Raz of Chaz, live, laugh, love with Down syndrome.
He actually always gives you a little too much change at the end when you hand him cash.
Oh. Marquise says,
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Oh, thank you.
He's going to have a lot of downtime, says Daniel. Johnny Chimpo says, Dennis, quit licking the COVID plexiglass. God damn it, you guys.
This doesn't get better, does it?
I'm still scrolling. It does not get any better.
They went off on this poor little dude.
When did Wendy's start using special sauce for their burgers and dogs? A lot of downtime jokes. He's adding extra crayons to the Happy Meals. I hope he's not downtrodden after this, says Mick Marshall. Oh, man.
There only seems to be downsides to this story.
Yeah. You know what his favorite HBO show is? Eastbound and Down.
Oh, that's very
His favorite
fun.
actor is Robert Downey Jr. God, you guys. You pieces of shit. All right. At any rate, we continue with the show. I don't know.
I got a lot more mileage out of it than I thought.
I don't think that was supposed to get quite that much mileage, but goddamn, you guys, thank you for giving us a wonderful show.
When I found it last night, I really just thought you'd get a kick out of the fact that they said that he couldn't do normal people.
That is a terrible, like, we can all,
bad
the
news.
difference between us and these places like Wendy's, like, we always get called pieces of shit and we're mean and everything else. But at the same time, like, at least when us and the listeners do this, we're obviously fucking kidding.
Jesus, they don't believe you're a real person here.
We're joking around when we do all this stuff. Fucking Wendy's seriously fired a guy with Down syndrome because he couldn't do normal people work.
Well, how about the fact it took them 20 years to figure that out?
Right.
Like, the guy had been there for 2 decades.
Just
leave the guy alone.
Pieces of shit. 150 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. If we hit that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. Nothing on PayPal today. We've been doing this all with memberships and super chats and whatnot. If you want to throw in, there's the PayPal link. Otherwise, super chats and memberships do count. The 8th of the month is usually everyone's membership renewal, most people's membership renewal. If you did renew over the weekend, put the notification in the chat so we can mark you down. Coltrane says he's not, he's down with the sickness. Zumakin, thank you for becoming a member for your 6 months. Very, very nice. Thank you. All right, what do we have next?
I'm in a bad spot right now because I'm having a moment where I feel like I didn't totally fuck this show up for you at this point, you know? And I'm scared there's going to be like a downturn or something where it's
quit saying downturn.
Oh, I said that.
You don't even know you're doing it anymore.
No, I'm having a moment where I feel like I kind of kept this thing afloat today at least so you could sleep. And now I'm scared it's going to like take a turn in the last hour.
Oh, no, still very, very good. Now when you try to go to bed, you won't stop being woken up by Aaron giggling in his sleep. I'm done. Michael B saying April is a great producer. You're getting rave reviews.
Should I try this a little more often? Whenever Aaron's hungover, I'll try my best.
Talk like I'm hungover all the time.
No, the weirdest part is you and I have never drank less in our lives. Like you and I, when we used to go camping and stuff, just blitzed on the weekends.
Jesse Kling saying best show prep day. Marcus saying April is a fantastic producer. She deserves a raise. April is doing well. Michael B says, or get an Asian. Wonderful.
I can get a surgery. Just kidding. I don't think they make that surgery yet.
Feldrain says, hey, boss. You think we should keep the guy that points up into the sky and shouts at airplanes on his break? Nah, he's fine. 20 years later. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't just hire that dude. That guy went through like an interview and everything at some point. Like that was your chance to not hire him. Now he's with you for life.
Last month, Eric Adams said New York City was a sanctuary city. Now, after he got about 2 busloads of migrants from Florida, he's declared a state of emergency because there's too many illegal immigrants there. This happened over the weekend. I think Friday this happened. Yeah. It was so funny because Texas and Florida and like New Mexico and Arizona and California have been dealing with this shit for decades.
Very long time.
Since the 80s when Reagan granted blanket amnesty.
More than 2 busloads too.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, stadium fulls every month. Stadiums full of illegals coming into their states.
Yes.
And they make it work. Texas and Florida doing a great job. New York City gets a few busfuls and they go, holy shit, you guys, this is insane. I love these people not admitting that their way doesn't work while experiencing in real time that their way doesn't work.
Not only that, declaring a state of emergency over a couple busfuls.
Right. This is like some really hard, what do you call it? Like not in my backyards type shit.
We don't have room for them here.
Right. Thank you to Brittany Boo for renewing your membership. She also says Skull. And yes, we are 4-1. And the Packers lost to the Giants. How wonderful is that?
Maybe if we hit overtime, we could show them the fun picture of you that everyone seems to love so much. Do you remember taking said picture? You were holding your horns.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you don't know?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's been a lot of comments on that one.
I've not. Did you post it somewhere?
Duh.
Facebook, Twitter,
Facebook. I haven't.
Instagram.
I actually haven't had time to put it anywhere else.
Oh shit! If I have a lot of notifications, okay. Not
I was
gonna
save you. I was gonna save you for.
I don't see it. Did you tag me?
Yeah.
Is it this one?
Not that one. It is in this post though.
It's in this post.
No, not that one.
You know what? You guys should see this too. Here we go. There's so
aren't we
cute. There's me with my horns and my face paint.
What is with your resting bitch face?
I'm doing mean Viking faces with my face paint on.
With
I did
your
that
glasses, you
intentionally, yeah.
fearsome guy.
I am a fearsome dude.
This is gonna get good.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this just a timeline of my drinking?
I mean, yeah, this is when he's not doing so bad yet.
Okay.
He's about 6 beers in right
All
here.
right. Okay.
That's innocent enough. Innocent enough.
Getting started. Oh, there's our buddy took that picture from like way down in another section.
All the people around us thought we were retarded because we're like
Yeah.
facing nobody taking a picture.
Yeah. Okay, so we're getting a little drunker.
That's not it.
That's
What
me
are
at the
you-
Renaissance Festival.
What are you on? Just pictures you're tagged in or what?
I don't know. I clicked on your fucking picture.
Just go. No, you have to go to my post. That's
Oh God.
that's the one.
Oh no. This is not good.
That's a precursor for where your whole night was going.
Oh
bud.
no. That is terrible. Woo.
That is my most proud moment. Proud picture I've ever taken.
Oh my God.
Like the previous pictures, you got your horns on, your face paint still looks good.
Oof. That is a rough picture.
I didn't even mean to get you doing that face. It was just like you happened to make the face when I was taking the picture.
Now, was I purposely posing like that, or was I in the middle of saying something?
No, I was just trying to take a picture of you and your buddy together because I thought it was cute for his birthday, and you made that face.
Oh, that is remarkably bad. Holy shit.
Did you read the comments on it?
I saw seizure, stroke face.
He's so special. Twist that dick.
Twist that dick. Wow.
That is my most proud work of you I think I've ever had. That fucks any of our wedding pictures in the ass. That is a great fucking picture. I'm thinking about changing my phone background.
Coltrane says, don't look at what listeners posted about it. It's an internet meme.
Yeah, they put it in the Toe Boys.
Oh, did they put it in Toe Boys? Oh,
yeah.
That's not good. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, that's not it.
It's in there.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. So they've, I got to get to just the home. Here we go. And see what you guys have for posts.
Oh, it's in there, I promise.
All right. There's,
oh, my God.
There's a lot of posts in there every day.
They're active.
You guys are very active on that Toe Boys page. Oh, here we go. When the pegging session is just too good. Oh, no.
Oh, there's some comments on there, too. It reached 544 people.
That is bad news bears right there.
Oh, you didn't want to read the comments?
Well, I don't know if they're you. I don't want to have them up on YouTube. Looks like April went in dry. What are you doing, step bro? Oh, no, they put a... Somebody made that. Oh, that's no good. Oh, because I could have a dick in my hand. Oh, I see.
I'm surprised. I'm disappointed none of you have drawn one yet.
Yeesh.
Oh, that was the greatest accidental picture I've ever caught.
Sir Kernicus says, you guys are making fun of a Downsy person. He is being manipulated and it isn't okay.
That picture, though, really was a precursor of exactly the trajectory of your night.
Oh, man.
That was what you'd end up
You know what?
looking
You
like.
are, as a producer, you are doing a very good job today.
Thank you. This was totally unplanned.
Yeah.
You know what? The whole drive home yesterday, as soon as I piled you into the car and you fell asleep, curled up in the fetal position, by the way.
As one does.
I was just sitting there the whole time thinking to myself, God, I hope I can pull this off because he does not have time to show prep. That's it. The whole way home.
Jared writes, stop making me laugh. I'm busy welding and people are wondering why I'm laughing like an insane person, and throws $5 in PayPal. Wait, so you're giving us $5 so we stop? You want us to be less funny?
Thanks. He's screwing up his welds, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody's going to die because you're laughing so hard.
Somebody's going to die.
And the worst part is you don't even know you killed anyone. Like, it'll happen months and months down the line.
Jared killed a guy.
Remarkable. Aaron borrowed a chromosome for that picture, says JJ.
In fairness, like, the friend didn't look so good in that picture either, but you really stole the show there.
We get people. And it's not many, but we get some people who fucking hate this show and hate me because they go, you act like you're above all this shit and you act like you're not like part of this and this and that. And I always try to tell those people, I'm like, no, you're just taking it too seriously.
Yeah.
I just want to have a good time. That doesn't mean I think I'm better than anyone. Watch these segments. It's like everybody who goes, you're acting like you're above it all. Watch the segment of me watching listeners meme me into pornos, gay pornos, and watch me laugh my fucking... It's not that I think I'm above these people, you guys. It's that I don't take this shit so goddamn seriously.
Right.
We're here to have a good time. That's it. And that's what I tell all the YouTubers we make fun of. Just be in it for the good time. Like the Hassan Piker thing. Just say, no, I'm not going to fight Sam Hyde. He'd beat the shit out of me. And it would be over.
That was completely not your sexiest moment of all time. But how fun is it to make fun of it?
It's great.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. People enjoy what you're doing so much that they take pictures of you and they send it to you. They don't, people do that and they go, oh, why are people making fun of me as the host? They're not making fun of you. They're sending it to you because they're like, look at this thing I did. Isn't this funny? And you're like, yes, that is objectively funny.
Think about this too. That's why I posted that picture on my nice, fun Vikings Day post, because I'm like, that technically could be an embarrassment on my end because I'm married to this buffoon.
Right.
But I think it's really fucking funny.
It's just a good goddamn time.
Yeah.
Somebody said they did something in the, oh boy. They said I did something to the post. That's Jordan Peterson tickets. Somebody said they did something to the post on Toe Boys.
They updated a picture in the comments on your picture.
Jake Hudson was at the game, someone said.
There.
Oh, no. Cole, I cannot show that picture.
What? It's just a black squiggle.
I don't know.
That's pretty good.
Can you get in trouble for that?
I don't know. It's a drawing. It's artistic.
He drew a picture of hand drew like MS Paint, a picture of a black penis going into my mouth as though I am
quite large.
Filleting a black gentleman.
Oh.
Cole says I made it black for a reason. Well, the way April was talking about Justin Jefferson yesterday, Jesus.
Whatever.
Let's just say April's favorite form of burning energy is coal. April likes a good coal-fired power plant.
Aaron got raging boners for Kirk Cousins. I almost screwed that up.
Kirk Cousins.
You
almost called him Kurt, didn't you?
I did. I almost said Kurt Cousins.
Kurt Cousins.
Raging boners for him all day, but I can't get little tiny boner over somebody for a tiny second.
I'm not trying to fuck
Aaron
him.
threatened to kill me at the game yesterday.
You said you wanted to bring him home and be a throuple.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
I don't remember.
Hey,
that.
drunkie.
I don't remember any of that.
Yeah.
I think you're making things up.
You are a particular breed of shark, but I won't say which one. Let's just say one that...
I've been trying to tell you that for the whole show, by the way.
Chalky in your teeth? Oh, I have chocolate in my teeth?
Right up front.
I get it.
It's on your lip now.
Oh. I'm a very dry
kid. It looks better
kid.
than the vomit dripping from your lip. It's an improvement.
Somebody says, don't you dare fuck up Captain Kirk's name, god damn it. That's right. Put some respect on his name.
Captain Kurt. With his conversion van.
Wall Mounter says, I fucked up tons of welds laughing throughout this show's history. Oh, boy. It's not good.
Oh.
Steel Toe, your last stream with your intern Droopy McPoodle was horrendous. I hope he goes to heaven soon, says Rain. Oh, you mean the...
I was his last stream.
No, Chad Zumach. He's talking about the last video I uploaded, the Chad Zumach video. By the way, we're going to do more Chad Zumach. That guy is a fucking tool.
No, he's saying your intern.
He calls Oz an intern. And because he had a stroke, he called him Droopy McPoodle.
You can't call him that.
He can. That's Rain. He'll say whatever the fuck he wants.
I guess Rain does he help pay the bills? I don't know.
I don't know.
I think it was
he has
mean-spirited.
He has a YouTube premium membership. Always chipping in.
Droopy McPoodle.
The meter's running.
That's
on
extremely hurtful.
So is it even worth it to continue on with this New York City story? I feel like we've lost the plot on this one. I feel like we've definitely
got lost somewhere in the shuffle.
I actually found this one. Somebody made a song of Joe Biden out of a couple of his speeches.
I put this in the show notes.
You did?
So what? You just
did this
added
one?
it and claimed...
We might have both added the same story then.
I'm guessing we did, because mine would definitely have a note behind it. It says something about like a cute Biden jingle.
Fair enough. Citizen M says Chad Zumock is a tool, unlike Corey, of course. Who said? How does Corey come up out of nowhere all the time?
I don't know. Like, we're not
weird.
talking about him.
Thank you, Citizen M. Or Curtis Versus, I'm sorry, for renewing his membership. 130 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Daniel says, good. About time he got exposed for being a scumbag. I got lots of Chad Zumock shit. He's almost got, there's too much Chad Zumock to cover almost. I'm going to say this, we got a lot of dabblers in this fandom, in this fan base, if you will. Oh, by the way, couldn't have gotten a sweeter text from Carl from Who Are These Podcasts?
Oh, that's good.
He said, your analysis of Zumock was spot on. Great work. And I haven't written him back yet because I was too drunk.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you read that last night? Or
I read it. Well,
Aaron couldn't read anything last night.
Anything from Carl I just frame it.
You want to know something? You almost left your glasses behind. They were full of paint, by the way, so I washed your glasses for you last night.
Thank you. God, you're sweet.
I did everything. I cleaned this house, too, in preparation for Johnny. I cleaned the house. I was up past midnight last night.
Fat lot of fucking good that did, huh?
My chores are less now.
Yeah, maybe tonight on the evening show, if we hit overtime for the evening show, we could do a little Zumock, maybe a little Tony Michaels. I don't want to...
Zumock sounds like something itchy in the woods.
It does. Poison Zumock. Daniel says if Carl turns on you, you fucked up. Yeah, Carl's one of those guys where if something goes wrong between you and Carl, it was probably your fault and not Carl's fault. Let's watch this Joe Biden song. Also, we got about 45 minutes left in today's show, and we are only 1:30 away from the goal.
Nice job today, guys.
Yeah, great work. Thank you, everybody, for all the chipping in you do. There's the PayPal link if you want to start knocking that down. Otherwise, Super Chats and memberships work. We've done this almost purely on membership renewal, which we're always good for that once a month. There's always one day where the whole goal gets wiped out by renewed memberships. And also, that's why if we end up if we continue to add members, as we've been lucky to do since we've been here, eventually that amount of members will knock down the goal for every day, which is very, very cool. So thank you, guys. That $5 a month makes a huge difference. All right. If Joe Biden were a song, whoever made this is good. Let's take a watch.
This is pretty.
Is it good? Because sometimes
I watched it last night. Some of it, it's pretty good.
These can be a crapshoot. Like you can make these songs based, like you can songify people, and they can be awesome. You can make them, and they can be dog shit.
I don't think it's like the best work, but I think it was funny.
Do you know who used to do a great job with this? What was the guy's name? And I was just thinking about one of the songs he did. He used to do it for Anthony Cumia and the Opie and Anthony show. The guy who used to songify Anthony's rants, like about race and stuff like that.
I don't know his name.
Oh, God. Coke Logic. That was his name.
Coke Logic.
Coke Logic used to work with, we didn't work for the Opie and Anthony show, but he was a fan who would songify Anthony rants.
Like there was a super fan.
Oh, God. Well, you know what? We can watch Bowling for Behave in a second if it's still on the internet. It is so goddamn funny. Anthony went on a gun rant and kind of...
I remember that one.
It was a gun rant, and it was also, he was talking about black on black crime, and Coke Logic made it.
Why would you ever talk of such a thing?
Anthony, it's one of his favorite topics. What are you talking about?
After, going to my mind's going.
Oh, April.
What's happening? What? I can't remember. I'm gonna lose track. My mind's going blank now. What are you talking about? What the hell's going on here? Where the hell are we? My mind's going blank now. I can't remember. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. What am I doing here? My mind's going blank now. Where am I headed? I keep forgetting I'm president. Where am I? No idea. Last night on the television, I was on a telephone. Rapidly rising, with I don't know. COVID has taken more than 100 years. Look, here's lives reflected in the NHEI. America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was inflicting we're going to seize the ill-gotten gains of Putin's autocracy. NATO's purpose.
Look, it's a little fast in my opinion.
Yeah, the editing, they really shoehorned it all together to make it work, but I would just watch this selection of clips.
I know. I wish they would just tighten it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's not the best.
This is a fan against aggression. Let me make it near and dear to you that you like to be able to. Anyway, my mind's going blank now. What's happening? What? I can't remember. I'm gonna lose track. My mind's going blank now. What are you talking about? What the hell's going on here? Where the hell are we? My mind's going blank now. I can't remember. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. What am I doing here? My mind's going blank now. Where am I headed? I keep forgetting I'm president. Where am I? No idea. I don't.
Look, the quality's not the greatest, but I did laugh.
You know what? I'm not going to shit on the person who made it. Heart was in the right place. It's not bad.
He is a gaff machine.
He really is he's the gaff machine. Thank you, Chevrolet JB, for his 5th month. Leprechaun Blood says, take my money again, and renews his membership. JJ says, Wendy's just fired that video. Because it couldn't do it like a normal person. $120 away from today's goal. Wow, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Very cool. I want to see if Coke Logic's Drew Boogie. I'm sorry, not Coke Logic. He did the anime. I just changed to the tab of Cole putting that black dick in my mouth on that picture, and
excuse me, who's Cole? Can you keep his dick out of your mouth?
Coltrane.
Just kidding. Babe.
Oh, Cole. Cole. The
you
black.
Are such.
Oh.
It's not fun anymore when I have to explain things to you.
Cole burned me, I guess you could say.
At least he had a big dick.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I'm sorry. Coke Logic did animations for O&A. Drew Boogie did the songs. Can we find Drew Boogie, Opie, and Anthony? There's I'm in Chains, Bowling for Behave, and What Is This? Those are
Bowling for Behave's pretty good.
I was singing What Is This the other day. It just got into my head. Let's do
Drink it up, drink it up, my friend.
So it's just an Anthony rant.
Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid.
It's after Obama got elected.
I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say.
He did a good job.
It's fine.
How long do we pay? Wouldn't you rather have a guy holding a gun on you, or a guy that's about to hold a gun on you? Let me know, because we're having a gun held on us right now. Right now. We're having a gun held on us right now.
Oh, yeah?
Stop it. Once you vote white, you know you vote right.
Oh, my God. No, Ant. Jesus.
What? You don't agree?
What? Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp? It's time for Whitey to realize that we don't have to be victims anymore.
God.
I'm in chains. I'm in chains.
Everybody.
My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now.
Come on, April.
I'm in chains.
I don't know what enough.
Because I can't say what I want to say.
So there's that one. I think my favorite is Bowling for Behave.
Those lyrics got
Things
deep.
like this, gang-related violence, it's going to be minority.
Oh, this is good.
Somehow, white people are all responsible. It ain't Whitey. It ain't Whitey. And right by my home, I'm looking at a home invasion. It ain't Whitey. You fat fuck. Make a movie called Bowling for Behave.
Dancing God.
Oh, fuck.
This is one of the best songified songs
It's
ever. By the way, guys, if you aren't, if you think you're not going to be singing this all fucking day now, you are sorely mistaken.
I was just going to say, everyone's singing this now.
This is going to be in your head all. I'm going to be walking around. Bowling for Behave.
This is like a throwback to the garage days. We used to play this on the evening show in the garage.
With the
Matt Wednesday night show. Yeah.
Black on black crime, black on white crime. LA gangs just wiping each other out. Black on black crime, black on white crime. Fucking behave. Now that you do that, make a movie called Bowling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I want to see you make a movie called Bowling for Behave.
All this from one rant, by the way.
Fucking behave.
I want to see you make a movie called Bowling for Behave. Bowling for Behave.
You know, a lot of Ant's shit that was like looked at as like, God, he's crazy. Like his comedic rants are actually aging well in the current climate.
I know.
unemployment skyrocketing. I want to drive through Minneapolis playing this. No?
You know what? I think we should count our blessings that we got out of Minneapolis alive yesterday.
That's true. You know what? Let's not push our luck. So now that's that was bowling for behave. You know, we don't need to do what is this? Because it's just, I mean, you're not gonna. It's not gonna get better than
it does
bowling
not
for
get,
behave.
No, that's the best one.
Yeah. Sounds like Wendy's is bringing Joe Biden back. They're saying. N-word says auto-tune makes Ant even more annoying.
It was a little over auto-tune, but they're fun.
Let's continue on here. Cerberus becoming a member. A VIP Cerberus, now a VIP and a member. Thank you, buddy. 115 away from today's goal. Rain says, I can hear his scars shouting through his voice. Ah, yes, the acne scars.
The pockmarks.
The pockmarks that Stuttering John is so fond of going right to. As soon as Anthony goes, hey, John, you stuttered. Oh, you're a pock face. It's like, Jesus.
Good one.
Bumbaclo says Colin Flaherty requested they play this at his funeral. If you guys ever have time to watch Colin Flaherty's interaction with Ron Bennington on Ant's show, oh, is it funny? I mean, that Colin Flaherty looked foolish next to Ron Bennington. Poop is Lube says, all I have to say about the Vikings game is thank God Irv Smith didn't drop a pass. I know, right? We're getting better.
Man.
Irv Smith didn't drop anything.
They kept it too interesting in the second half, though.
Yeah, we kind of let him back into that one, didn't he?
We let them blow our lead.
Yeah.
Lucky lead.
Lucky lead. Biden, what do you call it? Pardoning all those people. What is it? Tens of thousands of people who are in jail?
For like marijuana possession.
Nonviolent marijuana possession.
But not for distribution or selling.
Yeah, you didn't. So, if you sold it or anything like that, you're still staying in jail. But if you just did it and you got arrested for having it, he's letting them out. So it's just all federal prisons?
Yep. Okay. So a lot of people are out here speculating that it's just to help with voting.
Oh, for sure.
He needs them voters.
Yeah, he's a month away, and I think his approval rating is still at like 39%. Oh, you're saying that the people who get out of prison...
Yeah, they're going to vote for him because he let him out.
Oh, because... Well, does the felony get scrubbed from their record?
They're pardoned, yes.
Oh, it's not just commuting their sentences. It's a full pardon. Oh, fuck, you're right. Those people are going to... 65,000 more voters.
Yep.
To add on to that 81 million that he received.
That is the allegation.
Because he received 81 million votes. I want you all to know that.
I bet he did.
April, how many votes did Joe Biden get?
81 million.
81 million, guys.
So not only are people jesting that he just needs those voters because the Dems are going to get their asses wiped.
Yeah, well, that actually sounds nice.
But
they're going to get their asses wiped instead of kicked.
They're all shitting their pants right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. So that's happening. But why, if somebody's getting pardoned for like marijuana possession, why are you not getting pardoned for distributing it?
Oh, because like you could be selling it to kids and shit like that. Yeah, they don't want them.
But if he's deciding weed is fine for people to possess, why is it not okay to give people weed to possess? I think you're drawing really arbitrary lines here.
I think it's the crimes connected to
I
the
do understand
dealing.
what you're saying if there's kids involved, but I still think it's a very arbitrary line to draw.
And also, there's a difference between pardoning the people in jail for possessing it and what that will do to your approval ratings. You start pardoning actual drug dealers, there's a big chunk of this country that's going to go, nope, fuck
They'll
that.
vote for you. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
It'll even things out.
It'll even things out. You'll get all the... Because, drug dealers notorious for making it to the polls. Bumbaclo says Kamala's smoking weed and listening to Tupac in the 80s before he even had an album out. Yeah, she's amazing. She did that interview where she said, when I was in college, I used to smoke weed and listen to Tupac. It's like, bitch, Tupac was in middle school when you were in college. I don't think that worked. The old Steve Buscemi meme. I'm not going to do the SNL Try Guys one, April, and I'm not saying you picked a bad story. There's no way to talk about it without playing it. If you play it, you're getting popped.
I understand. They can't all be winners. The SNL also laughed at Biden for... I put that in there somewhere. So they did it was on the Weekend Update, Colin Jost or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
He was making... like a funny accusation that Biden must smoke weed with all the people he's just pardoned because he did the 2 words made in America thing.
Yeah.
So they were drawing like lines. They were making fun of him for
Yeah,
smoking
that's
weed.
pretty light for
And
SNL.
they're getting
though.
backlash for it.
Oh, were people shitting on them for making that small joke about Jesus
That's
Christ?
why I put it in there.
But that's Ethan Klein's problem. That's all these people who decided to cater to that kind of audience.
I thought it was very funny that SNL decided to make fun of the Democratic president, because usually I feel
barely,
like
though.
barely, but they're getting backlash for it because he said, 2 words made in America. He only must be smoking weed with the people he put
That's
in.
a funny joke, and it's not even a shitting on Biden joke.
I know.
It's lightly teasing him. Like, that's not even an anti-Biden. And people were tweeting about how
that's why I put
pissed
it
they
in there,
were.
yeah.
Oh, fucking A.
Yeah.
But that's Ethan's problem. That's all SNL's problem. When you tell half the country to go fuck yourself, but that half of the country is the one that doesn't really bitch that much.
Right.
And then you keep the people who bitch about everything, even though they're on your side and you thought you could placate them by saying, hey, we're with you. It's only a matter of time before that machine turns on you. It's happened too many times for us to know. Oh, Michael B., who approved of your producing earlier, now says bad producer, April.
Look, they can't all be winners.
Look, you almost got our channel taken down for copyright material. How do you feel? If I would have played that Try Guys sketch?
Well, I'm fucking sorry. I thought it was relevant.
Yeah, Daniel with a great point. G4 tried that game. Where are they now? G4 might as well lock it up.
Well, I think they kind of have. They're just...
Well, of course.
Ripping the Band-Aid off slowly.
Yeah, they got rid of all their good people. There's no more Frosk.
What is she going to do with herself now? Twitch is imploding, too.
I could give you a few ideas, but none of them would be welcomed on this platform.
OnlyFans? Is there a market for a Frosk on OnlyFans?
Oh, God. Could you imagine if Frosks are... Here's where I would officially have given up on the world, is if she started an OnlyFans and it went well.
I actually like her original name. What is her name? Indiana
Black.
That's a sweet name.
Imagine having a name like Indiana Black and thinking, I need a cool TV name. It's like hey, fuckface.
If she would stop being so unlikable, that could have been cool.
Yeah, if you just would have been a less hateable person.
And maybe take the septum piercing out.
Yeah, well,
I feel like once you put the septum piercing in, you just become unbearable.
I think there's something in the metal in those septum piercings that give you brain damage.
Yeah,
I think it goes from the nose into the brain.
Like that cartilage in your nose just doesn't react well with it.
Yeah. Zio Gold says getting rid of Frosk was the only good thing G4 has done. Yeah, but it kind of balances out because she's the reason it all went downhill. So there's that.
And they should have let her go from the get-go before everyone else had to be laid off.
Guys, speaking of our goal being 115 and the PayPal link being in the chat for everything, speaking of PayPal,
I thought you'd like this one.
Boy, did they step in dog shit this weekend. I don't believe for a second, A, that they didn't mean to put this out there, and I don't believe for a second that they've gotten rid of it.
Nope.
I don't believe either one.
You did see I put the 2 parts in here, right?
Yeah.
They tried to walk it back.
PayPal released a new policy update this weekend that appeared to authorize the company to pull a significant sum of money from the accounts of users who spread misinformation. Effective November 3rd, the new conditions will be added to the restricted activity section of the PayPal user agreement, the Daily Wire first reported. By the way, I'm sure the Daily Wire would have never been popped if they had a PayPal. No, not once.
Nope.
Changes include prohibitions on the sending, posting, or publication of any messages, content, or materials that promote misinformation. Well, then, guys, here's what you do. Whenever you do contribute to this show using PayPal, make sure you write 81 million on it so we know there's no misinformation, right? That's what we got to. That's what we've got to do.
All vaccines are good.
The COVID vaccine is top notch. You know what's amazing about that?
Oh, I put more vaccine news into. There's so much for today.
So 2 years ago, well, don't worry. What we don't get to today, we get to tonight.
There was some spicy shit last night.
So what's funny about that is look at the last 2 years and look at what's been called misinformation that's now been confirmed.
Yeah.
So you're playing kind of a dangerous game there with that whole misinformation deal.
Yeah, and I like how misinformation is just kind of like open to interpretation depending on who's deciding.
Yeah. So not the B right. So PayPal has already included a pretty hefty 3.5% fee for each transaction, and now they want to take $2,500 out of your bank account if you say something that bothers them. Now, that all came out, and numerous people across political spectrums. Like this seemed pretty unanimous. And that people hated this and they thought it was terrible because, like you said, it's open to
It's
interpretation.
vague. Gray area.
Yeah, you know, they can just take it out and you have no idea what you did. So they wrote, I think later that day or the very next day, they issued, PayPal issued, then retracted a policy fine to users, $2,500 for misinformation after a flurry of criticism erupted on social media, including from Elon Musk and another one of the company's former leaders. The penalties posted on PayPal's website would have been issued to users who promote misinformation or present a risk to user safety or well-being. That is some Orwellian shit right there.
That's not good, guys.
Oof. You know, we have a lot of stupid people alive now who just see that and take it as face value and go, oh, well, that sounds nice.
Reasonable.
It's like, you don't understand. No. Those words are open to their interpretation and not yours. The new policy was set to go into effect on November 3rd, according to the report. But a company rep said the change was published in error. See, I don't believe that.
No.
I believe that they didn't want it to get out right now, but I don't believe any wrong. I don't think any wrong information was published. I think they wanted to keep that. I think that was going to be one of those terms of service things that they do and just they shut up about it. They don't tell anybody.
Yeah, it's one of those like pop-ups that says, oh, there's been a change to our terms of service, and you just click I accept.
Yeah, it's fine. No big deal.
Yeah, it doesn't get posted like in error like it didn't exist. Like
companies like that don't make those kind of mistakes.
Right.
An AUP policy notice recently went out in error that included incorrect information, the statement said. PayPal is not fining people for misinformation, and this language was never intended to be inserted into our policy. You know what's hilarious about it is that, like, now they've pissed off half the people by saying they're doing it. Then they went and pissed off the other half that liked it. So now everybody's mad.
Yep. Can't win here.
Now everybody's upset. At least two of the company's former leaders, including founder Elon Musk, had taken the proposal from the famously woke corporation seriously and pushed back on Twitter, which I guess he's buying again now, but we'll see.
Are they accepting the,
I don't know.
offer or not?
It's the whole thing.
Can we just stop with the back and
all
forth?
this jerking off for a year?
They're doing it for attention, I swear to
And
God.
all of it to just pay the same amount of money offered before. It's hard for me to openly criticize a company I used to love and gave so much to, tweeted former company president David Marcus. PayPal's new AUP goes against everything I believe in. A private company now gets to decide to take your money if you say something they disagree with. Insanity, to which Elon Musk wrote, agreed. So even PayPal's own former bosses are coming out and going, this is horseshit.
Yeah, it's not good for anybody.
Yeah, again, I don't believe that they weren't going to make that change.
No, otherwise it wouldn't exist. It wouldn't be there. Like, you don't just have like changes to your TOS written up, but then accidentally put them out there.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't exist otherwise.
I don't think so either. Yeah, my God says the $2,500 will be going into an account that will help fund Milton's beach retirement. Oh, that's nice. At least it's going to a great cause then.
Sure.
Well, there's our PayPal link in the chat, guys. 115 away from today's goal. Of course, membership renewals count towards that. So if you have a membership that you renewed over the weekend, make sure you post that in the chat. Put that notice up there. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, and the PayPal contributions all count. Need Trump renewing for his 5th month. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
110 away from today's goal. So we're in a nice spot there in terms of distance away. Let's... If we knock that goal out in the next 20 minutes, there will be no offering plate segment today, which is very fun. And we'll add 30 minutes of overtime when we knock out that goal. Michael B says, hydrate, Aaron. I know, dude. I'm starting to slip a little.
I've been licking my lips like nobody's business this entire show. They're so dry. Nothing quenches it.
You know you're hungover dry when you feel the water go all the way down.
It's cold.
Yeah, it's just
so good.
The whole way down your body. It's just, you can feel little hungover sponges on the way down, and they're just sucking up all the water immediately.
I'm surprised your stomach isn't like sore from retching so hard yesterday. I've never seen anything like that.
It's a terrible puke from what I remember about the situation. I lost 5 pounds between yesterday morning and today. So I imagine that the first thing I eat, like lean into and eat today, I'm going to gain about 9 pounds.
Just don't go to like a China Star or anything. You're gonna be.
I'm not for China Star today.
No,
I'm not feeling
no,
that
no.
level of sodium, but I am for like a nice greasy plate of something.
I was thinking deli food from somewhere.
Maybe. We'll see.
I don't know. I am starving. Though.
Either way, we're going to need to reload after yesterday's experience.
I was a little grumpy that I didn't get to sleep today because I lost sleep last night staying up doing this, but this has actually made me feel better somehow. Like I feel more like a person than a gremlin right now.
That's good. That's fun. Yeah, Marcus says, good Lord, that can't be good. Yeah, 5 pounds 5 pounds in a day is not good. That means your body's definitely missing something.
But you totally dehydrated yourself between the puking and the lack of water all day. It was not good.
Pretty
I
accurate.
felt bad letting you sleep all night, not having water in your system.
I needed the sleep.
I know you did.
I think this is the coolest story I saw yesterday.
Fuck, because I saw
What?
this one and I thought you wouldn't think it's that important, so I
this
didn't
is
include
awesome.
it.
I love John
Damn
Malkovich,
it.
first of all. Everything John Malkovich has ever done. He's like a John Turturro to me. There's nothing he's ever done, even if it's in a movie I don't like, that I haven't enjoyed him in it.
See, now this is the part of my note where I'm like, I'll improve. I'll get better.
This is so fucking
I
cool.
fucked up.
John Malkovich just made a movie, and now they're putting it in like a metal, like bulletproof, fireproof safe, and they're not releasing the movie until 2115.
That's pretty cool.
Well, but this is also where like my mortality kind of sets in a weird way, where I'm like, I'll never see this movie.
You can look down from your throne in heaven and watch.
I will be dead.
You
I will
heathen.
never get to see the John Malkovich 2115 movie.
But how cool is it kind of that, like, those people that are alive then will get to see
Oh, I
it?
thought you were talking about Jews when you said those people. I'm sorry. I thought you were going to go Kanye for me a little bit there.
Juice?
Juice, yes. The best part of Hollywood is the juice.
Which one?
It's me, the juice, baby. Cyrus the Virus made a fucking movie.
Yeah, I kind of...
It's going to be released in 2115. It's being kept in a bulletproof safe until then. As if somebody's going to come up to John Malkovich's movie and shoot it. I love how they're like, the safe is bulletproof. Who was going to shoot the print of John Malkovich's movie? That's a weird way to destroy it.
Alec Baldwin.
Oh, you know what? Good point. They are going to finish the filming of Rust. Do you think the take where he killed that chick, do you think they're going to be like, we're not going to refilm that scene. It's just a little dark. We'll just take what we have and piece it together from there.
I just kind of don't like they're finishing it. I think you just scrap that one and you never act again if you're him.
Look, they've thrown enough bucks into it.
You know, the thing is, though, is he just had a new baby. He has to keep making money.
Oh, yeah. And look, there's no guarantee that he's not going to pay out of the ass for that whole thing. So
I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like any of that stuff with the Rust thing. As soon as you kill somebody on set, you stop filming.
Like somebody said in the chat here a second ago, they finished The Crow after Brandon Lee was killed.
The Crow?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. You're young.
That doesn't matter. I just don't watch things.
The Crow was a movie in the 90s.
I watched lots of 90s movies.
Yeah, the guy got shot. Like, they thought it was blanks. Fuck. And the guy got shot, and the star of the fucking movie died. And they finished it up.
Hey, we don't do that. I don't like that at all.
You don't think they should have finished The Crow?
No.
Well,
I also don't like this Malkovich thing now that you say that. Like, I won't be alive to see that.
Right, you're going to die.
Therefore, I don't like it.
We'll all have an empty space in us when we die.
When are we going to
now.
be gone by?
Let's see, 1986. I'm hoping to make it into the 2070 region. You know? When you say it like that, it makes you feel like you got a shitload of time.
No, to me, that
that's
actually
scary.
causes me anxiety and thinking I've got too many things to do.
That
before
causes
then.
you existential dread?
I feel like I've got too much stuff to do. You know what I mean?
And not only that, you know what? Everybody's going to be gone by then.
Yeah, Malkovich will never see how well his movie does.
Yeah. No, I mean like the whole world.
Oh, that is something. Like with all this, the Putin and North Korea missile bullshit.
Look, man.
I'm afraid that somebody's going to hit the wrong button and we're all dead.
Or hit the right button. They're going to mean
is
to
that
hit
a
it.
positive?
They're going to no, it's the right button to them. It's the button they meant to hit.
You're right. I'm projecting.
But like, yeah, Heath Ledger died after The Dark Knight was finished. They're saying that, Vince McMahon finished a pay-per-view after Owen Hart bashed his brains in on the ring post.
Are you sure about that Dark Knight comment you just made? I don't know.
I think Heath Ledger died after they wrapped filming.
I don't know about that.
All right. Did Heath Ledger die during filming? There we go. No, he was making no. He was making God damn it, I'm going to remember the name of this movie. He was in the middle of making Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium.
Fuck that. No wonder he died.
And I think like Johnny Depp offered to step in for him. And I think he did. I think Johnny Depp stepped in and finished that movie.
That is not a good movie.
Yeah, Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium.
Like I said.
No. It was the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. He didn't do Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium, I don't think. But do you see where I fucked up the name there?
You're just throwing shade on his name.
The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
That's also gay. I'm not watching that.
It does sound like a gay movie.
I'm not going to watch Parnassus. Fuck you.
Heath Ledger made a lot of gay shit. It's a whole lot of gay shit. No, Aaron, that's a children's movie. Okay, yeah, I fucked that up. But do you see the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus, Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium? These are two.
I actually thought that was the same movie for some reason.
Yeah, they sound alike. They released The Big Lebowski after Philip Seymour Hoffman died of a heroin overdose. No, those two things were nowhere near
Actually, that was
each
the
other.
Hunger Games.
That was the Hunger Games, The Mockingjay Part 2.
I don't know why Ryobi just says ass rape too.
Oh yeah, they should have never made an ass rape 1, in my opinion.
But if you're gonna do it, that's the kind.
Make it a trilogy, huh? Why not?
That's just called an Eiffel Tower.
You know how many pornos have probably been released after the actress killed herself? So there's probably.
And people like jerk off to that. You.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
There's plenty of dead chicks
You can't
people
do
jerk
that.
off to. If we couldn't jerk off to dead porn chicks, there'd be no porn left. They all bite it because they hate themselves.
I just got hungry.
I'll feed you. 110 away from today's goal. There's the link to the PayPal in the chat if you'd like to chip in there. Otherwise, super chats and memberships are welcome. We got about 10-15 minutes before we pass around the offering plate and try to knock out the rest of that 110. Thank you guys very much for getting us there. Let's see if we can push the rest of the way forward and knock that out. Tom says, don't kink shame me.
Oh God.
Now what?
Oh, warm Coke is off-putting. Fuck.
All Coke is good Coke.
Made my eye water.
Yeah, August Ames. She bit it recently, and people
Don't
still
jerk off to August Ames then.
You can't jack off to August Ames if she's dead. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm calling the lawyer after this show.
Why? I
will get papers in order.
Here, would it matter if
I can't be in a home where you're jerking off to dead people?
I didn't jerk off to a dead person, but people are allowed to.
I don't know. You're defending this pretty hard.
I am for people's freedom to. Oh, she looks kind of transy in one of these pictures.
Wait, so what happened to her?
She killed herself.
Her tits are out in one of these.
That's why I'm not putting them up on the screen.
Christ.
Yeah.
I don't like those. I don't like the look of fake tits.
You don't think they look very good?
I don't like it. It looks unnatural. You look like a cartoon.
Jesus, she was 23. All that dick ages you terribly. Right?
Yeah, but I also feel like a lot of porn stars look exactly like her.
Oh,
so
yeah.
do they all just make themselves up to look like each other?
Yeah, they go to the same doctors. I'm sure. But not the right kind of doctors. They need a different kind.
They need a mental doctor.
They need the doctor who can tell you, how to deal with the no daddy thing.
Maybe they'll give you a hug after the end of a session.
Yeah, and that's really what it's all about. Ryobi says, answer my calls. I'm sorry, my phone is down here. I apologize. Sorry. Dave called earlier, and I just didn't want to deal with Dave today, so I just set the phone down.
I think that guy's got to stop getting attention, especially after the thing you had to block in the chat today. That's enough.
Oh yeah, we had a few listeners who wanted to share with the chat today, and sorry about that, guys.
Do you know what's stressing me out sitting here?
What?
Is I know how many good videos I have in the prep sheets today.
Relax, we'll get to them.
I wonder if you. No, I'm sitting here for the first time like this. I wonder if you ever feel that where you've got too many good things to get to in one day.
I always look when I prep. I sort things. I'm like, do I want to get to this Do I want to make sure no matter what I get to this, I put it in either the 6 or 7?
Do you know how I prepped it last night?
How'd you prep it?
I made sure that like if I had multiple stories that kind of went on the same lines of each other, that it went in that direction. Like they stayed together, but then I would follow something serious with like a comedic relief.
Not bad.
You know what I mean? Like, so
That's
if
a
it
good
was something
idea.
heavy, I'd be like, oh, but here's something funny.
I think April did a fine job as producer today. She did a great thing. And I think in honor of that, I think we're going to hit overtime today, and we're going to do an extra half hour. We'll see. Union Jack with two Becks.
I love two Becks.
$2 says, what about J.O. to jacking off to cartoon characters, April? Better?
If we're staying in the vein of like a dead person versus cartoons, I guess the cartoon can't have a life to make fun of or something.
So you're okay with jerking off to cartoon characters?
But I would rather you jerk off to a cartoon than a dead person.
Fucking weird. Proving once again that girls hate each other, Angelica's doll says, holy shit, we know you did the show. We get it. Boy, you girls do not like each other.
God, she's a bitch. Like, you are always, no matter what, just dreary in the chat. What is wrong with you?
Well,
like, this was a big day for me. I'm sure Aaron, when he had his first successful show, too, was like, wow, I'm really glad this went well.
Actually, I'm still waiting for mine. So
maybe
off.
try to be happier, Angelica's doll. Be
Cock
a happier
off a little
person.
More. Army misses annual recruiting goal by 15,000 recruits. I can't imagine why.
No.
I can't imagine with all the fucking trans commercials that they're doing
Right.
and all the, what's your pronoun before we shoot our enemies shit that they're doing.
Not to mention all the wars we end up sticking ourselves in that are totally unnecessary while we're going broke over here.
Yeah, 20 years of watching your older brothers and cousins come back with legs blown off and mental problems. I can't imagine why people aren't just lining up around the block to sign up for the Army.
It's just not you know how when people used to sign up for the Army, it was something to like be proud of and stuff? I don't feel like that's the thing to do anymore.
I never thought it was something to necessarily be proud of.
I do. Sticking up for your country, like fighting for your country.
But
I think that's...
Are you fighting for your country? Who are you fighting for? I ask you. I'm sorry, this is a very
now you've
black
put me in
pill.
a weird spot.
This is a very black pill take. Who are you fighting for? Are you fighting for your country or are you fighting for the interest of corporations?
I feel like the mentality used to be you're fighting for your country.
After 9/11, certainly, yeah. But, I mean, you watch it now. I mean, these poor kids are getting their fucking arms and legs blown off and they're coming back all crazy. They're hurting themselves and hurting other people and having all kinds of problems. And who'd you do it for? You did it for Fortune 500 companies. You did it for Boeing.
I think for me, if like I was considering joining the Army for any reason at all, and I saw that whatever that trans video was,
the commercial,
the trans commercial, and how they were doing things about trans and stuff, I think that's it for me. Because it's clear that your intentions are not on anyone's safety anymore.
Right.
You don't care.
I mean, what are we involved in Yemen and shit? Because, it's so paramount to our freedom.
We've lost sight of what the whole point was.
I can tell you this. I do want to get to this Grady Judd thing today. And we're pretty close goal-wise, and we'll see if we hit it. But I want to make sure I do it before we have to do the offering plate segment, just in case we don't knock out that 110. Mama, I'm going to fight for Raytheon, says J-Dub Productions.
Raytheon?
Citizen M says, join the fight for ExxonMobil. I mean, fuck you, dude, since the student loan forgiveness, the biggest draw in the form of the GI Bill was taken from them. Right, it's kind of shitty. Most people have to go get guns and learn how to be a soldier in order to get their college paid for. Or you can just elect a dipshit and he'll just give you the money.
When I was reading a little bit more into that headline, too, I was reading, I wanted to see if they would say why their recruitment numbers are down and stuff, and they said nothing about anything we just said.
Really?
Nope, it was nothing about that. And they said, it just seems like we've got to, maybe tighten things up a little bit over here, and if we need extra help, we'll go to the National Guard, reserves and stuff.
Oh, great, because those guys, since the Iraq War, haven't been fucked over hard. Remember when they called the Guard up? The Guard was never supposed to go to war unless the country was invaded.
Right.
And they called up the Guard to go to Iraq, and they kept upping those guys' terms and everything, and just, it was so shitty. Yeah, I can't. We're sitting here talking about it, and I go, I can't imagine why we're 15,000 recruits short.
There's endless reasons.
Can't figure it out.
They did not care to put any of that in there.
Really? Yeah, a shitty economy is supposed to be prime time for people joining the Army.
Yeah, if anything, the benefits alone, and if you want to go to college, they'll pay for your college.
Yeah.
I don't know, veterans get a lot of benefits. I mean, that's a lot of reasons that people join.
Let's do this Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd. I love this guy. Grady's great. Grady's one of those guys who's awesome, but like in the role he's in. You don't want to see Grady Judd become much more than what he is because
Can't be bigger because his ideas are too much. for
yeah,
some.
like I don't want Grady Judd becoming governor after DeSantis becomes president. Like Grady Judd, I feel like all right, looks like we got ourselves a problem in my cabinet.
I don't think we can have a Wayne Ivey either.
So I went and I shot my lieutenant governor because he had a bad attitude. And I do this every day. All right, guys, we got to get Grady out of there. He was talking about people who would loot during the
After
Hurricane Ian during the recovery. They asked him about looting and stuff like that and what he would ask people to do if they were in fear of being looted. And this is one of Florida's greatest gifts, Sheriff Grady Judd.
Looters, that's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. I would
Come on, Twitter, goddamn you.
that if a looter breaks into your home, comes into your home while you're there to steal stuff, that you take your gun and you shoot him. You shoot him so that he looks like grated cheese.
That's your sheriff. Your sheriff is sitting there going, listen, I want you to shoot him. Like, not even being like non-actionable. Not even going, I would say you should take whatever steps to defend yourselves that you see fit. No. He goes,
shoot him.
I want you to shoot him. And then, just in case you don't understand, I want you to turn him into little strips. I want you to make him look like you ran him through a paper shredder or grated
Shredded
cheese.
Because you know what? That's one looter that won't break into anyone else's home. Hey?
Fucking Grady.
I love him. He's like, people are going through enough trying to repair their broken homes.
Right.
How about we not have looters? So, but is that permission, I guess? Like, so if you actually do it, are you having consequences? Because if your sheriff's out here telling you, like, you can't get charged with anything, right?
Right. Great.
Take out your aggressions, folks.
Cops show up, they look it over, they go, well, looks like you done what Grady did. Cops shoot him like 8 more times. He said grated cheese, you dumb motherfucker. They just shoot him a bunch more.
Because evil can never be dead enough.
Because evil can never be dead enough. Is that Grady or Wayne Ivey? Wayne Ivey said that one.
Yeah, I like him too.
I feel like those two are in a race for like most based sheriff in the United
love them
States.
Both. They should be. I think they seem like brothers or something.
Be funny if they asked like Sheriff Grady about Wayne Ivey, and you can tell there's some tension there. It's like, I fucking hate that guy. He's a real piece of shit. And then Wayne Ivey's like, well, why don't you tell that inbred dipshit Grady over there that I don't give a fuck what he thinks about me? And they have this Cold War between the two of them. Grady for president. No. See, Colin, no.
No.
We need Grady as the sheriff. Making Grady anything other than the sheriff is taking a guy with a very specific skill set and putting him somewhere where we don't need those skills. Like, making Grady president is like, hey, man, I got a junkyard. I'm going to adopt a pit bull so I can guard it. And you're like, that spot on. That pit bull's doing a great job. They're like, all right, I'm actually that pit bull's doing such a great job. I'm going to put him in charge of the ICU.
Yes, he will protect.
Or not the ICU, the NICU. I'm going to put him in charge of the NICU. It's like, no. Keep him in the junkyard. Don't put that pit bull in the NICU. That's going to be a bad spot, brother.
Grady would not be appreciated on that grand of a scale.
No, I don't think so. Stevie J says, yeah, but President Grady would be hilarious. Oh, I'm not saying it wouldn't be entertaining to watch. I'm just saying that, I feel like Grady would lock a lot of us up for shit you shouldn't lock people up for.
No.
Just because one day he's like, I've had it with all this bullshit.
I'll tell you why. He'd just give people permission to off people that are causing certain crimes, and then we clean that up.
I feel like we get closer to a purge if we get Grady Judd as president.
The start of the purge.
J-Dub Production says, did you see The Rock just categorically said he will not run for president, citing being a good father as a priority, i.e. he was threatened already to be compliant. Oh, you think that's what happened? You think The Rock changed his mind because he was like, somebody called me and said, listen, don't ask Kanye who threatened him, by the way. Kanye will tell you. You just
God, I forgot that.
Yeah. Jeff Spradlin says, potato. Yeah, fuck it. Let Grady get in there.
Well, the thing is, like, a lot of this country's problems are being caused by crime, like increases in the major cities now. Think of how quickly that'd get cleaned up.
People, yeah, I said
You're
that
mobilizing the common citizens.
I said it's going to be closer to the purge, and people in the chat are saying, and that's a bad thing. All right. Sorry. All right, guys, let's fire up the music. Let's pass around the offering plate after 4 hours of show. Let's see if we feel like knocking out that goal. Cue the music. All right, we will add 30 minutes on to the end of today's show if we knock out that $110 goal. If we do not, we'll wrap it up here. No big deal. Thank you guys very much for getting us to 110. Let's see if we can knock out the rest. 110 away.
Thank you.
From today's goal. Thank you so much. There's the PayPal link in the chat. You can do it that way. We can do super chats. We can do membership renewals. Let's see if we can break even for the day and make it a success. For Steel Toe this morning, April's first ever show that she produced. Now, see, I gave you credit for it. They're going to yell at you. Jeff Spradlin says, I didn't say potato. That's very funny. 110 away from today's goal. PayPal link is in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. If you'd like to throw in a couple of bucks, we'll see if we knock that out and add another. Believe me, we got plenty of shit to get to today.
Yep.
That's for sure. A lot of links still left unopened, as it were. 110 away from the goal.
We got so many fun little short crime videos of like people just getting into big ass fights over chocolate bars. People stealing catalytic converters so the owner shoots them with paintball guns. Like, things are getting weird out there. Got
a lot of stuff still to go, so let's all pool together and see if we can't knock that thing out. 110 away. There is the link. Shane F says April produced it. That's why the turn signal is still blinking. I like that one. Hulkamasha Baby says April did a great job producing. Maybe don't tell us you're hungry every show, though. You do mention how hungry you are quite a bit.
Do I do that?
Yeah, you're big on telling everyone how hungry you are. Jeep ZJ, are you really making a note saying don't talk about how hungry you are?
Thank you for the criticism.
She actually took that down as a show note. Thank you to Jeep ZJ 101 for $2. There's been quite a few $2 chip-ins today, so we'll knock 5 off for that one. 105 away from today's goal, guys, and we only have 2 minutes left in today's show. Unless we can hit that goal and do an extra 30 minutes, let's see if we can get there. It's the well looking a bit dry, though, as it were. We may be rolling this $100 over through the rest of the week. But thank you all very much for renewing those memberships. Trucker 18-Wheeler with 856 says, here's some more shekels. Thank you, buddy. And now we're even 100 away from today's goal. Pippy Puff says constructive criticism.
Yeah. I can stop doing that, but maybe it's a cry for help because Aaron doesn't let me eat.
The note says, don't say I'm hungry.
No,
now they have all opened the floodgates. Also, calm down on the bragging, how late you stayed up, and how you took care of drunken Aaron, New Boot Goofin. Daniel, I don't know what NOK currency is, but you gave us 10 of it.
Thank you.
Is that North Korea? I don't know what the fuck NOK is, but I'm counting it. $95 away from the goal today. Daniel says, first time donating ever. Thank you, buddy.
It's a Norwegian krone.
We got 10 krone today. Hot shit. I love getting crones.
Okay, that's what that. Whoop. How do you say that? Holy shit!
All right, guys, we are $100 away from our goal. There's Fauci's Pangolin with $5, knocking us down to $90 away from today's goal. We are getting close, and we have we got a minute left.
Thanks, guys.
We've got a minute left in today's show, unless we knock out that $90 goal and do a half hour of overtime for you. Let's see if we can get there. There's still a chance.
I know.
Did Daniel just give Aaron crypto? Carlos says, someone donate 90. Paging Chops. Give Chops a break, huh? Some idiot with a $10 super chat. That's his name. I'm not calling him that. $80 away from our goal today.
Thank you.
Oh, tantalizingly close. Jeep ZJ with 10. 75 away from the goal as we take 7 of that one. Thank you, pal.
Thank you.
75 away, and we are about 15 seconds left in the offering plate segment. Oh, it looks like we may miss it by a couple of bucks.
I bet we can make it up.
75 is fine. We're good with being 75 shy. 10 seconds left. We'll let this last 10 seconds play out, hit one more refresh, and see if April and I are taking off early today. Guys, thank you very much for everything you do for the Steel Toe Show. We appreciate it. 75 away.
Thank you,
Quick
guys.
refresh of the PayPal. Nothing. Nada. On the old, I think we had $5 come in on the PayPal today. So thank you everybody for doing it on YouTube. $5 from Sicky. That puts us at 70.
Thank you.
That will 70 is kind of an eatable number, if you ask me. Oh, Matthew with $50 on PayPal at the buzzer. Oh, I did that again, didn't I? Shit. I just saw it on my phone. I won't say who the name was then because I gotta stop doing that. All right, so
it doesn't feel good scolding you anymore.
Guys, it looks like we're doing overtime. We are inside of 50. And that is going to knock that goal down to 20, which means we do the overtime on credit. So you guys right there at the end, knocking her out. Thanks a ton, everybody.
Thank you.
$20 away from said goal. And I'm sure that'll get knocked out while we're blabbing here. Well,
There
and
it
just as
is.
we do that, there's Trucker 18-wheeler with 25. Thank you, buddy. Message unpinned. Very good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Very cool.
For putting us into overtime today. Okay, I did get a couple of texts from the people we went to the game with yesterday.
Okay.
Bearded Trucker, now we're $15 into tomorrow's goal. Thank you,
Thank
Bearded
you.
Trucker, for the $20. He says, did you hit your head? Why were you icing your head at my house? I'll just write, no, just falling apart. There we go.
He's worried you might have a lawsuit coming. Did you hit your head at my house?
Oh boy. I think you probably have this on your phone too. You know how you said you're going to feel bad if we're a piece of shit for the kids today? We just got an offer to swap today and Wednesday.
Yes.
Okay.
Right? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. That would be okay. If it's okay with you, it's okay with me. And then also from the oh, hey, that was cool. Then they sent me a couple of pictures yesterday. I remember running into these guys. Remember, what's his name, though? I forgot his name.
Sir Skolt.
Sir Skolt. That's it.
Skolt.
Sir Skolt?
Skolt. There's a T in there.
Why?
I don't know.
Why is there a T? All right. Thank you very much to Birdman for the $4.99. Appreciate that. Sir K says April bounced his head against the bed frame while railing him. Why am I always a pegging victim?
Did you see the picture?
Why is the joke that I'm always getting pegged? You know, you guys bring that up 14 or 15 more times, it's going to start hurting my feelings, I think. I don't have any more notifications that I've been made into a blacked.com meme, which is nice. I think that's always a positive, if you ask me. All right, overtime. Of all the things you've done that we haven't gotten to yet, what would you like to do? This is your show.
Is it, though? I just kind of helped you out a little bit.
Sean Avery says, Dad of the Year choosing alcohol over his children. I'm going to knock you the fuck out.
Why was
Sean
that? Why
Avery, relax, buddy. That's not what we're doing. I think the other side needs us to switch a day with them.
I did get that.
Yeah, I think they need us to switch a day with them.
Yeah, I wonder why, though.
Yeah, there's
I
probably...
kind of like seeing the kids after the weekend.
I do, too. I like... Mondays are nice, you know? But...
I guess it's none of our business, though.
I don't know. Somebody... Sean Avery. Very funny, though. Sean Avery would fight somebody over that. Somebody says, because a little alcohol and you'll do anything. Also, you used to jerk it into a sleeping bag and hand a circular jerk with friends and made out with a tubby. God, I just keep handing them ammunition,
Do
don't
you
I?
remember I'm the one who had to throw that crusty sleeping bag away? You had it still, and you didn't wash it?
Did I really?
Yep.
The black and purple one?
You don't remember that?
You threw away the jerk blanket?
Remember when we cleaned out the crawl space entry here and I asked you about it and you wouldn't give me a straight story and I had to hear about it on the show?
Oh. Was that sleeping bag?
It was that sleeping bag.
Oh, fuck.
You were embarrassed of it.
You should be. Whistleblower says at least 665 FBI employees have resigned between 2004 and 2010 for alleged sexual misconduct.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I just want to point out, all of these people who say that the government is full of like secret sex freaks, total conspiracy theorists.
I think so.
I mean, just totally people coming up with wacky ideas, pulling them out of their ass. No idea what they're talking about. 665 in the last 16 years resigned for alleged sexual misconduct. Now, I think it's important to remind you guys, that's only the ones that got caught.
That's kind of what I thought when I saw that headline. I'm like, well, how about all the ones that don't say anything then and don't resign? And doesn't it almost look worse if you're resigning? Because don't you just look guilty now?
Well, you probably because they were.
It does. If you read on, it does say to avoid punishment.
Right, exactly.
Basically. So you're guilty.
It's one of those things where like you can either step away or we can you for cause. Now, if they fire them for cause, I feel like you're probably losing your pension and all that stuff. But if you just resign, you can get whatever you get.
I don't know. I don't know how any of that works. I don't want to pretend.
And they probably didn't want to go through the ringer of like all the information coming out.
Well, the FBI's under so much heat already for not looking into the Hunter Biden thing. So, yeah. I mean, anything to keep the waves quiet.
Heat off them, yeah. Stevie J says, well done, accountant nerds. I'm impressed. I feel like that would be, like a lot of those guys were probably in clerical.
If you're working for like a government thing like that, isn't that extra risky to get involved in that type of shit? Because people are going to see it faster?
Well, it's risky to get involved with sexual stuff like that regardless, I think.
Well, obviously, I'm not like promoting it for anyone else that's not in the government, but...
Oh, you're committing sexual assault and you work in government? That's a terrible place to commit sexual assault. Please, April, inform us.
The guilt is going to come to you faster.
Please, April, inform us. When's a good time? Or what's a good profession? You should go ahead and do that.
No, that'll get us off the air.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, she's going to write it down. Oh, boy. What are we writing down? Oh, you know what? That's true. You know what? If you do it in Hollywood, that's probably a better chance of you.
You fuck.
People saying principal. Yeah, school teacher.
Principal. Jesus.
Yeah, principal, school teacher. For sure. Granny says, don't worry, Aaron. I used to jizz on a plush turtle from Pier 1 named Elvis. That's...
And then he handed that to Lemmy for Valentine's Day once.
That
was
is
true love.
I didn't need to know that. John Jay says YouTuber.
Oh.
Wait, what? Jeep ZJ says the White House. Yeah, that's another one.
That's just sniffing kids.
That's just sniffing children. Plano, Texas Hooters. Oh, God, Jesus. This one takes place at a Hooters. Attacked by youths in crazy assault, supposedly over chocolate. There was a group of guys selling chocolate in the Hooters parking lot, and they were approached by a manager and asked to leave.
Once you get to 41 seconds of this video, they will admit that it was over a chocolate bar.
Oh, boy. Oh, God. Why are our shirts off?
Don't you know you look tougher with your shirt off?
Why is it just always throwing the shirts off before you beat the living shit out of a Hooters manager?
They took a page out of, what's his name? Tate's book.
Andrew Tate?
Andrew Tate's book.
Okay. Well, this is the impact that Andrew Tate is having on our youth, clearly.
Yes.
A bunch of girls with giant tits and little booty shorts going, oh my God, you guys, stop.
Oh my God.
Oh, see, now that little kid left his shirt on. He's ashamed of his body.
Where is that guy's hand? Where's that kid's hand?
Up that guy's ass.
What the fuck?
He's oil checking him
Oh.
for trying to get rid of his chocolate bar sale stand.
He has smaller fingers. It doesn't hurt as much.
All over fucking chocolate. Dude, it sounds like they're barking at him.
I know.
This is,
sir, this is a Hooters.
Yes, sir.
You're going here to be happy and look at boobs.
We sell chicken wings with a side of giant tits. I don't think we need to be yelling and ripping our shirts off and punching people. This is a happy time.
They're trying to look alpha in front of the ladies.
Wow. Don't worry, one of them's probably your mom.
fucking chocolate bar.
They are.
What? Little ass bitch. Go home. Thank you for the candy. Fuck me.
Whoa!
Yeah, I know.
Shit!
That scared me when it first happened. It is aggressive.
Oh my God.
Did you see he like turned around with it too and he's thinking about it? And
Yeah,
then
he
turns
like
around and whips it.
He like discused that thing. Fuck, bro. Calm down. Discus. Like the discus punch. You've never seen a discus punch?
No, I was in track. I think of a discus you throw.
That's what it is. Yeah, like the way you turn to throw a discus.
I'm thinking of the backhand on your video game now.
You've never seen. Do you want me to demonstrate for these fine people?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm wearing short shorts today. This could get sexy.
Ooh, how about underwear?
This could. I decided to skip it today. I'm in bad shape. All right, let's. So a discus is usually you turn and then like that.
Yes, I'm well
like,
aware.
Carrie Von Erich's discus punch or discus clothesline was always boom. I tripped over my chair. But there you see now why that was a discus
fine form. Thank
assault.
Hey, little ass bitch. Go home. Thank you for the candy. Fuck me. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh my God.
More like
Oh
Hodor.
my God. Oh.
Alternate angle of the window smash.
Coming to you live from the Plano Hooters.
Look at all these big beefy men at Hooters.
I love this guy feeling like coming to you live from the Plano Hooters.
Do you see them guys?
Oh yeah, they fucked the manager up pretty good. And we locked the door.
Why?
Oh, so a bunch
got
of
it.
Oh, the fucking platform thing came off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see now a couple of guys are just gonna go fuck them up.
at
Oh,
what
they went
point-
running like bitches
At
too.
what point do you get to go whoop their ass?
Right there. That's why they ran like bitches. They knew they were in trouble.
I always am so frustrated that they don't ever have how it started because they're saying it started over a chocolate bar, but how does a brawl start over
What
a
they
chocolate
said
bar?
was those kids, I'm guessing it was like a football team thing or like some kind of school shit. And sometimes you'll sell chocolate bars and stuff like
Yeah.
that. They probably set up.
That German chocolate shit?
Yeah, like you would for Girl Scout cookies and shit. They set them up. And the Hooters manager came out and said, you know, you got to get the fuck out of here, guys. You can't sell this without our permission. So that was all it took to set them off and start punching people.
And take their shirts off.
Yeah. LM12 says Hooters, more like looters. Am I right? Fucking hell. I enjoyed that one.
Yes.
Thanks, buddy. You know what's funny about that is like there's not going to be any consequences for that.
No, and it kind of looked like they were all minors too.
Yeah. I don't think there's going to be any consequences.
You destroyed property. Someone's probably hurt.
Yeah. This is a real name of a French basketball player, this next one. This is
it's not.
This is an actual last name.
Has to be a work.
Number 15, Steve Hoyufat. His last name.
You're lying.
His last name is Hoyufat.
Now, did he change his name to that legally? Or is that just a name?
We're going to see. But I want them to take that jersey and on every Hoyufat jersey, first of all, sell it commercially. It'll be an instant worldwide bestseller.
I do want one.
Second of all, I want them to put a comma after Ho on his jersey. So his name isn't Hoyufat, it's Hoyufat. That's what I
Where
want.
can I get one?
Let's see. I want to see the details on this. Yeah, his name is Steve Hoyufat. He's 34 years old. He's a French professional basketball player who plays for Metropolitans 92 in the LNB Pro A League.
Yeah, but you just have to wonder, like, that can't be a real last name. Like, he had to have changed it to that.
Well, Kevin Hart tweeted it and made some comments about it. So Hoyufat sent Kevin Hart this message.
Kevin Hart, I heard you like my last name, so if you come tomorrow at the game, I'll give you that jersey for sure. Appreciate it for the love, man.
There you go. Hoyufat's going to give Kevin Hart a jersey.
That's wholesome. It'll be like a dress on Kevin Hart.
What did Kevin Hart have to say about the whole deal?
a song.
Oh, he was on the commentary team?
How?
I don't know, but we probably shouldn't play this. We'll get popped. We'll play the audio.
Off the screen, driving baseline.
So there's
you fat with a 3. Yes, I just said that is that man's name. Oh, you fat with a baseline. Oh, you fat with a 3. Yes, I just said that is that man's name. Don't tweet at me. I don't want to tweet from anybody. That's the man's name.
Would you like to see Ho You Fat on the back of a Sixer uniform?
Well, let me tell you something. Ho You Fat, you just have to make sure that announcer isn't sitting in front of nobody that can assume that they're talking about them. Like, that's a situation where you got to be in a booth by yourself. Ho You Fat, who you talking to?
I do like that. But I want to know if that's like a birth name or not.
Oh, yeah. I don't think
You
you
think
change
so?
your name to Ho You Fat.
Why not? That's fucking funny.
And now, actually, one of his opponents has actually legally changed his name to Ho You Is.
And bitch you cray.
Yeah. The jokes that'll happen if he's ever in the NBA. Yeah, I think at 34, I don't think he's going to be making it in. Unless he gets one of those 10-day contracts.
Maybe.
Victor says he's from French Guiana. His grandfather was from China. Fuck.
It's just Ho You Fat. That's a real last name.
You don't get that. If that's true, and Victor usually does some pretty good research.
Yeah.
If that's true, that's a combo you don't see very often.
No, it's very
A
weird.
Chinese French Guianan Frenchman.
And his first name is Steve.
Yeah.
Like the whitest name ever.
But it's
Steve.
But it's spelled Steeve.
Steve.
So he's Steve. Steve Ho You Fat. I changed my first name to Lizzo.
Lizzo Ho You Fat.
Lizzo Ho You Fat. Yeah. If this guy makes it to the NBA, his jersey will outsell LeBron. His jersey should outsell LeBron right now.
That will be the first NBA jersey I'll ever buy.
He is going to be like that French league's first ever merchandising deal.
Yeah.
Because he'll go to the team and be like, no, fuck that. You're going to pay me a percentage of the the sale, the merch revenue when you sell my jersey.
For Christmas.
Who doesn't?
Maybe my birthday.
He should get an autograph from Lizzo. Who do I make this out to? Make it out to
Lizzo,
Ho You Fat.
I'm your biggest fan. Will you please sign my jersey? She flips it over.
Ho You Fat is Lizzo's brother, they're saying. Better Call Saul says his grandfather's first name is Fuck, spelled Phuc. Fuck Ho You Fat. He actually has a Mexican cousin named Jesus. But
Yeah.
when he comes here, they call him Jesus. So
Mhm.
it's Jesus Ho You Fat.
See, now I think it'd be better to have an uncle named Bitch Ass, so it's Bitch Ass Ho You
Bitch-ass Ho
Fat.
You Fat. Chevrolet JB says, he's getting endorsement deals. This is Ho You Fat for Slim Fast. You do Weight Watchers, all kinds of stuff for fat bras.
Atkins, you can work with Rob Lowe.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We can get them, right? Like if we look.
Ho You Fat jerseys for everyone.
If we look online here, we can find here. Ho You Fat jersey. Gotta be. Could be a big seller.
Where does Ho You Fat rank?
I can't find a Ho You Fat jersey.
Go to the shopping tab.
Ho You Fat jersey. Nope.
Wow.
Nothing.
Maybe
How
they
do-
just won't print his because it's like offensive.
Fuck that.
I agree. Fuck that. But
I want a Ho You Fat jersey and I want it yesterday.
maybe you'd have to go to whatever league that is, go to their website and maybe go to the merch shop.
Okay. 3 Latino LA City Council members are forced to apologize after audio leaked of their racist conversation on Reddit, including council president who called her colleague a bitch and referred to another's black child as a little monkey. Oh my God.
You read that right. There is audio.
Oh, God bless you for finding this one.
There's audio.
3 Latino. Now, I want to point out something. I'll be that guy for a second. These guys are so stepped down already if they're white.
Yes, they're gone.
Being Latino is the only thing that saved these guys.
Right, because
Now they just have to apologize. And by the way, you're apologizing not because you said those things. You're apologizing because it leaked online.
does anyone ever apologize because they did the thing? It's because they got caught.
Right. If somebody came out, you know what I would respect? If someone had that conversation privately and then came out to the rest of us and went, hey guys, I said some really fucked up shit yesterday when I was talking to a couple buddies of mine. I want to apologize. I called some guy's black kid a little monkey and I feel terrible about it. Like That would be an apology from someone who feels bad about saying the thing.
Right.
Once it comes out as public knowledge, you're no longer apologizing for saying the thing. Let's take a listen. Let's take a listen. And let's get context, because, how did he mean it?
Yep. I think context is important.
Let's take a
It's
listen.
like the oddest thing. It's like black and brown on this float. And then there's this white guy with this little black kid who's misbehaved. Este niño has they're not even, they're not doing, the kid is bouncing off the effing walls on the float, practically tipping it over. There's nothing you can do to control him. Parece changuito. And I'm just like, oh my God.
She said what? He's a little...
I don't know if that was the Mexican word for money or monkey or...
Oh,
you know what I mean?
okay.
Like a little white kid, which I was like, this kid needs a beat down. Like, let me take him around the corner and then I'll bring him back.
Yeah.
¿Se me entiendes? Ven para acá.
It's a pinch. Something.
Yeah.
But you guys use the fourth button.
They thought it was funny either way.
Yeah. So
Take him around the corner and give him a beating. Is
beat
that
the
what she
shit
said?
out of him. Yeah. Oof. The Democrat, who is Latina, also said Bonin. Oh, imagine that. Democrats being secretly racist.
Never happens.
I don't believe it. Yeah.
That is a unicorn.
Describe the minor as su negrito, a derogatory expression in Spanish for a black person, and ese changuito, which translates to that little monkey.
Yeah, so it was Spanish.
Oof.
What, do you think because you break English for a second, nobody's
Right.
going to catch that?
Look, if I call the kid a racist name in my native language, I think it's better. I don't think that's how it goes. The Democrat, who is Latina, also said Bonin had been raising his son like a little white kid who needs a beatdown. Oh, that's what she said. I was wondering what she said about the white kid thing.
I don't know.
Let me take him around the corner and then I'll bring him back, she said. On Sunday, she apologized for the comments in a moment of intense frustration and anger. I let the situation get the best of me, and I hold myself accountable for these comments, and for that, I am sorry. I need to know who ratted her out. Was it one of the other council people?
Man, no, you wouldn't think so. Not unless that was maybe like who would rat them out? Like a black person maybe on the council?
Maybe one of the other people who was in the
A
conversation.
guilty white person?
No, I don't know. Sean Avery says, you are really going to argue their point considering what you just played regarding Hooters. Wait a minute. I didn't think we wanted to try to tie the two of them in there. I don't think that kid was at the Hooters breaking the... Boy, that Sean Avery really cuts to the quick, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, really gets right down to it.
He's had a few spicy comments.
Yeah, I'm a shitty dad, and that lady did nothing wrong, apparently.
He also used this word a little bit ago.
What word? I'm excited.
I don't know if
you spelled that.
Plural of this.
Yeah, I think you spelled that right.
I don't know. It doesn't look right.
2 G's.
Okay. Is there an R at the end?
Not for me. Usually A.
Okay.
Let's check.
You're a chill guy.
Thank you.
Casual. Very
I'm
casual.
a casual man. That's what it is. Michael J. Fox reunites Back to the Future with Christopher Lloyd at Comic-Con. We got a couple of these. We got about 10 minutes left. We can get through all of this. I'm not going to do that Juarez one. Padres pitcher Joe Musgrove has his ears bizarrely rubbed by umpires after New York Mets manager Buck Showalter calls for an illegal substance check during San Diego's shutout wild card finale win. So they were getting their ass, the Mets were getting their ass kicked, and the manager's like, he's pitching too well. Check his ears.
Yep, naturally you go to the ear.
Let's check this out. So then the manager complains, and then the ump has to go up there and check the guy.
Checking his ears.
Why? And why are you trickling down the cheek when you're done?
He was just stroking his face at the end. He just wanted to. I really want to make sure you're. What the? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
That was fucking creepy.
Did anyone else hear that?
Oh, it's auto playing ads on Daily Mail. I was like, what the
This is really creepy.
Yeah, some idiot, you're right. I shouldn't have played that video, but I couldn't really show it to you without showing it to you, you know? Oh.
I don't know. So basically what they were saying was they thought that maybe he was pitching so well, they thought maybe he put some type of tacky substance on his ear.
Oh, God, before you continue, I forgot to say we were fucking kidding about the Sean Avery thing. We got going that he said...
guys.
I'm sorry about that. No, Sean Avery did not... He said coloreds in the chat. He did not say... We were saying that he said the N.
Right. I could show you my note right now. It's definitely not the
Yeah,
N.
we were making a joke. I'm sorry, Sean Avery. I did the joke part without the reveal that it was a joke. I apologize. Now I feel bad.
I noticed you were distracted from the baseball thing. I'm like, what the fuck are you looking
I was
at?
distracted by that story, and I forgot to say that Sean Avery never said that. Sean, I apologize. You don't need to rip my windshield wiper off. I would argue that that's probably still not acceptable, but not from me. From
He thinks
the rest
it
of
is.
them. Yeah, you.
Why doesn't that word look right when it's like spelled out?
Right?
You know what I mean?
It doesn't look
No, so
visibly correct.
This picture, they were checking his ear because they thought he put some kind of tacky substance on it to get more of a grip on the ball.
Yeah.
So we have people getting checked for anal beads in chess matches, and now we have tacky substance on ears.
It would have been funny if the ump after, like while he was checking his ears, was going shh, shh, shh.
That's what it looked like he did, though.
And then after went, got your nose?
He did one of these when he was done.
I'm going to take a nap. This is sad. I never like seeing this. When they have Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd come out in public. I hate it because
it's not wholesome.
One looks like a rickety old man and the other one is Christopher Lloyd.
And you have to remind yourself that he's still alive.
No, like Michael J. Fox is in bad shape from his Parkinson's, and then
his mom just died 2 weeks ago.
And his mom just
his
died.
mom
and then
just died.
Christopher Lloyd looks fucking terrible. But they got together at a comic, I think it was Comic-Con, and they got together for a little Back to the Future reunion. Let's check this out. God, he's in Michael J.
That
Fox
doesn't
is
look
in
good.
Bad shape. At least he's moving still.
Is that guy there to help him walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Christopher Lloyd looks so. You know what? I'm sorry. I apologize to Christopher Lloyd. He actually looks pretty good.
Kind of just looks like one of them slim grandpas.
Yeah, it just looks like a skinny grandpa. That's all Christopher Lloyd's up to. Just being a skinny grandpa.
What is wrong with that guy?
He has
doesn't-
Parkinson's.
I know, but something else looks wrong.
No, that's just Parkinson's ravaging your body.
Wow.
That's just what it does.
That's insane.
Muhammad Ali couldn't talk for like the last 30 years of his
So
life.
you're saying you'd rather not see this reunion?
No, I don't. I hate it when I see Michael J. Fox out in public. So I'm like, yeah, good for him. He's getting out and everything else. But it's also like, dude, you look. I don't want to remember him this way.
Oh.
Dude, that's such a sad fucking disease. It just eats your body.
He's getting out and about though.
Yeah.
He's at Comic-Con.
Sorry, guys. I didn't want to end this on a fucking bummer.
Don't. I have one very incredibly
All right,
quick
what do you
hitting
want?
tiny video.
What do you want?
There's one that says she's mad. Go up.
All right. Uh-oh, I think I don't have it anymore. I must have skipped it. What was it?
This guy proposed to his girlfriend at a
you know why I
baseball game
deleted
with a ring pop.
You know why I deleted that
Slapped
one?
the shit out of him.
No, you know why I deleted that? That's
Why?
fake. They do that at baseball games and shit
Oh,
all
I
the
thought
time.
it was very funny, so I'm a mark.
Yeah, you got marked. You got taken for a mark
I thought that
because
was a fun way to end.
at
Okay, end on the catalytic converter guy video. It's real short.
is this the Cape Town, Pennsylvania one?
Nope, but that one's funny too. They robbed this guy's car.
All right, where's the catalytic converter one?
Catalytic converter paintball.
Did I delete all the stories
Why
you
did
really
you
liked?
delete all
I
of
think
these?
wow, what a piece of shit I am. Catalytic converter. Here you go, paintball gun. All right, let's check this one. So this is the one you want to end on today?
Yeah.
This is a good one.
This feels good. Is it gone? Okay.
Street People of Los Angeles
So
is the
if you
Twitter
notice
account.
under this silver truck here, there's people trying to steal the catalytic converter, and the owner comes out just pelting them with paintballs.
That's about all you're allowed to shoot anyone with in California.
Yeah,
You can't use a gun.
You're not going to kill somebody with paintballs.
Oh. Oh, wow. That little battery-powered Sawzall.
He got away with something, though.
Yeah. No, that might have been
the
the saw
saw.
he brought with him.
Look at this guy.
Oh, this guy's cool. Oh, there's two of them. What the fuck?
It looked like they were ready for this.
There was
or
just
something.
like 2 or 3 shirtless dudes with paintball guns coming out of that house.
I guess it'll protect your catalytic converter.
Jesus. I hope their vehicles
I
are. You're
think
still going to
that's
have to
fun.
take that in if they were under their sawn and shit.
That does suck.
Yeah.
Does insurance cover something like that? If somebody like caused harm to your vehicle?
I suppose, you know what? You're right. Either homeowners or automobile. Depends. I would do so much fentanyl if I was Michael J. Fox, says Triple N. Did you guys know Bob Barker is still alive? He's another one of those guys where if he's not dead, I always think he is.
There was a country music singer too, Loretta Lynn or whatever.
Yeah, I thought she was dead.
Definitely thought she was dead, and she just died recently.
Yeah, Bob Barker's still kicking.
That's pretty weird.
98 years old as of July 2022.
I bet he just looks like a sack of skin.
Oh, he does. I've seen him in the last couple of years. He looks as old as he is. I mean, he looks his age, that's for sure. What did the sticker on the truck say? We protect this house with paintballs? I don't know.
We don't call the cops. That's what it said.
Balls Deep says, we've had thousands of catalytic converters jacked out of Anoka City this year, or now Anoka County this year. Yeah, that's a kind of a meth county too, like with Blaine and Ham Lake and all that shit. That's too bad. Zen Rhino says, Baked Alaska, is that you? Oh my God, was Baked? Oh man, times are tough for old Baked Alaska. All right, guys. Let's get out of here. That's it for today. Thank you guys very much. All the memberships you renewed, the PayPal, the Super Chats, all of that. Knocked out our goal and got about $25 ahead for tomorrow.
And we made it through the show.
Look at us. All right, we got some discussing to do. We need to see why somebody wants to switch days with us and all that. Because
I actually kind of wanted to do the kids thing today.
I want to do the kids thing today, but we'll see. Always nice to catch up with them after we, had them the last 3-4 days to, grab another one. But what do you do? We'll see. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
To the rest of you, thank you a ton. And big thank you to April, because I don't know if I mentioned this yet today, and I don't want you guys to get pissed.
Stop it.
But April did produce today's show. She did prep it while I was puking and sleeping. So that's...
See, now I'm in trouble.
Very good of her. Sean says they want to go to a Stranger Things convention. Oh, maybe that's it.
Probably.
All right, guys, thank you very much. We will talk to you tonight at 7 p.m. Central. Remember to like the video and hit the subscribe button and the bell. That bell is important. I hear some of you say, I don't get notifications. Hit the bell and you'll get it. All right, later.